Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X, and before you ask what the heck was that, I have no answer for you. Sonic? Sonic tonight? Yeah, Sonic good, yes? Yes, Sonic good? You wanna know what's even better than just Sonic? Sonic's birthday, which is not today, actually. Although canonically, I guess Sonic's birthday is today in the context of Sonic X Shadow Generations or just regular Sonic Generations. The game starts with a birthday party for Sonic, and because the time meter is like eating time or something, let's just say that for all intents and purposes, today it's Sonic's birthday. It is June 23rd, which also means not only is it Sonic's birthday, but it is also Sazerac Cocktail Day, which is why today we're making a Sazerac. Not the Sazerac that you may know and love, the original Sazerac, the one that apparently didn't have any rye whiskey at all before, I guess, during Prohibition when like rye whiskey was kind of at a low point, so I guess the folks over New Orleans were just sipping on the good stuff from France, which is where I believe the Sazerac was made. I see to the folks who have popped into the chat early, I see Cole Menez out there. I saw Danny Newman for a little bit, don't know where he went. The chatbot's there, Saw's there, Renzo's there, Tropical Raven is here, Awesome is here, as well as a Crafty Box Man. Welcome into all of y'all, happy indeed. Saab out there saying happy birthday to the Sazerac, invented in the 1800s on 437 Royal Street in New Orleans. And happy birthday to Sonic the Hedgehog, invented, I guess born, on 1991, June 23rd. I don't know whether or not there was an actual day that the first Sazerac was made and whether that day is June 23rd, but June 23rd is recognized as Sazerac Cocktail Day, oddly enough. And as I was searching for a cocktail to make before the stream happened, I learned that it's also Sonic's birthday as well. So I thought that was pretty incredible, all things considered. So that's what we're doing today. Again, the original Sazerac is apparently made with just cognac. I never knew that. And it's not just because, actually, it's basically just because I actually don't have enough rye whiskey to make a legit Sazerac, so we're going with the original cognac recipe just to see what that's like. Had a couple of Sazeracs in my life before. I think they were all made with rye whiskey, and I've never had one with cognac. So that's what we're gonna do. But there is a bit of an agenda. I do need to be upfront with you about that, and I've written the agenda on the board behind me, which you can't see because the microphone's in the way. This is the agenda. This is the agenda today. We got a little pre-game Sazerac, the pre-game Sazerac. We're gonna check on the peach shochu experiments that we were doing the other day on Monday. And also I wanted to give you an update not only on the ginger bug, but I have a couple of other colored bugs back here too that I didn't think that I was gonna share because I didn't think it was gonna happen, but surprises happen at mixological bars such as the Bar with an X. So I wanted to share it with you before I somehow make a mess, or if I do make a mess, make sure that I catch it on camera. And then after that, then we do Sonic. And I think everything will be pretty good. I see Tropical Raven out there saying, buddy, I got like 5 bottles of rye lying around. And I assure you, I did once upon a time. And I was actually at the liquor store the other day, and I was thinking to myself, do I buy a thing of rye or do I not? And I didn't, because I didn't know what cocktail I was going to do until after I got back from the liquor store. But I did refill up on banana liqueur, because somebody actually asked me the other day, what do I typically do when I run out of a particular spirit? I try to go pick it up if I can, and as it turns out, my local liquor store doesn't have any other banana liqueurs aside from just more 99 bananas, so it's back on the menu, it's back on the stock, and now we have enough for it for an infinity bottle redemption if you really, really wanted to throw banana schnapps into the mix, but don't let me tell you what to do. I'm not your dad. I see Saw out there saying, I'm actually kidding. There's only a year released for the Sazerac, not an actual date, just playing along with the stream. Oh, well, see, if I say something, I can always say I'm joking. For all intents and purposes, the internet just kind of speaks the truth, always. Tropical out there, Raven saying, what's your rye of choice? Oh, wait, it's Rittenhouse Rye. It's probably one of my favorites. Jay Novice being like, lie. No, not in my drinks, not this evening. Awesome saying, I'm the only one in the YouTube chat. Remember, there's 2 YouTube chats. There are 2 of them. I see Tropical Raven over in the other one. Get Quantum, awesome. So let's start things off with a little Sazerac. Now, you may be familiar with the Sazerac, and you may know that you're supposed to rinse a glass ahead of time with absinthe, but let me offer you an alternative way of doing so. If you don't want to rinse your glass ahead of time with absinthe, and you want to make sure that everything is nice and cold, what you can do is take the glass you're going to use and keep it in the freezer. So, to get things started, I'm putting one of these glasses in, let me get, for the edit. Take a glass and put it in the, take a glass and put it in the freezer if you haven't done so already. I did so already. That's why it's chilled. I'm gonna fill up a little atomizer with absinthe. and then I'll use that to rinse the glass after the fact. So I got a bit of absinthe here. I'm not gonna fill the whole damn thing up. Maybe I will, I don't really know. Tropical being like definitely Rittenhouse. Cole saying, I'm so excited to see how the bitters did. Oh yeah, are you? Are you? There you are. I see Renzo saying, you got sake, what kind? You went to town last night, got all the snacks and drinks you haven't had in over 10-year nostalgia. What kind of sake did you get? A Junmai, a Ginjo, a Nigori, one of the cloudy sakes? Those are probably the only terms I know in terms of sakes. I'm not too well read up on my sake, all things considered. I'll prepare my atomizer with absinthe. There's not much of it in here. There we go. Take that off. Cap that off. Pop it in its holster. Is it good? Yep. That's absinthe. Put that away for a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me put my absinthe away too before I make an absolute mess of it. Brad, what's going on, dude? I'm always in the chats. That's because the mods are always hungry. Hungry for what? I don't know, but Sazeracs are on the menu today! Sazeracs everywhere. Where they stop, I don't really know. Skittle saying, it's up, Cam. I'm so glad you streamed tonight. It's my birthday! Excuse me, let me try that again. Birthday! Congrats, dude. Happy birthday. Saw out there saying, was gonna say, doesn't absinthe come into play in a spray? Yeah, you can. It totally can. Anyways, let's continue with our Sazerac. I'm gonna stir this. So, I need one of these guys. Naturally, right? Right? Rinse, chilled glass, stir and strain. Yeah, we're gonna need one of those. We're gonna need one of those. I'm not gonna fill up with ice yet. Instead, this is a classic Sazerac that brings it way back, so we're just using 2 ounces of cognac in this one. It's not a very satisfying pop, all things considered. What'd I miss? Tropical asking, is it good? That's, well, yeah. For absinthe in general, is the absinthe good? It's pretty okay. That Vieux Carré, or Vieux Carré, is the one that I have most available here in Philadelphia. Also, kind of expensive. I kind of want to get a bottle of, what's the one? I think it's Pernod. Doesn't absinthe? I want one of those. So, like I said, 2 ounces of cognac in this Sazerac. Oh yeah, dude. This will be interesting. I see Awesome Tubin out there saying, Cam, what's the craziest looking absinthe bottle you've seen and or tried? Get a blue absinthe and a crystal skull. Thought it was tequila because of the crystal skull. I'm trying to think. I haven't actually had a lot of absinthe, so I guess technically the craziest absinthe I've had in a crazy bottle is technically the one that I just had up on here, just because it's got really big decanter vibes. And I've yet to finish off a bottle of that vodka, so I haven't yet had a chance to absorb that bottle into our ranks, because it'd make a really good alternate infinity bottle, all things considered. You know what I mean? But what could we use more infinity bottles for, dare you ask? Jay Novice out there saying, Pernod. Dude, I've always wanted to try Pernod. I was just saying. Renzo saying, too, that if you remember correctly, you got a Junmai sake, and Skittle saying the thanks, making a nice birthday pina colada as we speak. Oh, dude, is it a blended pina colada? Because if it is a blended pina colada, and you're a fan of this potential upgrade, is if you're blending it, you add a couple of coffee beans to it to make a really nicely textured pina colada with a bit of roasted notes, depending on the beans you're using. Not saying you have to, just making sure that you know it is an option. Let's see. Next, we're gonna do a ½ an ounce of a rich Demerara simple syrup. That's a 2-to-1 ratio of water to Demerara sugar. By weight. ½ an ounce of that. ½ an ounce of 2-to-1 Demerara sugar. Hold up. ½ an ounce of 2-to-1. ½ an ounce of 2-to-1 Demerara syrup. I haven't even started drinking yet, dude. I literally just got here. Gosh. Skittle saying, it's not blended. I don't have all the necessary appliances. That's okay. I mean, technically, I guess what you could do is you could munch on the coffee beans a little bit. Nah, I'm not going to officially endorse that. It's your pina colada. Maybe you take a sip of your pina colada and then chase it with a coffee bean, because I'm the kind of asshole that would totally do that at a party. Oh, man. Let me put my syrup away, by the way. By the way, these are the cocktail syrups that you get when you take one of the classes that I've got over on Uncommon Goods. It comes with a true grenadine, it comes with a 2-to-1 Demerara, and tonic syrup, which has notes of spices and stuff. Not saying you have to, but merely reminding you of the option. Oh, what'd I miss out there? Tropical also talking about Pernod. Name me a drink for me to make when I get home in 2 hours, Cameron. A drink? Any drink at all? Daiquiri. Treat yourself well. A nicely ratioed daiquiri. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe spice it up a little bit. You know what? This is what you gotta do, Raven. You're gonna make yourself a daiquiri, but you're gonna split it between 2 different types of rum. That's what you're gonna do. Awesome saying, can I spend my points and how? You can spend your points, and you have to use redeem, and then whatever the name is after the fact. There's only one redemption right now, and it's the infinity bottle, and you're gonna need 9,000 more points. That's how you do it. What'd I miss out there? Raven saying something hopefully classic enough at a normal bar. Oh man, I got Mr. Belly High for some pineapple and coffee stuff, and all right, nice daiquiri. There we go. Lassalle saying, Cam, don't feel bad. It's literally me in the raw takes of your episodes and stuff. Yeah, this is a live stream, so like if I don't get the stuff that I need for the edits, then I just do it again. Sometimes you'll hear me repeating myself. Sometimes you'll hear me repeating myself. And sometimes you'll hear me repeating myself unnecessarily, which I'm doing here. Let's add to this about 3 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Fat dashes. Always fat dashes with this guy. For Fat Tuesday! Which again is no time soon. But in the world of the time meter, all time is happening all at once, so let's not worry so much about that, shall we? That's all my liquid ingredients. There we go. Add some ice to your stirrer and stir it till happy. Or something like that. I get my ice without knocking my glass over. I got a very small freezer. I see Crash Cams 420 popping in saying, gin, tonic, triple sec, ice, and a lemon or lime wedge. Is that a question or a statement? Because if it's a question, the answer is yes. If it's a statement, congratulations! You've got a drink. Ice in your glass. There we go. Fill it all up. Why not? Go crazy. It's my goddamn Sazerac, and I'll make it the way that I want to. Ice to your glass and give this a stir. I don't know why I'm doing it over top of my microphone. I don't like this. My microphone is oddly over here today, y'all. I don't really know why that's going on, so I'm gonna move that. There we go. That feels a little bit better. There we go. Stir that until cold. I like that. I'm seeing Brad saying 10k points. Indeed. Awesome saying, I have the exact things I want in the bottle. You have them? What do you want in the bottle? Is it more bitters? Because if it's more bitters, talk to Cole. Saw saying, I read myself all the time. How much have you been drinking, my guy? I see Renzo out there saying, thou art a technologically inclined individual. I request your advisement. What are your thoughts on these specs for gaming and editing? Intel 6 Core i3, 1215U, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 2 terabyte SSD. I don't know much about the CPU. My next question would be, make sure that, here's my thing. Your CPU is gonna be good. If you're trying to do editing and gaming, I'd recommend a GPU over a CPU. If that CPU has integrated graphics, great, but you'd get better results if you have a GPU. And the next question will be, naturally, if you have a motherboard that can take all of that space. 32 gigs RAM? Great, ram it right in there. 2 terabyte SSD, especially if it's an SSD that attaches to your motherboard. But again, that's a more technologically inclined question, and I hope that I answered it. Asta with the pasta with 20 biddies. If someone tampers with our bottle, I will lose it. Our bottle? I mean, it's your bottle. I mean, that's a good point, right? It is your bottle. And Anna was the only one who had her hands on that bottle the other day, and I double-checked it. I put a little quality assurance seal on it with my saliva, and everything's just fine. I also peed on it to mark my territory. So, don't worry, chat. I've got you. I didn't actually pee on it. That would be sick and disgusting. We good? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a really sweet Sazerac. Man, damn. Half an ounce of the 2-to-1 Demerara. I think next time I make one of these, I gotta do a quarter of an ounce of that. That is really sweet. That is really sweet, dude. All right. Let's grab a chilled glass. Do that. Grab a chilled glass, give it a spritz of absinthe, a few of them. And then we'll strain this right in. Oh, hold up. Cocktail angle? Nah, we're not gonna do the cocktail angle today. I don't want to. No, actually we are, because it's a beautifully chilled glass. It's a beautiful day outside. been actually quite warm recently. There we go. That's where you're gonna stay. That's where you're gonna stay. There we go. Let's do it! Lastly, grab a lemon, do a spritz, and discard the peel. Here we go. Don't want that anymore. This is our Sazerac. We got it. Renzo like, that looks so good. It looks brown. So yes, absolutely. All right, y'all. Let me do my spiel, and then I'll catch up with chat. Let's do it. This is a Cognac Sazerac in honor of Sonic's birthday, which also happens to be June 23rd, which also happens to be Sazerac Cocktail Day. So happy birthday, Sazerac and Sonic! Oh man, that sounds delightful. Smells delightful. Oh man, as far as Sazeracs go, that is mighty sweet. And so fruit-forward too from the underlying cognac. As you take a sip of this, it's a little licoricey, phenolic, if you will, from that absinthe that's lying on the side. It's a classic Sazerac, albeit a bit sweeter than I'm used to, but still a pleasant experience nonetheless. Cheers to birthdays. I will say, the recipe I found for this, which I think I based it off of something that I found on liquor.com, did say specifically for a half an ounce of a 2-to-1 Demerara syrup here. This is a bit too sweet for me, all things considered, so I'd recommend dialing that down to like a 1/4 of an ounce, maybe even a bar spoon of that, depending on how you like your old-fashioned style drinks. But this is something to learn from. All right, chat, what's going on? I know I missed a couple of messages out there. What did I see? What did I see? I saw somebody talking about, what I see up there? Awesome Tubin asking, even if I don't have this bottle that you're thinking of, if you spend the points, Cam, would you buy it for the bottle? No, I will not. I will not guarantee that I will buy a bottle only because shipping costs are a thing. Only things that are available on the website at this very moment will I consider for stuff for the Infinity bottle, because I got to do inventory after all these streams. But that's a solid question there. What did I miss out there? Tropical saying, gonna be a daiquiri split with Smith and Cross and Ray and Nephew? Oh, dude. I want to. What kind of Ray and Nephew? You talking like a 151? Or do they come in any lower proofs? Because that's the only Ray and Nephew that I've got. Disney Queen is considering disturbing the bottle with blue raspberry moonshine, or maybe praline liqueur to make it even more nutty. Somebody stop her from making things more sweet. I got a sweet enough Sazerac today. Theovar saying, how are you, my ex-brother? Doing well. I hope things are going well for you as well, Theovar. Sauce saying New Orleans in a glass. It is. Nice and sweet from Mardi Gras and or Fat Tuesday. At least something like that. Awesome, Tubing. I think I missed one of your comments up above about whatever bottle you were specifically thinking of. I might have missed it, to be honest. And I apologize if I did. Ray and Nephew Overproof. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it is. It's so funky, too. If you can get through, like, the higher proof of some of those, like, overproof rums and stuff, there's a lot of character that lies beneath. I've wanted to get my hands on a normal proof, I guess, quote-unquote, Ray and Nephew, because I love those funky, almost banana notes that remind me a little bit of cachaça in that Ray and Nephew, and I want it at a lower proof that I can appreciate. Not that I can't appreciate an overproof rum, but, like, you enjoy it in different ways. At least I think. Michael Prophet popping in. What's going on? What's going on? Renzo saying praline. I see Brad saying, I will eventually bring Malort to the bar and snipe a redeem for it. That'll be the day. That will be the day. Renzo saying too, it's on a laptop because that is the current need with school and whatnot. I haven't heard of a laptop with a GPU instead of a CPU. Oh, it's never going to be instead of. It's always going to be in addition to. CPUs have a little unit inside of them that kind of functions like a GPU, and some CPUs don't come with that graphical unit, and it offloads all of the graphical work to be done onto a GPU, and you can get laptops with GPUs. They will never come without a CPU, unless they've somehow been able to put all the computing effort inside of a GPU these days. I don't really know. Awesome was saying Duckworth Truffle was going to be the bottle. Black truffle flavored vodka. I think we'd add something earthy. Yeah, I mean, if you send me a link to something like that and I can find it, cool. But I don't have that bottle right now, so that's all I got. All right, so I don't want to waste your time more so here. We do have a couple more things that we got to do on the agenda over here, but the pregame segment is out of the way, and I've got a nicely chilled, nicely, it's kind of sweet Sazerac. I might finish this one off a little bit sooner than I usually do. It is very tasty, but it is very, very sweet for me. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a touch of water to this, just to dilute the sugar a little bit. What I could also do here to change the style of the drink is add a little bit of lemon juice or lime juice here to balance out the sugar, but I don't want to balance it out. I don't want to introduce any more flavors. I just want to extend it a little bit. Honestly, what I might do is I could put a little bit of ice in here to add that dilution over time, but I'm going to try to get this one out of the way quickly. Just things to consider when you're sipping on your own cocktails, whether you've made them or if somebody across the bar has. So the next thing that we got is we're going to follow up on these peaches that we were doing the other day. So if you recall from Monday, I showed you all how to use a sous vide to infuse the flavor of peaches into some Ichiko Seitan barley-based shochu. This is a shochu. On its own, it is completely colorless, but after you infuse it with the peaches, it'll take on a light little hay color and also get a little bit cloudy. I'll bring the cocktail angle over just to articulate a little bit further all of the stuff that was floating in this container. If you recall, we added a bit of pectinex to this, an enzyme that breaks down a molecule that's found in a lot of plant cells. And now, this went from kind of cloudy to very clear. And if you notice, all the particulates are now at the bottom here. This, when it is completely clarified, will come out to be a color kind of like this. But there are a couple of little floaty bits in here. So I was thinking I might let it sit for a number of days. But I think I can just let it sit out here now, and the particulates are not going to offer too much of a difference. If you can clarify things completely, that's pretty cool, and you can get really, really good clarifications if you use something like a centrifuge, but I don't have one of those, so I'm just working with gravity, and I'm impatient, so I'm going to go with those. So this has been left to sit for about 2 days, and it is completely cleared up, and I'm going to put it into a bottle, and then we'll mix the cocktail with it. The cocktail being Sonic the Hedgehog, which this will be in the edit of the stuff that comes after the fact. I do think I need a bigger container for this. Let me get one. I'm gonna get a new container for this, and I'm basically gonna blend it with the peach shochu that I have already, but not before I do a little taste comparison between these two to see if there's any difference in flavor, which happens when you batch ingredients, spirits, or anything of the sort. I see Renzo out there saying Luxardo Amaretto. Sounds tasty. Awesome saying I got you. Sending it to the Discord. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Skittle out there saying you had to substitute the cream of coconut milk with sweetened condensed milk and coconut extract. Now it's kind of like a pina colada horchata. Honestly, pretty good. That sounds delightful. I see Publix Pubix Cube. Pubix Cube, nice one, dude. Hey, cool setup. I'm about to make a drink here myself. Oh, what do you got in your glass over there, Cube? I'm gonna call you Cube, because I don't want to refer to my pubes on camera, because that would be weird for some of our viewers, especially my dearest partner, who is currently standing right there. I've outed you. How's that Dr. Pepper? Oh, is it a Coke? Maybe.
I want a smaller can.
I want a smaller can, she says. Dominic, welcome in, my friend. You want a drink too? I've got peach shochu. I see Renzo saying, let me know if you get that pineapple Buchanan's. I've been looking. Actually, Renzo, when I went to the liquor store the other day, I looked all around the store for a pineapple spirit, and the only thing that I could find was a rum. I looked through the whiskeys as well, and the weirdest thing, or rather the closest thing that I could find, was a blueberry whiskey and a gingerbread whiskey, but there was no pineapple whiskey, but I am keeping my eye out for that. I'm gonna get 2 little cordial glasses, and I'm just gonna do a quick comparison between batch number 1 of this peach shochu and batch number 2 of this peach shochu. Dearest, get it out of here. Out of here. Nope, I caught you this time. Get out of here.
It's more fun though.
It's not fun. Education is not funny. Don't make me do it. I will do it. I will use the dowel of discipline. Peach shochu. You wanna try some? Cool. Don't beat your wife.
Yeah,
That's rude. So I got 2 of them here. I got one from batch number 1. Wet my palate a little bit. I see Tropical saying, I didn't hear you last couple minutes. Did I miss any ideas? Nah, you're good, dog. Fire Brigade Whiskey and Coke saying, Cube. Nice. That sounds tasty. Let me try this peach shochu, batch number 1. Ooh, I can taste the flavor starting to oxidize a little bit. Sweet, kind of tart, in a way. And it's doing a little comparison too. And the next one.
Oh, that's different.
So, batch number 1 is has flavors that are a lot more developed. It's a lot more warmer flavor, I would say. It's not as sweet as batch number 2. And I think a lot of that is because of the time that this has been aging and the time that this one has not been. There's a bit of oxidation. I think that's playing a hand in giving it a more, let's say, developed flavor. Because oftentimes, as you may be familiar, when fruits ripen, they convert some of those starches into sugars, naturally making them a bit sweet before the flavors start kind of diverging in a different direction. So I think that's kind of what's happened with this peach shochu. The batch number 1 tasted very similar to the way that it tasted when I was workshopping the Hedgehog Highball. So I think we do actually want this to age for a little bit to allow those flavors to develop a little bit more. But I'm going to combine them together and do a little bit of fractional blending, and we'll see where it gets by the time the showcase comes along. This should stay good for a long time because of the high proof of that shochu. But do note, anytime you're doing home infusions, even when you're not doing home infusions, there are some bottles that are going to change their flavor slightly over time, and pretty much anything can oxidize, but the rate at which it oxidizes can differ depending on the base spirit, or depending on what you put inside of it. So, let me grab I had a different container over here. Let me separate this out, and I'll combine the batches together. I'm seeing Tubin saying, didn't do anything but work for your birthday, working on asphalt and whatnot, but it was happy. A happy birthday nonetheless. Yeah, I just worked on my birthday.
So you wanted to work on your birthday?
Yes, I wanted to work on my birthday. That's why I worked on my birthday. I did the fun work. I was here with you guys. I streamed on my birthday, but I won't say what day it is. Now, because there is a little bit of particulates on the bottom of batch number 2 right now, I'm not going to pour all of it into the next container. There are more sophisticated ways of kind of siphoning this off, but I'm just going to do a very rudimentary way and just be careful as I pour one into the other. And I'll try to make sure that everything gets down into this container by adding a little bar spoon into this jar, so that if I do have anything that tries to slip away, it should travel down the bar spoon into the container. One of the advantages of using a mason jar like this that has a little bit of a lip is those particulates are going to get caught in the bottom. So here's the difference. Here's the difference. I see Official out there saying, whose birthday is it? Sonic the Hedgehog, in a weird timey-wimey kind of way. Welcome in, Official. This is what it looks like when clarified. This is what it looks like when not clarified. Very different. Very different. And that's kind of the idea. So now, we got a nice batch of peach shochu, which is going to be used in our Hedgehog Highballs when I finally get those recipes done. Let me give this a little label. Shochu, and this was bottled on 2/26. There's one other thing that I need to show you all before we proceed on to the next section on the agenda. And that is, naturally, the other part of the peach solution that I was showing you all earlier. These are the same glasses. They are gonna work. They're gonna work for my purposes. What did I miss out there? I see Brad saying asphalt out there is tough work. I see that out there. Tubing saying quite a few things. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit just so I can catch up a little bit. Tropical Raven saying that you haven't played around with your passion fruit liqueur in a while. Probably that. A little bit in there. Oh, that sounds delightful. Renzo saying anything else on the Scion... So anything else on the Scion of Sage Alpha Nod? I did try one of your recipes the other night. It was very sweet for me. Very sweet. Add a little bit of lime juice to it, just kind of play around with it a little bit. I can't remember what else my other notes were about it, because it was last night and I was doing a lot of other focus work and whatnot. So I apologize for that. You can actually use this peach shochu. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just got a little bit of stuff in it. I'm gonna put it to the side to let that settle on its own for a little bit. If I can get any more out of it, I'll go back into it with a pipette and kind of siphon off the more clear bits. Other than that, this is all pretty much good to go. The other thing, more importantly, almost most importantly, is this peach maceration. we put some sugar on top of the peaches that were being infused into the shochu, and now a bit of syrup has formed, and we're gonna separate the syrup from the solids and also use that for the cocktail as well. For all intents and purposes, that is our shochu peach syrup. To also be making the debut. I see Awesome saying, imagine Cam's birthday is also Sonic's birthday, and that's also another reason why he loves it. Maybe. It's not. My birthday's in November. You can wish me happy birthday when we get there. I see Ryan popping in saying, hey Cam, playing bagpipes at the shrine again, just here to rack up points. There we go. You're close, dude. Very, very close. I think last I checked you were like 8,000 or 9,000. He's getting there, y'all. He might be the first person on YouTube to redeem the infinity bottle. So honestly, all I'm gonna do here, there's some peaches on top, sugars on the bottom. Just separate out the liquid. Just separate out the liquid. I did have a container for this. I'm gonna use this one. Grab a little strainer. It's okay if some sugar gets through here. We're going for but we're trying to get just liquid if we can. Strain out the liquid from your peaches to get this shochu syrup. I got a lot of peaches in here, so. The idea here is we're not trying to juice the peaches. We're trying to allow the sugar to pull out all the flavors from the peaches on their own. We're not trying to mix this with juice. That's not the intent here. It's gonna get a very, very fresh flavor. This is gonna provide the bulk of the sweetness for the Sonic the Hedgehog highball. And that's about all I have the patience to do with right now. If you've got leftover sugar, just throw it back in, mush them around a little bit, and let it go for some more. There we go. Put that back in here, toss that, don't want that. And honestly, take some more peaches. Just gonna kind of get them to know with my sugar again. And I should have some more syrup in about a day or so. These peaches also, by the way, taste amazing. Oh yeah, dude. A little savory. Oh, there's the boozy bite. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. All right. Tropical Raven giving an update on the martini that they're making. Probably gonna change the gin, make a quality green tea with it, a quality green tea, and check on it a lot just to get to that kind of faint flavor of apples and stuff in this tea. That sounds delightful. I played a little bit around with the tea and gin. Was it gin, or I think you were talking about gin for that one? I'm in full support of that. Official saying that your brother got a bread machine. We just used it yesterday. Today you're making a new bread. Oh, dude, I want bread. I love bread so much. We've been thinking about getting a bread machine, although we haven't quite gotten around to it yet. Anna makes bread every so often. We got some yeast and stuff. I think she made milk bread the other day, based off of kind of inspiration from a fellow family friend of ours. I see Drew Endar popping in here on the YouTube side. I think we need to put the monkey wrench on the wall in case you need some for the holy hand grenade. Oh no, don't worry. The wrench is always on standby. I keep it on the ground mostly because if this thing falls to the ground, it's going to cause damage to either my lights, my glasses, or my toes. So this stays on the ground. I guess you saw that video today, didn't you? Renzo out there saying cherry bread is awesome. Official saying, does the syrup go bad? It can. If you start seeing anything grow inside of this syrup, it is gone bad. But for the most part, so long as it keeps a more or less clear color, there is a bit more. So if you remember the particulates that we found inside of the peach shochu on Monday, there are those same particulates inside of here. But if you see any sort of mold growth, toss it. If it starts developing any weird smells, toss it. But this should be good for at least a couple of days or so. What you can do to keep your syrups to last a little bit longer, and I'm going to do that here just because I don't know when the showcase is going to be, is you can add a touch of vodka to this or some high-proof spirit just to give it a little bit more of that kind of preservative property. So I'm going to add a little bit of vodka to this just to increase the proof just ever so slightly to try to ward off any microbes. A solid point there. Theovara saying, Cam, guess what? Chicken butt? Maybe. I've been wrong before, so please do tell. Do tell. Right out there saying you want to get a bread machine so you can make bread every single day. Dude, I love sour. I just found out the other day because I had my first taste of caraway seed. That caraway seed is what they use to season some rye breads, and I had no idea. Picked up caraway seeds for something that I'm working on, and I put a whole handful of them in my mouth, and I was like, this tastes like rye bread. I love this. I love this so much. Peach syrup, and this was $2.26 as well. Jeez, this marker is really going bad. That's okay. Keep this in the fridge until you're ready to use it. That's where mine's going. That's where mine's going. What did I miss out there? Drew and are saying, damn it, you got me thinking about grenades. Hopefully holy ones. Official saying, I enjoy plain breads. They're a canvas for anything. Indeed. Might try to make something syrupy then. Sounds tasty. Oh, it's super easy. Put things into sugar and water, and you've got yourself a syrup. Pretty much anything. You can add a little bit of heat to it, fasten the infusion, make it a little bit more potent, and even add a little cooked flavor to certain syrups. Tropical saying, probably gonna pop out for another hour or so. No problem, dude. Renzo saying, official gets it. Bread is versatile and nice champagne bread. Jay Nava saying, just be careful. It's easy to get carried with them. Carried away? I like that one. Cole says, Cam, was that marinade used? No. It's been 2 days, man. Let me take my time with it. Sazerac. Very sweet. Very sweet Sazerac. But I like it. It's actually, dude, that's actually kind of cinnamony, that. Oh, well, no. The Sazerac is cinnamony. I was gonna say the peaches are cinnamony, but there's no cinnamon in there. So it's developed a very nice cinnamon flavor. Very spice forward. I wonder if that's coming from the brandy or the Demerara. That's cool. That's very cool. Now, the other thing, too, is I had this syrup that I also made with the skins of the peaches. I'm not going to do anything with those yet because I'd like to get a little bit more liquid from them, but just letting you know that if you add the sugar to pretty much anything, eventually, it'll rip out some stuff and make a liquid, and that's basically a syrup. If you do it on citrus peels, we call it an oleosaccharum or saccharum. If you put it on top of pretty much anything else, it's called a maceration. Now you know. My peach shochu is going to sit off to the side. I put my syrup in the fridge. I'm going to bring these real quick downstairs to the big refrigerator because I don't want this stuff to go bad, and I want to let these continue. So I will be back in just a second. Before I look over here, I see Drew Ender saying we just got well over 2,000 cinnamon raisin bagels at home? Or for, like, the work that you do? Because 2,000 bagels, dude, that would feed me for a whole year. I eat a bagel every single morning. Love to have some. Official being like, cinnamon, Alexa search. Oh, no, there's no cinnamons here. Although there are multiple different types of cinnamon. And I saw in the store the other day, specifically Chinese cinnamon, and I don't know which cinnamon that is. But I kind of wanted to try it, but I got carried away instead. Foxworks saying, I hate my brain. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Beef ramen vodka. I stand by my statement that you really shouldn't. You shouldn't, man. All right, I'll be back in just a second, but not before I say, hello, Daddy. I'll be back. I'm just putting things in the refrigerator. I don't have a big enough fridge up here, so I gotta go downstairs every once in a while. Put things in the big fridge. My big refrigerator doesn't have a name yet. Does anybody have ideas for what I can name my refrigerator? Oh, never mind. Karen tells me I'm not allowed to name the refrigerator because technically it's not mine. What an unfortunate turn of events. Can't name my refrigerator. I also washed off Juicer with an X's face, so that's sad for me. In any case. All right, y'all. Pregame Sazerac, done. Peach update, great, done. Y'all want to know about bugs? Want to know about bugs? I got bugs for you. I see bugs out there. Danny, like, tonight cocktail, Sazerac. Put it in your gob. Official saying synonym, is that how you spell it? I was making a joke, but just not a dead. Oh, no, I got you. Cinnamon, like the spice, not synonym. Synonym being the word that you use when something has basically the same meaning as something else. Cinnamon being C-I-N-N-A-M-O-N. C-I-N-N-A-M-O-N. Maybe 2 M's. I'm a mixologist, not a spelling bee champion. Here we are. Cole saying, everything bagel with cream cheese and bacon on it is great. I agree. Awesome saying, Cameron, what is the name of the bar in Philly where we can possibly see you? I want to plan a trip this year to visit. That's something that we can discuss offline, not here. Although there's a lot of really nice bars in the area, and if you want some recommendations, Andra Hem has a lamb hatton. And I like that one very much. Brad saying, I know YT Super Chats blob out of the combo chat feed. Cinnamon, will you two super chat blobs out of the... Did I miss a super chat? I hope I didn't. Did I miss a Thoopy chat? I really hope I didn't. If I did miss your super chat... No, actually it would show up. I have a little specific thing for that, so it's okay. I see, what is that? Eli Peach Soda popping in, saying everything bagels are best with cream cheese, smoked salmon, capers, and red onions, in my opinion. And you're right. And if I were made of money, it would have salmon on it every single day. It would have red onions on it every single day. But my breakfast every single morning, as best as I can, I try my best, is a toasted bagel with cream cheese and capers almost every morning. And Anna's done a really good job of bringing some variety into the mix. So this morning's bagel was a cinnamon raisin bagel. Yes, no, today's bagel was an onion bagel. Yesterday was cinnamon raisin. The day before that was, I think, a whole wheat bagel. And we've had some really interesting bagels out here because of this app that we've been using where we can get, like, basically the stuff that the bakery's gonna throw out for cheap. So my bagels have gotten even cheaper. I freaking love that. Official out there saying, synonym rolls, just like Grandma used to make. Oh my god, I like that! I see that! Synonym rolls, just like Grandma, instead of Grandma. You've earned that one. All right, y'all. So, as you may be familiar already, we started doing a ginger bug last week, and it has begun to ferment. There are some bubbles that have formed in here, and I wonder if I can get a little air out of this. Maybe a little bit. Can we get a little, maybe, a little pop? Right up to the microphone. Got a little pressure building up in there, right? So, I think the fermentation has slowed down a little bit, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna add a bit of, instead of syrup this time, I'm gonna add about a bar spoon of just regular granulated sugar, which will also help this ginger bug to stay basically alive. You kind of want to do this every single day if you can. If you can. I'm gonna add about a teaspoon of sugar. Pop that in there, give it a little mixy, and see where that goes. That's the idea. Amy Chow, welcome in. Stephanie as well. The announcer is here as well. Good evening, everybody. Announcer, have you looked into dental for your employees yet? Nah, you don't need to answer that question. But now, in addition to the ginger bug, one of the things that I wanted to share with y'all was I accidentally made another bug over the weekend, and I didn't mean to do it. So, one of the things that you might have seen me tease in the stories or in the subscriber / member / pay for access channels in the Discord is some colored garnishes that I'm trying to work on for the Hedgehog Highballs, namely Sonic, Shadow, Amy, and Silver. So what I tried to do over the weekend, I did a little TikTok live where I was basically skinning a bunch of oranges and I was trying to take the piths and to see whether or not I could get that same level of color infused into the piths. Instead of using a whipped cream maker, which is what I did using pressure and nitrous oxide, I just decided to let it sit in water. And something that I didn't even consider would be a possibility was the orange piths having enough wild yeast on them to begin fermenting. So what happened the other day, as these containers sat on my desk, I put the orange pith inside of some colored water with some basic food dye, which in some cases do include a little bit of sugar. And what I found was this blue bottle was actually dripping a little bit. And I thought it was because the paper towel that I put in there to make sure that all the organic matter stays below the surface of the water maybe got caught in the rim a little bit, so it was basically using capillary action to kind of siphon off a little bit of the water. But what I wasn't prepared for was when I opened this, it made this sound. And lo and behold, when I looked at one of my other containers, and I'm gonna bring you all up here for this for the way that it looks up close. When I picked up one of my other containers, I turned it around, and I saw a bunch of bubbles. I saw a bunch of bubbles in this one, and I turned this container around, and I saw a bunch of bubbles popping up in this one, and then even this one, which had just activated charcoal in it. I saw a bunch of bubbles in there as well. So then I went and I opened up every single one of these containers, and every single one of them made a sound like... There we go. There we go. I inadvertently created a, not a ginger bug, but an orange pith bug. and I don't know whether it's good to do with it. So I don't know whether or not this is actually safe for human consumption or not. But one of the things to take note of, at least from what I've read, and I haven't done a lot of fermenting on my own, this is not going to get too high in alcohol. If anything, it's going to get to maybe 0.5% or 1% alcohol by volume with certain wild yeasts. But if you are fermenting anything and it develops an off flavor, a weird flavor, or a smell that you're not familiar with, be careful. I would say that these kind of smell like sour gym socks in a way. And I don't know whether or not that's a good smell or not, because I've never done something like this before. It does have a sort of smell that reminds me of orange pith. Not all of them have the same odor associated with them. This one over here is a little less socky. This one's very sock forward. This one's very aromatic. See a super chat from Theovara saying, "You're right, chicken butt. That is the one, I knew it." Thank you, Theovara. And this one over here just kind of smells like cheese. And I don't know why. This had blue food dye in it. This had a lot of red dye in it. This had a little bit of red dye in it. And this had activated charcoal in it. I don't really know what to do with it. So here we are, y'all. And I'm going to taste a little bit of these only because I'm very curious. And if it tastes really weird, I'm not going to have any more, naturally. What I missed out there. Officials asking, is it all just food coloring? That's what all it was. It was just water, food coloring, and some orange pith. That's all it was. Official asks, why is silver black? Was because I was trying to get a silver infusion by adding a little bit. But lo and behold, activated charcoal does not dissolve in water. I think it dissolves only in alcohol. So I didn't realize that. So this is a part of some of my experimentation. So this smelled kind of like a gym sock. But let's see how it tastes. It's not terrible. It does kind of taste the way that it smells. Almost tastes a little vinegary in a way. The blue one, at least. I see Theovara asking, can I ask you a serious question between you and the audience? Sure, dog, go for it. Depending on how deep it gets, though. Now let's go for it. I see Coleman is out there. Oh, and Gentlemate popping in as well. Hello there. Cole saying, fermented orange pith can be considered good and beneficial fiber, antioxidants, particularly when prepared correctly. The question is, did I prepare it correctly? I put a paper towel in here, and I wasn't really thinking about the sanitationness of the paper towel, so I am not going to do anything with these. I am going to pitch these because I wasn't expecting them to ferment, and I didn't do it necessarily intentionally. So I'm not going to do anything with these. I just wanted to show you all and allow you to experience it with me. That one's almost kind of minty in a way. The pink one. I see announcer out there screaming in all capitals. I'm going to ask you for the sanity of everyone not to scream in all caps. I'd appreciate it, though. They'd be good because they're all colors. But Amy's pink, not white. Silver is white, though. I already explained that. I explained that already. Keep your ears open and pay your employees. Red one doesn't have a lot of flavor, all things considered. And then the dark one. That one's the most potent on flavor, but there's not a lot of flavor. If anything, it's like mildly salty. I have this like, the taste of my mouth is kind of like what flavor I would expect to happen from like mildly citrusy stagnant water. And that's honestly what's in the jar. So things to take note of. Just a little thing that I wanted to share with y'all because I have never seen this before. I see Maxime out there saying, man, I always wanted a sock-flavored sipper, and now you know how to do it. Take orange pits, so basically skin an orange, and then skin that, and then put it into a jar of water, and I guess food coloring. Jay Novice out there being like, congratulations, you've made LaCroix, but I like the taste of LaCroix. There's not enough orange flavor in here for me to appreciate this. Anyways, so here's some brightly colored orange pith bugs. I don't really like the way that they taste, and I put random paper towels in them. TLDR, I put orange pith and water into a jar with a paper towel that I pulled from... It's been sitting over there out in the open air. I don't think this is safe for human consumption. These garnishes were not intended to be consumed anyways, so I'm going to put these in the bucket. The bucket is going to get a very nice meal today. So here we go. This is for Taylor. Also, too, these pits did not come out the color that I wanted them to. But we got them. Do things safely. Oh, you know what? The red ones actually came out kind of pink, and it does kind of look like flesh. Oh my gosh. I see Asta out there saying, the party is 3/4 together, only one member left to find again. Again, I'm still playing Earthbound. Oh, excellent. I honestly forgot. Thank you for the reminder. Awesome Tubin saying, Cam, have you ever tried making your own mead, just mixing yeast, honey, and water in a container? Yeah, I've wanted to make my own mead, but as it turns out, we're not doing very well in our fermenting stuff right now. All things considered. I got a little sister location where we try to ferment things at, and we've made cherry wine before. We've wanted to do mead, but we never got our hands on enough honey to actually give it a try. And I did tease you all the other day that we were trying to do an apple wine, but I haven't received an update on that in 3 weeks. So I think it's probably dead. So we'll see what happens. I see Theovara out there saying, if you knew someone for a long time and they just threw you away, would you forgive them after 10 years even though you love them like they're your own? Yeah, I'd at least give them a chance, you know? I don't know what kind of stuff you're going through, right? But I have a friend of mine who I no longer talk to, and actually in my case, I threw them away. I was like, it is too much for my life. The influence was not good. I gave and I gave and I gave and I gave them everything like they were one of my own kin, and it eventually came to a point where I realized it wasn't good for me. So I let them go, and I cut things off. I cut things off cold turkey, and I did everything I could to make sure that I wasn't in contact. And about half a year or so later, maybe even a year or so later, I had healed a lot from that. So I decided to reach out to a mutual friend and say, hey, by the way, I'm sorry if there's any bad beef between us. I'd love to say hi to you again, or maybe bring you back into my life. And I never got a response. And honestly, that's okay. If at some point this person does wind up reaching out to me, despite everything that we had been through, and I'm gonna leave all the specifics and stuff out there, I would absolutely give them another chance, because a lot can happen to a person in 10 years span, and I believe that everybody gets a chance like that. But check in with yourself of what exists already between you all. That would be my piece of advice to put out there. Cheers to good relationships, or things that serve you, you know? I hope it helps. I'm seeing Tubing saying that there's a mead YouTube guy that I think will say, oh, is it Golden Hive? It's probably Golden Hive mead. That's what I'm thinking. I love that guy. Brad saying, I'm bad at doing my own self-care. I like Cam's answer. Thank you, thank you. Maxine being like, that's great wisdom right there. I speak from personal experience. That's all I got. Awesome saying, it's not terribly expensive. Yeah, we were thinking at scale. And I was trying to find the cheapest per ounce honey that I could get access to. And the cheapest we were able to find, it was $0.25 per ounce. And the most expensive was like almost $1 per ounce. I was like, oh, that was a lot. In any case, so we've gotten pretty much through everything. We did our pregame. We had our Sazerac. We did, we checked on the peach infusions for the upcoming Hedgehog Highballs, which I'm still working on. I'm estimating about 2 weeks is what I'm thinking. 2 weeks from today, I think we'll have a showcase on that. All depends on where I get with things this weekend. And then we checked on our bugs. I shared with you all some orange pith bug that I accidentally started fermenting over the course of the last couple days or so. And I give a little update on our ginger bug, which is nice and cloudy now and is still producing bubbles. I don't know what to use that for, but if you guys got ideas for what we can use that ginger bug for, please by all means let me know. You can either comment on the video or let me know in the suggestion channel or Discord, where we got a little private conversation going on there. You can take this ginger bug and add it to pretty much anything and carbonate it while adding a little bit of alcohol to it. So just a little note that I'll throw in your direction. But I see Theovara saying we're on the same page, exactly what I'm going through, but the other party is trying to contact you. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Honestly, check in with yourself. If you're ready, let it happen. If not, ain't no sense waiting another 5 years, you know? Another year couldn't hurt, right? Official saying, usually the one who lets people go, albeit the same. When we speak again, it's all good. I don't know why. No, I feel that there, man. I feel that there. Jay Novice saying, I made like 4 gallons at 4 different meads, aged them for 6 months. They tasted horrible. You have to add so much sugar for it not to be awful. I want to learn from that. I would love to be able to create a bad batch of wine and a bad batch of mead just so I could learn from the experience. One of the things that I'm really appreciative for those little bugs that I developed over there is I know what weird tastes like. And I'm not cool. I'm cool with that. I see the announcer out there saying, announcer is pissed that I can't do his announcer voice in all caps now. I'm sure you understand. Start offering dental to your employees, and then we can talk about a special accommodation for you in particular. So in any case, y'all, it's time to get to the game. At least I keep telling myself. It's time to play some Sanic. That's the last thing in our thing. I drew a little thing of Sanic, because that's what we do next. It's a lot quicker than last time. I understand we really took our time on, I think it was Monday. So let's do a little cheers out there for everybody. I'm gonna raise a cheers to dental insurance. And the fact that your employer offers benefits of any kind. I think that's a really humane thing to do. So here's the dentists in chat. The people who help the dentists in chat. If you're a person in chat who helps other people in any way keep their teeth clean, pretty, or otherwise in your mouth, this cheers is for you. Cheers! Also, the people who... Here's another, just a sub. Here's a sub cheers for the people who run companies for dental hygiene. Like if you have a company that creates, like, I don't know, Listerine. Here's for Listerine. Or Vicks, because I think they do flossers. Freaking love the little flosser things. Dude, a second cheers for flossers. Let's get it, y'all. Let's play Sonic. What's the goal today? I don't know. Play a video game, see what happens. That's the idea. Cheers to mouth health. Official, like, do you think dental people have dental to do dental for dental? Yes. At least I hope so. The announcer out there being like, announcer will do it when it is needed. Emphasis. I like that. I will also offer the option to use markdown notation to determine when you would bold, italicize, or underline things. Just put little asterisks around things. That's just for my entertainment. Don't feel like you have to. Skillel out there saying, I myself keep my teeth clean. Does that count? Yes! Absolutely. Imi Chow becomes awkwardly aware of your cavities. So what did we do last time? We got... Oh, hello there. Hello there, Theavara. This is for more mix and tricks. Mix and tricks? What kind of tricks can we do? I ordered cocoa butter, but instead got a white chocolate in the mail, and I got a refund for it. So here's a trick. I'm gonna flip it. And then I'm gonna put it on my head. There we go. Let's play a Sonic game. So we collected all the chow last time, and it worked out pretty well. We got it. So we got all of them. So now, the only things that remain... There are 3 things that I can think of that we can still do in Sonic Shadow, specifically Sonic's part of Sonic Generations, and that is get all the red rings, do all the missions, and get all the achievements for Sonic. And of course, defeat the Time Eater. I kind of want to do the missions first, because I think we can get abilities to help us get the red rings by specifically doing missions first. So that's what we're gonna do for a while, until I can finally get my act together. I do appreciate everyone hanging around, especially for the bar segment of things. This is kind of, this is what I'm trying to make my career. So, the more time that I can spend on that and prove that I actually know what I'm talking about to the rest of the internet, the better things will be in general. Y'all want to see me add Malort to the Infinity Bottle, right? What? Shit, it's fine. Right? That's what that'll pay for eventually. Hopefully. So I guess we're just going to do these missions. That's what we're going to do. It's just mission time, right? I'm not trying to be a completionist, but, like, if it happens, you know? And that's just how it's gonna be. And in the next 20 minutes, I'm sure somebody out there will ruin the fun with an Infinity Bottle redemption. So what was I doing? What is the mission here? Reach the goal in time. Oh, okay, I can do that. Or maybe not. Maybe. It's speed running. It's a speed running mission. I didn't realize that. I see the announcer out there being like, very good, you got all the chow. I did. Yeah. I had a little bit of help from Ryan last week. He's out there fighting the good fight by blowing into a bagpipe or 2. I don't exactly know how many bagpipes he can play at once, but I assume that he's a very talented individual. I mean, anybody who buys Blantons must be talented. I am doing a terrible job. No! Oh my goodness. All I have to do is reach the end of time. We're not trying to go with S rank. I don't want to do it S rank. I just noticed there's a laser over there. Since when were there lasers in Green Hill Zone? Okay. Oh, I need a bouncy pad. There we go. Announcer says you have 600 seconds to get to the goals, so you'll be fine. Well, I mean, I only had a minute to do it if I wanted the Srank. But I didn't get the Srank. squeaking? I definitely heard like a squeaking of some sort. That was interesting. Oh. No, dog. See, y'all can't see it because it's behind my face, but the rank is in the corner. The people on the vertical chat can see it, but behind my face on the horizontal chat is, oh, actually, that was easy. I feel like I was so... Yeah, we're doing that again. I feel like I can actually do that in the allotted amount of time. I genuinely think that I can do that. Genuinely believe. I have a belief. A belief in what? I don't really know. Ask me later. Oh, no! There we go. I just gotta zoom across. There we go. Yeah, dude. So, like, to be clear, I got the rank already. I'm just trying to get the S rank. I got A rank, but not S rank. I want S rank specifically. Oh, I could. Oh, it could have been awesome. It could have been... Oh, that's okay. Official out there being like, imagine being a Scotsman being so drunk that you stick a couple of flutes into a turkey's stomach and blow on it and suddenly it becomes a traditional instrument. Is that how it started? Because that's a beautiful story. Could you imagine being the story that you tell like your family, friends, and otherwise? That's what you're known for? Sticking a flute in like a... What was it, a lamb? A turkey. A turkey! Was it a turkey? I've seen weirder. Oh, dude, we're totally getting it. We're totally getting it. We're not necessarily totally getting it. Yes! Boy. Boy. Asta with the pasta being like, everybody says that's the best offense is a good defense, but like, you know, why not have both? A good offense and a good defense. Are you referring to putting flutes inside of turkeys? Or are you referring to the fact that bagpipes can be considered an offensive instrument just by being near them? You know, I've heard bagpipes before. I think I might actually agree in some contexts. Get the thing. Blazing popping in saying, Cameron, what's up? This weekend is HorrorCon in Evansville, Indiana. Let me know if it's good. I've never been to a horror convention before. We've gone to Indiana for a convention, but never to HorrorCon. That's pretty cool. All right, what is the thing that you're looking forward to the most about the convention? Color me curious. Announcer being like, imagine drinking a drink from Scotland, then becoming Scottish. Oh, am I racing? Oh, we're racing. We racing. This will be easy. It's just, oh, shit. You know how I said that might be easy? Apparently not. I wish I could imagine that, by the way, the announcer, but I'm not Scottish. I'm not even, what was it? I was Scotland and then becoming Scottish? I've drunk scotch before, but if I called myself a Scotsman, I think the actual Scots in chat would be very angry with me. Are you kidding me? No, Sonic, what are you doing? No, buddy. Everybody's supersonic racing, and if you put me right on the ground, when you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. Skittle out there being like, why would I want to off my fence? It keeps up the... Oh, stop it. Good joke, though. To call me a Scotchman, too, as opposed to a Scotsman would also be a bit of a lie. I don't know enough about Scotch to call myself a man of Scotch. I'm a man aware of Scotch, as opposed to a Scotchman, but definitely not a Scotsman. Two completely different things. I see Renzo saying black, metallic purple, and blue. Metallic purple and blue, or pink. Oh, dude. I got a nice pink vest. I love it. Don't wear it very often, but that would be my vote. Actually, I wore a pink vest for my wedding. And I would absolutely do it again. Dude, it's so close. It's so close. There we go. I gotta be. Announcer like, no whale tails is veiled in Sonic. Never mind. Yeah. Old news. Try again? No, I don't want to. Blazing saying the voice actor that played Sabletooth in X-Men, Deadpool, and Wolverine, and the guy that plays Michael Miles. Ooh. There's a new Digimon coming out too this year, so let your friend know. Which friend? Oh, he actually already knows about it. We were actually talking about that in our Discord the other day. I want to say it was, Fell, the VA, was sharing details for that. And also Monster Hunter Wild, too. It was also pretty cool. Yeah, we're in the know about the Digimon game. And my friend, specifically Lycos Lore, the guy who I've got the podcast with, he actually just recorded an episode earlier today. But we know. Somebody got to the punch first. They beat you to the punch, Blazing. I'm sorry. In the words of Sonic the Hedgehog, you're too slow. Words from me, not words from the others. By the way, Brad, I see you with that podcast command out there. I do have a button for it. I just forgot to press it. It is also on my list of things to do so that when a moderator uses a socialist command, it broadcasts it to the other things. Actually, it shouldn't be too difficult to set up now. I was close, but I think I just forgot about it. Sorry, Brad. Thank you, Brad. Sorry, Brad. Thank you, Brad. Oh, no. Oh, no, it was so close. It was very close. Official saying, what are the citizens of Green Hill Zone like? Like, what would it be like if you live in a set of green racing tracks for the blue blur? I imagine it's kind of like living next to a freeway. And I did that, actually. I grew up very, very close to a freeway. And it made me, not very sensitive to sound, especially when sleeping. I'm a heavy sleeper, I think, because of that. I choose to believe that's the reason why I sleep very well. And I'm a heavy sleeper. Because the freeway was, like, not right outside my window, but it was close. We could hear the freeway in the middle of the night. And people drive at all hours. Zoom! There we go. Oh, yo! Oh, my God. No! It was so close. It was gonna be so cool. It was gonna be so cool. And it still wound up being actually kind of cool, all things considered. Zoom! Announcer being like, Sonic's speed could kill someone if he actually ran into someone. Yeah, I think they discussed the concept of a blue blur killing somebody by running into them in The Boys. The Amazon series. The announcer says somebody's ruining my not getting dental since we have some news time for the announcer voice. Dude, seriously, cool it with all the caps. That's your final warning for the broadcaster. Renzo out there saying we've been doing good with our Digimon drinks. Have we? Oh, you know what? I haven't been in those threads. I apologize. I haven't been in those threads. I forgot about them. Image of being like, oh, geez, a giant magic carp. See, now that's a good announcement for all caps. See, the all capitals there generally expressed this notion of urgency. And that I appreciate. Announcer, I imagine if you're screaming in all capitals, it's probably just to advertise something, and technically self-promotion in our chat is a disqualification. Especially if you're not providing dental. Have a wonderful day, announcer. Thank you for following the rules and being respectful to people around you. Skittle saying Sonic would just be A-Train at this point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Foxwork like, excuse me, Renzo. For shame, hydrate. The announcer saying, I'm not coming back, Everett. That's okay. Like, it's your life to live, man. That is your choice in the matter. All I can say is don't let the door hit you where the teeth that you don't currently support with your dental policy, which is non-existent, split you. And by that, I definitely mean somebody is missing teeth for one reason or another. The analogy kind of falls apart, you know? This is how it be. I'll miss you, announcer. I will miss you. Theovar says, what can I do with 4,500 points? Currently nothing, and that's the fault of whoever programmed the damn bot. Sad boy time. It's sad boy time. By the way, y'all, I'm just saying. Let this just be a little lesson that, like, let's try not to be jackasses to the moderators. I'm just saying. A joke can go too far, but if I have to tell you it went too far, that's when it stops. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. 420 Timey-Wimey, welcome in.
How are you? And then go back to...
Is that no, it's definitely not a Sonic Generations reference. There is timey-wimey stuff happening, but I mean, technically all of Green Hill Zone kind of looks like a weed plantation. I'm into it. Welcome in, 420. And because of the way that timey-wimey bullshit works, especially in Sonic Generations, I'm inclined to think it's 420 right now. Oh, hello there. Whoops. There we go, we're good. What the heck is going on in Green Hill Zone right now? 420 being like, nah, it's a Doctor Who reference, though. Good guess, though. Oh, no, I was yeah, that's true. Probably is. timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Was that David Tennant who did that? I watched a bit of Doctor Who for a while, and I was obsessed with it for like a solid year of my life. And then I never went back. Oh, did the timer not update? Thank you, Brad. Thank you. I think the next time I die, it'll also update with the most recent count. Oh, get him. Oh, no. So close. Brad, like, I appreciate that the chatbot actually tells us what command to use. Yeah, it tries to be kind sometimes. Oh. I see Renzo saying it was buffering and moving around. What happened with the announcer? Oh, I'll let the mods fill in the blanks there. Hello there. Hello there. Theavara out there saying, damn, I tried. Yeah. So there are redemptions and stuff that I just haven't yet carried over from Twitch. That is also on my list of things to do. We'll get there one day. Yeah. We did it. Official says YouTube Shorts has made you a Doctor Who fan. Basically seen most of it due to YouTube Shorts. That's the thing, though. I feel like that is an... Like, when I think about what YouTube Shorts can be used for, hypothetically speaking, you could splice up every movie, every piece of media in existence, and just, like, kind of crop it to vertical or just, like, make it in a vertical format, put it in a playlist, and you can just watch a movie straight through. It would require tapping on your phone, but, like, you could effectively watch all of Doctor Who through Shorts. Like, every piece of it. And it could be specifically curated as well for the people who actually, like, you know, are very familiar with the show and know which stuff you need to watch and which stuff you really don't need to watch, you know? I was thinking just the other day, like, I used to get served a lot of Breaking Bad content, specifically on Shorts, and I realized it was just snippets from the show. And I've watched Breaking Bad before, so I went back and I rewatched it because of the Shorts that I saw. And now I specifically muted the accounts that were giving me all that stuff because I'm not really in support of creators who quite literally just rip things from other people, whether that be a TV show or otherwise, or like promotional material, and just repost it. Just not really original. It's cool, like I appreciate the curation, but like, I don't know. That's just me. Make a living however you got to do to make a living. But that's where I'm thinking. Theavara saying that your favorite Doctor Who episode is the Weeping Angel one. Dude, that one terrified people. And they brought it back. They brought them back in, I think, other parts of the series as well. A good friend of mine who I grew up with was, like, obsessed with Doctor Who stuff. Like, they would be obsessed with... They talk about, the Weeping Angels and the TARDIS, the Daleks. You know, what was it? Execute or exterminate. I'll admit, I think I only ever watched, I think it was just the David Tennant stuff. So that's pretty much all I know about it, if anything at all. And whoever Donna was. I remember Donna's name. That's what I remember. I see Mile High out there saying that I get that with Modern Family all the time. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, you'll be scrolling through Shorts. And the thing is, like, these algorithms apparently are, like, really good at determining what you like, which is, I think, in my opinion, what the algorithm's supposed to do. You're trying to have a good time on the internet. Not see things that you don't want to see, right? But so you're scrolling through and you're like, damn, I'm going to watch this for a little bit longer than I normally would other stuff because I recognize it. And then you get served more of it. And then you watch more of it because, like, I remember this. Oh, I'm reliving the good moments. And then it just keeps feeding you more and more. And at least on YouTube and TikTok, I have a means to specifically click on it and be like, that's cool. Thanks so much for reminding me that Breaking Bad exists, but I don't need to see it from YouTube anymore. Man. Welcome in, Dark Shadow. I see you out there. Don't blink. Exterminate. Is that a trash can and a plunger? Oh, no, wait a minute. It's the Daleks. They are trash cans with little plungers on them. That's a good one. I love that. Wow. Dark Shadow, welcome in, dude. There's a statue in a cemetery in your town that is an exact replica of a weeping angel. And let's just say nobody wants to visit at night. I mean, for good reason. Do you also feel tempted near that cemetery to want to, like, I don't know, not take your eyes off of it and not blink? Because if so, my sympathy's in your direction. Welcome in, y'all. Oh,
Nice.
Courage the Cowardly Dog is pretty nice. Nice. Anyone fancy Courage the Cowardly Dog? Dude, that show terrified me as a kid, but I like it. Like, there was a period of my life where just because of the pieces of Courage the Cowardly Dog that I was watching, I didn't realize that the dog actually spoke. I always thought it was just some other character in the show, and only as I got older did I realize that Courage actually talks. Like, I just never realized that. And I don't know why. I don't know why. There we go. Official out there saying, oh, Renzo first saying, my Sonic-obsessed friend got a Switch. I'm gonna let him borrow your copy of Generations. It's a good one. You're very kind to let him do that. My Switch actually was a gift from a fraternity brother of mine. He just wasn't using it. And I was like, can I have it? And he was like, yes. And he was like, good luck. If you stream with it, let me know. And I haven't yet. So I haven't let him know. He's doing well, by the way. Very good. The Switch as well, all things considered. Oh, no. Okay. I'll just do this. There we go. Michael saying, I watched that show. It was hilarious. Courage, I think. Or are you referring to the Weeping Angels? I get my wires crossed a little bit sometimes, and it's mildly terrifying. Especially when I get Scary Dog Show mixed up with Don't Ever Blink Again Show. All kind of scary. Oh, hi there. Oh. I did it. I didn't even need the timers. Gosh. 420 out there being like, what I do for love. That might also be a reference, but that one didn't hit it for me. Just being honest. You're doing a great job out there, 420, by the way. You're doing an excellent job. Brad out there saying, Bad Wolf. Well, what did I miss? Somebody said something about the infinity bottle. No, it's going. It's moving away. Oh my gosh. I lost it. I don't know who said that, but I missed it. It's fine. So like my screen, by the way, y'all, like this is what my screen looks like. Let me bring y'all back to the bar just for a hot second. When I tell you that my screen is going away, this is what I mean by that, by the way. Hello, that's my face. Hello there. This is the screen. This is what it all looks like. See, there's a bit of chats here, and there's the recipe, right? And so when things go up the chat, they disappear. I can see everything over here, but like Twitch is a little bit of a bitch, especially when you've got an ad running. So a little behind the scenes action there for y'all. You didn't ask for it, but I gave it to you. Welcome, Inglorious. 253. I actually think the count is supposed to be 243, but I can't remember. I cannot remember. Miles says, to Glorious, Phenomena? That's a call and response thing, right? I'm very receptive of those. I don't think Glorious gets it. Don't worry about it. Brad's like, my mod view looks very similar because it's just a bunch of popped out chats. Yeah. You'd think, why would I have 3 of the chats open and then one combining them all together? Why wouldn't I just have the one? It's because some things get caught by the auto mod and sometimes I like to look at them. What is this one? Doppelganger? Why is this all just racing? Ugh. Renzo out there saying, my Switch was a sorry for being a missing part in your life present from your bio mother after she got out of jail. Finally, only good that came from her. Or at least we can say a little bit, right? Cheers to that. I'd say if my hands were on the controller, but they're not. Not this time. Glorious being like, when's the Sonic drink? I made some progress on it today, so hopefully in about a week or 2. Really depends. I have a whole day planned out tomorrow specifically to try to get everything done, or at least as close to done as possible. So what you'll likely start seeing, because the Sonic drink is actually done, but the blog is not, and neither is the photo shoot, you'll likely start seeing the blog posts being released, and you can get messages for that in our Discord server with all the details that you never thought you needed to know about the drinks. That'll start appearing in the Discord and on the website probably as soon as this week. But the showcase happens later, and then the video edits happen even later, because it takes me a long time to edit. This time it'll be 8 different videos. Soon, my friends. Soon. Soon. I see official saying my super chat in the original horizontal stream got cut off due to the dollar amounts. Oh my god. I apologize. Usually what super chats will actually appear in the little pop-outs that I've got over there. Sonic, you good? Sorry, that was weird for a second. Yeah, so the pop-outs, in the little pop-outs I have, there's a special section specifically for super chats so that YouTubers don't miss them. And I didn't see it there. And I was looking for them. So I apologize if I did miss it. Feel free to let me know what it was. I apologize. Brad's saying that knocked that as a bug today. Thank you, sir. Michael's saying, too, that apparently it was a crossover. Scooby-Doo meets Courage the Cowardly Dog. That seems totally within the universe to do that. Spooky Dog and, not so spooky dog? Feels good, you know? D? Cool. Man. Oh, official saying, oh, it wasn't mine. They were Theo Vara's. Oh, I saw those. I saw those. It's possible. So when you say cut off, do you mean like in the actual chat menu? Because I think if you're in the vertical side, not all the chats can be seen. And that's at least a bug that I'm aware of right now. But I did get the notification for it. That was anyone fans of Courage the Cowardly Dog. I saw a $20 one, and that was for the mix. Chicken butt. I saw chicken butt too. Yeah, we got all those ones. Unless there was another, in which case, I don't think any of us saw that one. Thank you for letting us know, though, official. Sometimes glitches happen anyways. Glorious out there saying that you got a Japanese Sega Saturn V2, and you don't know what to play. Never played any Saturn games. I was just looking at... Oh, no. I was doing research for the podcast earlier today, and it was on a canceled game for the Sega Saturn. And it was called Sonic Extreme, which apparently has a bit of similarity to Sonic Lost World. Use the swings to go up and up to reach the goal. Oh, great, I can do that. But it's not available, obviously, because it was never actually released. I don't actually know which games were available for the Sega Saturn. Oh, wait a minute. I think Sonic R. I believe Sonic R is available for the Saturn. If you've never played Sonic R before, that's where, like, can you feel the sunshine comes from. Or, probably more notably, everybody's Supersonic Racing. And the only reason I know that is because the remix for Sonic Generations says, Sega Saturn. So I'm assuming it came out for the Sega Saturn, but I can't be so sure. I've been wrong before. Oh, hello there. Whoop. Official saying on the horizontal side, the chat bar at the bottom that gets cut off from the stream. Oh, I see you there. Yeah, I noticed that actually one time. I think messages have a very specific length that they're allowed to have. And if they're above that length... Oh, what the... Oh, I see what has to happen. We have to use momentum, I see. No, what the... Oh, there's a switch. I found the switch. I found it. There we go. That was very confusing. Yeah, I think what happens is the chat actually gets cut off, but it does appear on screen. Like on the... Oh, on the screen? Or... Oh, actually... Follow-up question. Sorry if I'm asking so many questions. Is it cut off in the chat box, or was it cut off on the overlay? Like the alert that pops up? Nothing like it's a dollar amount, like it tries to style in a way so that the message on top and the dollar amount on the bottom. Oh, yeah. I can't do anything about that. If it's the alert, I have control over the alert that pops up, but unfortunately not for what happens in the chat box down below. At least not to my knowledge. Oh, what the? Hi there. Thank you, B. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for pointing it out, though. I mean, I think the only thing that I could do is I could make the chat box taller. And I just don't want to do that. A little bit too much space. See, there it is. I see it on the bottom. There's just a bunch of space in between. Theo Vara's saying, for me, an official, I notice you notice me. I see that. We got it. Official being like, I hate watching stream on the company computer. It gets so laggy for no reason because of Mac, but I must work. You must work. That's what you must do. Gotta bring home the bread that you may or may not be making on your own. Whether with a bread maker or otherwise. Skittle being like, dang it, Cam, now you got the Muppet song stuck in your head. You're welcome! Is it Infinity Bottle time yet? Is it Infinity Bottle time? Oh, where'd my mouse go? My mouse was on the screen a second ago. Hold on. I want to check. Aha, it looks like it may be Infinity Bottle time. I think. Hold up, I gotta check a... Yeah! If it happens. I'm not pressuring for it to happen. I'm just saying that it could. No, but it's time to consume. I'm just gonna finish off this Sazerac, dog. It's pretty good. Chat, I finally finished a drink before the infinity bottle got redeemed. Can you believe it? I'm so proud of myself. Theovara 2, I see you there. You'll get there one day, my friend. One day. Someone was selling Nights into Dreams in your city, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah, it's like a classic game, dude. It's a classic. I've always wanted to play one of the Nights games, but I never actually have. The closest I ever got to Nights... reach the goal in time. The closest I got to Nights was the pinball game in Sonic Adventure DX. Or just regular Sonic Adventure. I see 420 out there asking, what is Infinity Bottle time? Oh, yeah, you're on the Twitch side. You're not aware of that. So, here at the bar with an X, we've got a bottle. Oh, hold up. There's an ad running. Okay, so I'll explain that after the fact. Because I know the person that I was specifically trying to explain that to is on Twitch, which is where the ads are happening. So, I will wait until after it is over. Also, by the way, y'all, are we getting any lag on stream? Because I see a little bit of lag in my preview screen here. I don't know whether that's actually the case or not, but yeah, we finished a class. We did it. Typically, I don't wind up finishing these, but these are all good. Oh my gosh, what did I miss out there? Theovara being like, I don't got enough points. Julissa popping in saying hello again. Welcome in, Julissa. No lag from Glorious. Thank you for your feedback. And we were talking about Nights into Dreams specifically. Renzo, also way up above, was talking about the spec question. Would this one be better, the AMD Ryzen 5 over an Intel 6? 1 terabyte NVIDIA GeForce. Oh, dude, if you're going to get something with a GeForce RTX 4050, it's going to be beautiful. Personally, I prefer AMD processors over Intel processors for no particular reason. I just don't like Intel. Big tech scares me in a way. But yeah, with a 4050 in there, you'll be just fine, dude. You'll be just fine. That might even be overkill, actually. 420 being like, ads as the explaining starts, really trying to get me to sub. JK, I know you don't control Twitch 100%. I mean, I do control the ads. And the ads are 3 minutes every 60 minutes. And the reason that we do that is because it, just as a reminder, when you run ads during the stream on Twitch, it disables pre-roll ads. So I'm willing to bet that 420 didn't experience an ad as they came into the stream, but as things tend to be, you kind of have to run them here if you don't want to be hit with ads when you enter. It's just kind of a way to make sure that the community is a little bit more open so people don't walk into a stream that they're unfamiliar with and be like, ugh, Doritos again? And then walk away before even having a chance to check out the creator. That's one of the reasons that we do it. It's one of the reasons I do it, at least. YouTube, you know who you are, and you don't get ads yet. And that's because of a YouTube API limitation. One day, I'll get you too. But not today. Not today. Still working on that. And I will be thinking about it. I've been thinking about how to bring the Twitch experience to YouTube for a year, and we got it. One day we'll get the ads there too. No worries, 420. I'll explain to you when you get back. No worries. Instead, I'm going to, I'll tease myself with a, nice. Please notice me, Senpi. Do you want some absinthe? Here, Theovara. This is for you, Theovara. There you go. How does it smell? What is the percentage on this? Oh my god. Fucking 60% alcohol. Gee whiz. It's still so sweet though. Like, oh my gosh. It is so sweet. Welcome back everybody from the ads. Thank you so much for sitting around with them. 420, I saw your comment and I staved off my explanation for a little bit later. Just in case you don't know already, when you run ads during a stream, it disables pre-rolls. So that hopefully people don't experience ads on the way in. But what I was saying about the Infinity bottle is it's actually this bottle right over here. And it is a bottle that every time we take something from this bottle, we have to put something back into it. So on Twitch and on YouTube, you rack up points just like what you're familiar to on Twitch. And you can actually tell me what goes into the bottle next. It's got about 12 or 13 different ingredients in it right now. 14 ingredients in it right now. And the internet really likes the Infinity bottle idea. So I was just doing a little bit of cleanup. I'm taking the rest of my absinthe and putting it back into the container. because I don't need it in my spritzer anymore. I used this for my Sazerac earlier. That was the original recipe tonight, not my original recipy. That's what we were sipping on, so I'll take that off the screen because it's no longer relevant. If you do want to know what that recipe is, you can always type sips in chat, and it will give it to you in copy-pastable form. Welcome back, Tropical, as well as welcome back, Michael. Hopefully that answers your questions. 420 like, too sweet. I know all about that as well. Mod is a side gig. Well, there you go. A side gig, you say? Ooh, check that out. Alrighty then. Eli Peach Soda with the subscribby. I don't really have a good name for subscriptions yet, so you get a... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe instead of subscribe, it's subsip, right? Subsip? Anyways. I see DH Hero Games saying sips, exclamation point. That's all you're missing. Just you're missing an exclamation point, and it's sips. I think it also works for sip too, all things considered. Amy Chow out there saying, and boss explained already, apparently. I got it. Oh, no, do it. Give your own explanation. Don't let me stop you. Go back to the game. People are getting me, like, tempted for my infinity bottle, but it hasn't happened yet. Disney Queen says 15-minute warning before she redeems the infinity bottle. Don't let her do it, chat. Don't let her do it. Please, it's too sweet. It's got bitters in it right now, dude. Oh, man. Oh, that's what I was forgetting to do today. Oh. Y'all, I was meaning to make some orgeat today. Because for the infinity bottle, I wanted to do a Trinidad Sour, but with the infinity bottle instead. There it is. Who did it? Who did it? Carolina Reaper vodka. There it is, dude. There it is. 420 says, has bitters and it's too sweet. Oh, no. The absinthe was too sweet. The bitters, the infinity bottle? I don't know yet. All right, we did it. Amy Chow just redeemed what goes in the infinity bottle next, and apparently it's some Carolina Reaper pepper vodka. Throwback to the spicy spirits stream. Oh, dude, I'm looking forward to this one. Dude, snaps to that one. Amy Chow's my fellow mixologist, by the way. She pops behind the bar every once in a while. Oh my god, it's gonna be great. Try it again? No way, dude. 420 like Reaper vodka? What brand is that? Or is it custom creation? Oh, no. It's from Charleston Distilling Company. I'll show it to you. All right, we've apparently... What a beautiful time to bring about the bastardized creation that is the infinity bottle. We've just restored Green Hill Zone to its former glory, and we're about to destroy any resemblance of innocence and purity that was left within the infinity bottle. So let's get back to it, shall we? Oops. That's the button I was trying to click. Alrighty, y'all. We're gonna hang here for a little bit as we do the infinity bottle. Let me go get the Carolina Reaper vodka. It's hanging over in the liquor closet, but not before I bring down the infinity bottle. This is number 15. Congrats, y'all. Put 15 things into the bottle. Official saying up above, I saw something and I saw only the water part. So Teodoro, don't put too much yeast in your bread machine. It will overflow. Oh yeah, those yeast are feisty fellas. Don't allow too much yeast to grow inside of your container of orange pith and sugar water. Otherwise, it might blow up on you too. I found you. This is the bottle. So for those of you who are curious, the bottle that's going in here next. Oh, hello there, Infinity Bottle. Hello there, Cocktail Angle. Going on a little ride. Excuse me, y'all. This is what's going into the bottle. This is a bottle of Carolina Reaper pepper vodka from Charleston Distilling Company, and it's actually a little bit of a throwback. Hi there.
I need to taste the mess.
Naturally, she's really excited about this.
I'm not actually. There's bitters in there.
A little bit of a throwback way back when, before I rebranded to being a gaming and mixology combined together channel. I used to do little cocktail curations and different themes for the evening, and one of the nights that we did was the Spicy Spirit stream, and that's when I got my hands on a bottle there. And joining me during that stream in particular was Imi Chow, Corrupted Jasper, and Lycos Lore, and a little bit of Disney Queen as well, I believe. So this is going back to the first time that Imi Chow ever made an appearance on stream, I believe. If that's what you were implying, great. If not, whatever. Here we are. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. I don't know why I keep going over here. You know what? Yeah, you know what? You're getting this container this time. Anna, would you like to grab a container?
Oh, I want that one.
No? Okay, she wants this one. What a miss, y'all. Official, like, burnt bread on the machine, y'all. 420 up there saying you like a spicy drink, a little spicy tamarind Smirnoff in hand. Is there a spicy tamarind Smirnoff?
What did you put in the garbage?
What do you mean, what did I put in the garbage?
It smells bad up here. Oh, shit!
Would you like to smell the bucket?
No!
This was that stuff I found fermenting in my mason jars.
Oh, that smells horrid!
It's weird. I don't think it smells that bad. Are you talking about that garbage?
There is a smell up here.
Hold on,
Sorry.
hold on.
I'm distracting from
Hold up. Let me smell my wife's ass real quick.
Very funny. That's the garbage.
Oh my god! Whoa! You do not want to put your nose up there, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between or beyond. I'm just kidding. I smelled the garbage. Don't get any weird ideas. Please don't kick me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, spicy tamarind. I've never heard of that. I didn't realize Smirnoff did a flavor like that. Bottle.
Did you announce it?
I did. Would you like me to do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Is that better?
I don't understand.
This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle. So let's give it a try so far. Shh. Shut up. Go ahead. Whatever you gotta do, get it out of your system.
Oh, do I taste it first?
DH being like, the sass is real. Oh, it is. We're married. Don't worry. It's cool. We specifically consented to this beforehand.
What the hell? What is this? Wait a second.
Palate cleanser.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need that.
Officials like Cam's smell perception is so bad after that bucket. Yeah, dog. Theo Var is like, you sound like an auctioneer. At least I don't sound like the announcer. Hey, oh god, I'm not just kidding. Provide your employees dental. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I saw, what was somebody out there said, hello, YouTube Shorts.
There you go.
Oh my god. Let's try this. I see 420 saying, when I say she, I mean Cam. Cam, me? Oh my gosh. She sounds trash in a second take. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, that smells like the bitters. Actually... You ever have one of those Christmas scented candles? Wait. You ever pick up potpourri around Christmas? Yeah. Yeah. That's what it kind of smells like. It's so Christmassy. Oh my god. What is going on?
Those bitters really screwed things up.
It's gone back into gum territory, but it's kind of cinnamon gum. But like, it's so clove.
Yeah.
It is so clove.
There's a bite of whiskey at the end for me,
Wow.
but it is literally just bitters.
It is so dry.
It is just bitters.
God,
It's
wow.
just bitters. It's
Very.
just bitters. And then a little bit of whiskey.
I can taste maybe a little bit of those. Like, I think it tastes better than the bitters on its own because you had those herbaceous notes, that kind of pine flavor from the Baltimore. So it is very Christmassy. It's very Christmassy. That's
I
wild.
think the next one I put in is going to be the preludes before that.
If you can get to it.
Well, I give them warnings. I just have the most points. I'm not going to just say, like, I'm not going to do it. I just do it later. There is no mint. There is definitely no mint. There's a little bit of a
No. Cole's like, is there any mint? No, I can get that.
I don't think there's mint.
Well, like, there's mint in the way that it's kind of gummy. I would describe minty as almost being gum-like in a way. It is mentholy.
Okay.
It's like if a big red gum, like, had a Christmas flavor. A little bit. With a touch of, like, yeah, ever try that Coca-Cola cranberry spiced? There's like a hint in there that reminds me of that. A little bit. King Num, welcome in, dude. Good to have you. Dark Shadow asking if I'm familiar with Devil May Cry. Not particularly, but we do actually have a thread in the Discord right now where we're talking Devil May Cry specifically. Oh my gosh. Kingdom of being like, too, that you're watching a smash or pass with 2 VTuber girls? It's getting chaotic? Hopefully not as chaotic as this infinity bottle's about to get. My goodness gracious.
Well, I'm just trying to make it more fruity again.
Theovara.
And it's not working.
Theovara just gave a $50 super chat.
I love dim sum!
For dim sum.
We like Asian food?
See, this is the thing. Like, I talked with Anna before she put that photo in the Discord and confirmed that we went on a sushi date. And this is one of my thoughts. I was like, I feel.
Did I send it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I feel afraid to let the world know that we actually went on the sushi date and provided actual proof for it. Otherwise, we're gonna get another thing to go to another restaurant.
Now we have to go to dim sum!
Oh my god, I can't wait to go to dim sum.
Wait. There's one that's like in Chinatown that I want to go to.
So good. It's so good.
I don't know which way is.
Oh my god. Thank you, Theovara. Thank you so much. Dark Shadow being like, what's the channel in the Discord for the DMC discussion? It's kind of lost in threads. If you go to the community hub, there's a drinks threads post, and it should be in one of theirs. Renzo, talk to Dark Shadow. We got an infinity drink to do. So what do we do with that?
It's a bitters.
I wouldn't say it's.
I don't know. I feel like.
Dude.
You could do like a soda bitter.
Dude. I like bitters and soda. Dude. We're gonna do no, I don't want Coca-Cola. I don't want soda. No, I don't want that soda. No, I don't want that soda. We're gonna do an infinity and tonic. That's what I'm doing. Tropical being like, dude, an infinity Americano. I was thinking about that. Here's my question. When you say an infinity Americano, are we replacing the gin? Are we replacing the Campari, or are we including both of those and splitting the difference with the infinity bottle? Because that'd be a pretty big Americano. This is what I was thinking. I want to do a gin and tonic with this, but we replace the gin with the infinity because I know there's no gin in here, right? But it's got those bitters now, so it's basically a bitters and soda, but the soda in this case is tonic. That's what I'm thinking. Guillermino popping in on the YouTube side saying, what's wrong with the Coke? Even zero Coke? No, there's nothing wrong with the Coke. I don't want to put Coca-Cola in this. I haven't done an infinity and tonic yet. So that's what I'm going to do. That's what we're going to do. Would you like any of this?
No. It's not my flavor.
Oh my god.
We're going preludes this morning.
Oh my goodness.
As soon as I can get my Cokes in.
Here we go. Let's grab a tall glass for this one.
And you're going to make me waste it.
Yeah, Dawn. Absolutely. Always. Sweet vermouth, infinity, and soda. Right, take out the gin. That's the Americano. I got it mixed up. Sweet vermouth, infinity. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Officials like infinity and tonic? Yeah, let's do an infinity and tonic. I'm just gonna top it with soda water. This is basically the same exact recipe as the infinity vodka soda that we did way back, except instead of adding bitters, the bitters are already inside. What I wanted to do, because I didn't know exactly how bitter it was going to be, is I wanted to do a Trinidad sour, which uses orgeat, but I forgot to go make orgeat today. I got so encumbered, so I apologize. I wanted to do that, but this is where we end up. So, let's do 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Put it into a tall glass. Top it with ice and tonic water. Spilled a little bit of it. Excuse me. There we go. I see 420 out there being like, I don't see how people can stand vermouth. Unrefined palate here. Honestly, in my opinion, I started with vermouth in cocktails. That's where I'd recommend starting with it if you're trying to work your way up to it. 2 ounces of that. Let's add a bit of ice to this, get it cold. Anything cold? I'm seeing Brad saying there are a few people voting for the Campari in the bottle. Oh yeah, the people on other social medias. Even Instagram has caught on to the infinity bottle at this point. TikTok doesn't know what's up yet. Not yet, at least. They don't know. Official says, how long is the infinity bottle supposed to go for? Infinity? Yeah, effectively. That's the idea. If we don't somehow screw it up. I have rules in place for what is available for the infinity bottle, and so at least, so long as I don't make a mistake, this should be able to last indefinitely. go. Top that with tonic water. How's this one doing back here? Are we fizzy? We fizzy indeed. Agitate that one more time. Now, in some gin and tonics, you'll add a little bit of lime juice. Add a splash of lime juice. I'm gonna add a splash of lime juice to this. That's the way that I like it. There we go. And now I don't actually have a lime wedge to garnish this with. What I'll do is I'll garnish that with a little lemon wedge, because I got him. Do this one. I see Imicho out there saying that everybody's got their preferences. Absolutely, we love to see that. Official asks, how could I screw it up? If somehow you guys are able to actually put an ingredient in here that I didn't intend for you to put in here, that would be me screwing up. In addition, if you're able to put something in here that actually ruins the bottle. The rules for the infinity bottle are a bottle is not technically eligible unless it is higher than 50% ABV, it is not a cream-based liqueur, and it is not unfiltered. And I have enough of it to actually put in the infinity bottle. Typically. There we go. A little bit of that. I should be putting lime in here. I should be garnishing this with lime, only because I put lime juice in it, but I don't have any lime, so this is what you get. This is what you get. Love a splash of lime. I agree with that. What are we talking about up there? Everyone's got preferences. I see that. Brad talking about what a refined palate actually is. It just takes practice. Just takes time. Renzo being like, chocobo drink with chicken bouillon infused gin. That sounds delightful. Oh my gosh. Haven't had a savory cocktail in a while. Official being like, it looks like some refreshing iced tea. It really does. There we go. To infinity and to Nick? To infinity and to Nick? Yeah. Oh, let me put a straw in there. Don't forget a bendy straw. There we go. To infinity and to Nick? Yeah, well. It's like... It tastes like clove soda. With a little bit of sweetness from the peanut butter that lies beneath. It's a little fruity. It's like a Christmas soda. It's a bitter Christmas soda. And by that I mean, it tastes a bit like pine, it tastes a bit like clove, and there's some other fruits in there that I can't quite parse out. Very interesting. Official's like, and a tiny umbrella? Oh, okay. Okay. You won me over. You won me over. Let's put a little umbrella in there. Let's do it. Have a little bit of the beach right here at the bar with an X. So I can get this thing open. There we go. There we go. A little bit of a... Here we go. I'm gonna stick that right here. Yeah. Oh, man. I would have missed out there. I see Dave Carson up above saying, just got out of the industry after a decade. Miss it a lot, but your streams have scratched that itch for me. Cheers. Oh, thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. You mean like the bartending industry? Were you behind the stick? Were you doing like bartending? Were you doing like the beverage, like ready to drink stuff, and spirits, distilling, fermenting, whatever? Color me curious. I have never seen, honestly, if you answered yes to any of those points, I've never seen your side of the industry. So I am young, determined, and curious. And I mean, what better thing to hear from a potential candidate for a mixological position at your high-rise hotel? Am I right? Am I right? I don't know. I still haven't heard back from them. All right. What'd I miss out there? Gloria says ABV rule, 15% or above. That's one of the rules. Official being like the most Christmas of all, tiny umbrellas. Dude, Christmas in July, you know? MHS saying, honestly, my mind goes to chocolate-covered Peeps, but I'd rather see a bouillon drink for, which one was that again? I can't remember what it was. DH saying, what about Infinity? You know what's up. You know what's up. Tropical asking, you have a second drink tonight. What is it? Martini, Negroni, some other gin drink? I'm feeling gin forward. Do you have the ingredients for an Enzoni? I've never had an Enzoni before. I want to say Enzonis are basically like a Negroni cousin that has a bit of muddled grapes in it. If you've got the ingredients for an Enzoni, I would love to know your tasting notes on an Enzoni because I've never actually had it before. Oh, Renzo's saying Chocobo and Imicha. I got you. All right, y'all. Well, that's our infinity. I missed a little bit of that, so let's top that off. Don't have the grapes. I got you. Hear that, chat? Tropical Raven doesn't have the grapes for an Enzoni. What do you think? Something else gin-based. You know, Ryan has been turning us on to the Fitzgerald recently, and I haven't had that yet. And I double-checked what the heck a Fitzgerald is. It's basically like a gin Manhattan mixed with like an improved whiskey cocktail almost. I want to say the Fitzgerald off the top of my head has gin, sweet vermouth, bitters, and maraschino, I think. I'm still getting used to that particular recipe. It's apparently one of Ryan's favorites. Anyways. Brad says, or you know, an Eeyores Requiem. Oh, classy. All right. Official asks, what does the Carolina vodka taste like? Spicy, undrinkability? It's really not that bad. Ryan says, no cherries. Oh, no maraschino in that one. What's the recipe that you use for your Fitzgeralds? Do you remember, Ryan? I don't know what your recipe is. Let me give some quick tasting notes on this Carolina Reaper vodka because everyone's very curious. It's really not that spicy in my opinion. It smells like they might have used like an oat-based vodka or something like that because it's a very smooth vodka base. It's got a nice kick to it. It's not overwhelmingly spicy. If anything, it tastes kind of more like in bell pepper territory with a hint of spice to it. It's not bad. Honestly, hits my palate as kind of sweet in a way. Ryan saying, driving right now. No worries, focus on the road. Fitzgerald, according to Diffords, is gin, lemon, bitters, and simple. Gin, lemon, bitters, and simple. Oh, did I say? Oh, okay. Oh. Because I was remembering, I tried to use a trick in my head to remember what was in a gin Fitzgerald, and I think in my head, I remembered it as a gin Manhattan meets whiskey cocktail, but that's not the case. It's a gin sour meets an old-fashioned, just about, with the added bitters on top of it. It's a gin old-fashioned, basically, with bitters, is the way that I think about it. Seeing Dave out there saying you've worked from barback to bartender, mostly spent time in the kitchen, cook and baker by career, but have had a couple of years of experience everywhere in the restaurant. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, cheers to your years of service. Let's see. Who was it that did Infinity? It was Amy Chow. Amy Chow says to put Carolina Reaper flavored vodka into the infinity bottle next. Yeesh. So we'll add 2 ounces of this and check back on this again next time. We're adding a kick to this. Mr. Krabs, welcome in, by the way. How's Bikini Bottom doing? And then we took a lot of sips of it, to be honest. So we've got to fill this up to the little marker in the back. There we go. Shadow walking in. You're a colorful bunch. In the voice of Keanu Reeves. Welcome in, Shadow. I wanted to play your game today, but I'm very behind on my own thing, so I haven't yet convinced myself to do so. Alrighty then. We'll try this again next time. Let's get a better one. Better? For the edit. Also, let me give this infinity bottle a little bit of a clean. This thing's kind of getting a little sticky on the edges, all things considered. Tropical saying, you almost had me with it, though, because I do kind of want to feel like a Martinez. Martinez or Fitzgerald? Let's do a Hey, if you want to appease me, Martinez. If you want to appease Ryan, who has been playing the bagpipes tonight, so I don't know whether that convinces you for or against, but he played bagpipes tonight. So if that inches you towards the Fitzgerald, I'll take it. All right, let me put that in here. Let me clean up the infinity bottle a little bit. It's been getting a little sticky recently. A little bit of water on this guy. Basically, just give it a little bit of a wipe down every once in a while, because it does get a little sticky. Shadow's like, I'm gonna get the faker in here. Oh, there's no fakers here except for the person on camera. I fake everything. Everything that happens here is faked. The vodka is faked. The Campari is faked. The reactions are faked. The alcohol is fake. The drunkenness is faked. The camera is faked. Actually, this is just one big deep fake that's been going for 4 years straight. Can you believe it? And you people keep throwing money at this stream thinking it's a real person. Silly humans. You're all fooled. Next time, think like a hedgehog would. A hedgehog who's been sitting in a vat of oil or some stuff like that for 50 years. Aging. Like a fine wine. Shadow the Hedgehog, I have a very personal question for you. Do you consent to me asking you this question? I've always wanted to know the answer to this question. And don't worry, I'm not going to ask about Maria. I understand it's a very touchy subject for you. So I clean my infinity bottle. Dave says, the laughs are genuine, so I'll take it. Ah, no, those are fake too. Sonic says he meant me. He kidnapped me. And I got 2 hedgehogs in chat? Do I have to call animal control or something? Huh. I might have to. If you're the real deal, like, I got animal control number, wouldn't be the first rat that I've had to deal with at this bar. That was faked too. It's all just fake.
Hello.
It's all fake.
Then you go back, kid.
Welcome in, Dave Carson. Thank you so much for subscribing. I actually can't tell what platform people are on. Oh, yes, I can. Wait a minute. Shadow asks, what's the question? What do you taste like? I can wait. I have a reason for asking this question. Sonic, I already know what you taste like. So I'm not going to bother asking you that. I already did my research. And I actually worked on you a little bit earlier tonight. And if you don't know what that context is, that's all right. That's okay. It's okay, Shadow. Take your time. I understand. I understand. Oh, speaking of which, we have progressed through the agenda, so we've done Sanic. Or we're currently working on Sanic right now. I forgot to write Infinity here. Shadow says, what? No, you heard me. You heard me. What did I miss out there? Official Santa, I wonder how the Infinity Bottle Days 50s Shorts Reel TikTok would look like with a full list of alcohols in the Infinity Bottle would fill the screen. Dude, I'm wondering. Connor, welcome to the bar with an X. Welcome for joining us. We took a small break to check out this Infinity Bottle, and then we'll be getting back to Sonic the Hedgehog in just a hot second. Shadow says, let me test. I expect thorough tasting notes. Skittles asks, how dangerous would Sonic be if he got rabies? That's a solid question. Renzo being like, ah yes, my comfort stream of 4 years has all been fake. The glitches, the twitches have been actual error, not on my Wi-Fi. Yeah, no, it's all fake. I'm sorry to report it to you, Al, but it is. Official says, do a retake with the top now that the bottle is clean and shiny. No, I can't do that. I gotta preserve it exactly the way that it looks. So let's go back on the shelf. This was number 15, by the way, y'all. This was number 15. Here we go. It's the 15th ingredient to be added to the Infinity Bottle. So if you excuse me a moment, I gotta pull out my control panel and update that in our database. So please excuse me as I do a little bit of coding in the background. Very quick. Shadow says, tastes like. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, you filthy animal. A beautiful animal. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Trader Joe's bitters went in last. Carolina Reaper Pepper Vodka. That's a mouthful. That is a mouthful. Tastes like. All right, man. Listen, I can only be on the edge of my seat for so long before the stream starts getting glitchy. That's how the AI algorithm works. Tropical saying, Cam, I scripted the drink splitting cachaça video. Gonna record it tomorrow. Yes, dude. So what's in there so far? The Infinity Bottle is right now 43% vodka, 6% Carolina Reaper Pepper Vodka, 6% Trader Joe's Bitters, 5% Baltimore Fernet, 5% Sour Raspberry Schnapps, 5% Melon Liqueur Midori, 4% Passion Fruit Rum, 4% Peanut Butter Whiskey, 4% Lime Rum, 4% Regular Whiskey was our Infinity Mix, my Infinity Mix, 3% Apple Liqueur, 3% Limoncello, 3% Fernet Branca, 3% Strawberry Lemonade Vodka, and 3% Soju. Soju, excuse me. That's what's in there. Shadow's like coffee beans? There we go. It's a solid tasting note. Thank you for sharing, Shadow. All right, let's get back to the game. That's, I think, what we came here for. And that's our Infinity Bottle so far. Renzo's like, coding? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's just a text document. I did all the coding ahead of time. Here we go. Officials like, like the keyboard. That keyboard work. Truly a master at work. A master mixologist. I'm a man of the drink, not necessarily a man of the keys. Sonic says, and I'm gonna try my best impression of you. My best impression, so please don't judge me, dear Hedgehog Overlord. Let's do this! I'll be taking my review anytime. Anytime. On to the chemical plant stuff. Hello there, Metal. You absolute buffoon. Skittle says, don't lie, Cam. You were just rewriting your own code for more wait time on what Shadow tastes like. I really can't put anything past you guys. Too perceptive. Which switch is which? Which switch is which? Flip the various switches and make your way to the goal within the time limit. Sure! I got it. Tropical like, oh heck, Cam, this Martinez is holy. What did you put in it? What are your brands? What are your tasting notes? I expect nothing less from an experienced bartender slash mixologist. Gloria says, would you put Jack Daniels pre-mixed with Coca-Cola if someone had enough points? What is the alcohol content? That would be my question. That would be my question. If it is over 15% alcohol by volume, because I actually did have to think about this question, because I do have one pre-made cocktail in stock, and it is a pre-made Manhattan, and I believe that is, in fact, eligible, mostly because of the fact that it is high enough in proof. It's high enough in proof, and, you know, it's filtered, and it's not cream. So, depending on the makeup of that Jack and Coke, I don't know what the details are on it, but, like, I think the answer would be yes. If I had it. Granted, any carbonation is probably going to go a little flat, mostly because... Oh, I know what I gotta do. Oh, I see what I gotta do. It's probably gonna go a little flat because the infinity bottle is not quite sealed. It does oxidize. It does age. So that will change some of those notes a little.
Nice.
Oh my god, Ryan! 10 of them! Look at all these new members. Classic Martinez. Tang 10J. Oh my god, I lost it. Wait a second. Where's my mouth? Oh no, I missed it. Oh, never mind. I see it still. Tropical Raven saying the Martinez that they just made was 1.5 ounces of Tang 10 Gin, 1.5 ounces of Cochi Torino, 1/4 ounce Maraschino, 2 dashes of Engo. What brand of Maraschino? We talking Lichardo? Oh my gosh. I only ask about brands because for me, and this is me kind of projecting on the experiences that I've had trying to look for recipes on the internet. Like when somebody says gin, I love knowing what kind of gin is being used because gin, for example, has wildly different flavors. Scotch is even wildly different flavors depending on what brand you use. And I find that the brand is really important even for some liqueurs as well. Sonic saying that my impression was close, but a little bit deeper. Are we talking Sonic Frontiers Sonic? Because I guess that's probably accurate. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. The one I'm thinking of is the Okay, Let's Move It, which is a sample clip that was used in a lo-fi album that I've been listening to by, I think it's by Hotline Sawani or something like that. Tropical saying gin and scotch are the biggest difference every brand. Rums too, I would say. Rums too. Only because, at least from what I've read, and some of the differences of rums that I've had, is the difference in flavor can be anywhere between it tastes like vodka to it tastes like funky bananas to a little bit more, like molasses-like. At least according to what from I've read, but you're the drink splaining guy. Rum is one of the most varied spirits out there in the world. Just because of the various different styles that exist, the various different potential additives or otherwise that you can add. I don't really know, because I haven't done a lot of research on rum, all things considered. But, all things considered. I'm seeing officials saying, Ryan says first, here's to hoping they'll get the hint and join the stream. I mean, a lot of them have actually, so it's working. I also saw you, Ryan, in the comments section the other day, going and doing the advertising work for me, so cheers to that. And it worked, yo. Tropic saying, Lichardo. I got you. Official saying, maybe on day 25, take a sample of the infinity bottle and store it to compare it on day 50. That's actually not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Actually, I really like that idea. I'm gonna take that. 25-day infinity sample. That's a really good idea. It'll throw off the numbers a little bit, but it honestly won't throw off the numbers far enough to be as different as us just sipping from the bottle. I really like that idea. I was thinking about how to kind of almost memorialize the different milestones that the Infinity Bottle has gone through, but I like that. I like that. And thank you, Brad, for passing it on to the Discord. By the way, y'all, on YouTube, there will be a suggestion command soon. It's going to be a little bit different than how it works on Twitch, just because the embeds are a little different, but it should be coming really soon. I was working on that the other day. Sonic asks, can I go super? Sure. Just don't hurt anybody. If you hurt somebody, the mods will have to take action, and that's just me being honest. Tropical saying, rum is absolutely the problem spirit for your drink splaining. Can't even make a rum drink splain very easily because there's over like 30 different styles and stuff. Technically based on what people are making. Dude, exactly. A cocktail book for tiki couldn't stop counting types of rum and lost count at 30, then settled on 8 necessary for tiki. I would wonder if a drink splaining, I wonder, could you drink splain all 30 different types of agreed upon rum types? Maybe. Maybe. Tropical saying that Tanqueray 10 is like your favorite gin right now. I haven't tried Tanqueray 10. One of these days, I'm gonna get myself a nice bottle of Tanqueray. I have a small bottle of Tanqueray, and that's as far as I've gotten with it. Oh, hello there. I see you there. Sonic screaming. Supersonic style. Hold on, I'm gonna go destroy Chaos real quick. Oh, go for it, dude. Open your heart, dude. Open your heart. I must say, Sonic, I was a big fan of your performance in Sonic Frontiers. I haven't played the game yet, but the music is great. How is Sage doing? I'm curious. Brad agreeing with you on that Tank 10 note. One day. Brad saying, too, he raises you a Gin Mar. I had a little bit of a Gin Mar something, actually, when we were out drinking, when Brad was in the city the other day. A while back. Just catching up with chat here for a second. Sonic says, bad news. Tropical saying, normally Plymouth and Roku are your favorites. Monkey 47 is loving as well. Dude, Monkey 47 I've been wanting to get my hands on as well. Like, granted, the problem isn't I can't get my hands on a lot of these bottles. It's just the amount of budget that I have available to get them. Sonic says, Sage passed, stopping the Titan. I don't believe you. Theovara saying, I just saw the sushi pics. Damn, that looks so good. It was pretty good. As far as sushi goes, that sushi restaurant was mid. My humble opinion. I would tell you exactly where it was, but unless I had something really, really good to say, you won't hear the name out of my mouth. I'm trying not to bash on people, you know? If I really like it, you'll hear me name drop a place. I will name drop a place if I really like it. Like, absolutely will. Sonic, thank you for destroying Chaos for us. Always a classic. Always a classic. I'd also ask how Crush 40 is doing. Have you been to the city recently? Have you escaped? Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Official saying, maybe on day 25, you still take the 2 ounces, but only use one for the drink and the other you store. What I'm thinking about doing is I have those small vials. I'm not going to keep any more than those small vials of the different pieces and stuff because I don't think I need more than that. I am historically a bit of a hoarder. And I don't believe that there's much merit in trying to stick too much to the stuff of the past. So I'll do a little vial full of it, and that's probably where I'll leave it. And then one of these days, when we get to number 100, we can be like, we took samples from the Infinity Bottle every 25, and to see where we're at so far with small comparisons with a little pipette. That's what I'm thinking. I love that idea, though. Tropical like, whoa, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah. All right. Sonic's like, I went to the city last week, but how's the president? Are you on good terms with the president? Actually, I got a question for you, Sonic the Hedgehog, if you don't mind me asking. Shadow, I appreciate you telling me what you taste like. Coffee is not what I would expect. I was thinking more chocolate chip ice cream. And maybe a bit of tequila and a bit of cherry and vanilla. But hey, that's just my interpretation of what a hedgehog would taste like. My question for Sonic is, how did it feel to be infected by the metal virus? Asking for a friend. And potentially a podcast. Official, like, I'm telling you, the official Infinity Bottle time capsule. I'm a trademark it. You wouldn't! You can't do it because I did it first, naturally, and I put video proof of it on the internet. Sonic's like what time? You know, that time that you got infected by the metal virus in the IDW comic series. Just go to the Sonic Wiki. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Chase after them and collect as many rings as you can.
Oh, did I do this one already? Oh, no, I didn't do this one. I didn't get enough rings. I need 100 rings. Just letting you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, potential faker. I don't know. I ain't judging here. I got a whole podcast on Sonic the Hedgehog, so I know it at least quite a bit. I know all the canon. Sonic's like, oh yeah, suspicious much? Shadow, I think I might have found your faker. Tropical's like, you're the fake hedgehog around here. Maybe I might have found him. Official's like, no, my trademark has been yoinked from my hands. It was never yours to begin with. It was always mine. Oh my god, wait a minute. I kept losing rings. The whole point of this was rings. I forgot. I was supposed to do this correctly and I did not. Oh, I can get up there. I might be able to get him. I didn't keep up. No, that really stinks. Oh my gosh. Tropical with these classy references. All right, get around there. Get along there, Sonic boy. I definitely did not get enough rings. That's unfortunate. Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. All right, dead again. There we go. 255. Let's do it again. Why not? I see Ryan saying, Chiden and Fitzgerald. Are you making a reference to Jin Mar, perhaps? Maybe? Puzzled Scholar popping in saying, I'm a fan of Sapphire Bombay Gin. Not sure if we're still talking about that. Ooh, Bombay Gin Sapphire. Haven't had a bottle like that in my bar recently. One of these days, dude. One of these days.
Sprinklers are scattering rings everywhere.
All right, I gotta get these rings.
After them and collect as many rings as you
Give me the rings. Also, how do I don't know how to get up there. There's so many rings up there. Oh, could I go up this way? I guess I could. Oh, Drum Show and Bill, the gunpowder. Oh, thank you for the repetition there, Ryan. I missed those messages up above. All right, so the game here is don't be so stupid with your rings, Cameron. That's the game. And don't die. That's another way of doing it. I need that. Thank you very much. Got you. I see you there. There we go. I can catch up a little bit. I missed all those rings down there. Oh, hold up, before we go down. Hold up, before we go down. I want those. There we go. I've got 62 so far. Haven't lost any. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. That was potentially bad. That was potentially bad. Oh, yeah, I missed them all. I missed all of them. Oh, no. Sonic's saying that the metal virus feeling was just pain. That's all. No feeling of nihilisticness as you slowly left sanity? As your consciousness slowly separated from your body as the metal virus proceeded to rip through you like a plague that couldn't be stopped until it was? That's all you have to say, Sonic? It's okay, I understand the time was probably very traumatic for you.
Sprinklers are scattering rings everywhere.
Ryan saying, have you seen the crap going on with Pokemon cards these days? I just witnessed 10 grown men clear a shelf at a store, all while shoving children out of the way. Yeah, dude, scalpers are kind of a special breed of asshole. A very, very special breed. Especially the people who take it really, really seriously. I would think, and this is my humble opinion, that if you have to shove children out of the way to feed whatever your obsession is, you've gone too far. If you actually have to hurt people, I feel this way more or less about anything. If you have to hurt people to get what brings you joy, I don't think you should be doing that personally. And I don't think it's actually as good for you as you may think it is. In my humble opinion. But I'm just a man. Just a man. I'm seeing Mike Clark popping and saying, if there was a Sonic Generations adaptation of Sonic X, who would voice Sonic, classic Sonic? I would want to see Roger Craig Smith's interpretation of a classic Sonic. I would want to know. Because he did that cool voice thing in Sonic Frontiers, which I thought was pretty cool. He's done some interesting throwbacks as different side characters in Sonic Boom. And I kind of want to see him do a classic Sonic. Why not? That'd be my thought. That's what I'd love to see. Welcome in, by the way, Mike. I don't know if I don't recognize you or otherwise. If I do, I apologize. But it feels like it's the first time. Try again? No, I don't want to do that again. This is a solid question. Dude, seriously. Sonic saying that you couldn't feel your body. Truly unfortunate. That's how I kind of felt. Actually, when I had COVID, which is nothing similar to the metal virus, but I could feel all of my body, and I really didn't like it. I don't want to feel my body that way ever again. Thank you very much, COVID. Taking the lead. Oh, okay, we're getting married. It's cute. Ryan saying it was at a Target, and I was seriously contemplating catching an assault charge because of it. Oh, did you witness this? Wow. I see Puzzled out there saying too that their store implemented a 5-pack limit for the past few years because of the incidents like that. Dude, that's wild. Oh, hello there. What am I doing? Oh, that's what I needed. I just need to hit it at the right time for a little bit of a boost. Hold on. Gotta time it just right. 1 and 2 and. Mike being like, Roger would be a good modern Sonic, but I know a good voice for classic Sonic. Oh, please do share. Is it you, Mike Clark? From WWE, I imagine? An actual WWE superstar? What about, wait, what if we pick another WrestleMania guy? Like, I don't know. I'm not a big wrestler guy. I don't know if Dwayne The Rock Johnson was a wrestler. I think it was maybe a boxer. I don't really know. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. What about Dwayne The Rock Johnson? or Hulk Hogan. I'm seeing Mike say Jaleel White. Can't say I'm familiar with that character or their work. I'm only familiar with a couple of VAs, so that was Roger Craig Smith was one of the only ones that I knew. I know a couple more, but not many. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Rick Steiner. Imicho says he was a wrestler. Wait, which one? Rick Steiner or Jaleel? Or maybe Mike Clark was a wrestler, and I might have missed the reference. I've been wrong before. Please forgive me. Shadow's like, I'm here for these questions. Oh, you know. Oh, no. You know. Keanu Reeves would make a pretty interesting classic Sonic. All things considered. Not typically a voice actor that I know, but he's popped up recently in my world. Official being like Chris Pratt. Could be cool. Could be cool. I think who wants to be a funny... Oh my god, if Gilbert Godfrey were still around. Like the one time Sonic opens his mouth, he's just like, I remember when I was a child. Something Sega Genesis. Something about the Sega Saturn.
Well.
Oh my gosh, welcome in, Puzzled Scholar. A puzzled scholar indeed. Potentially. If you are indeed a scholar and you ever have any questions at all, I will try my best to answer to the best of my abilities. Which is, progressively less good as the stream goes on, as I proceed to put anything alcoholic into my body. Oh, hello there. Got him! Nice. Mike Clark says he voiced Sonic in the classic Sonic cartoons. Oh, is he still around? Because that would be pretty good. I don't want to do that again. Ryan saying Jack Black. Renzo saying still no Cream episode, huh? Patience, my dear Renzo. Patience, my dear Foxwork. Double-tailed Foxwork. Tails. The Foxwork. Zoomies. Nice. I got his world. I honestly didn't know that. So wait, for the, oh, for their original... Oh, Jaleel White did the OG Saturday AM Sonic. I didn't realize that. Nice. Sonic out there saying, gotta go fast. I'll miss you, buddy. It's been nice having you here. Shadow, are you still out there? Do you think you would be interested in, like, I don't know, cherry or vanilla? G Fuel made a whole flavored powder based off of you, and they chose cherry vanilla. And that's my drink inspiration. So that's what I'm going with. That's just what I got. Puzzled be saying that I just swapped over from the YouTube. Didn't realize you had a Twitch. I'm very tired today. Been really enjoying your YouTube shorts. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'd ask which one was your favorite, but please don't feel pressured to answer that question. I am here for your entertainments. Whether drinking or otherwise. Here we are. So like, excuse me, princess. By the way, I'm pretty sure that chemical plant zone is where I lost the most of my lives. I want to believe. I want to believe. Do a little spin. Spinnies! There we go. Finish it off. Sonic saying, sorry, I ran around the world 8 times, and you didn't bring back any gelato? Come on, dude. Could you like maybe... Could you maybe go back for some gelato? Like, or maybe like an authentic Italian Amaro that can't be found here in the United States? Like, just do your buddy CameroxnWithAnX a favor. I'm making you a drink. You'll literally be embodied as a drink for all time. And it won't just be somebody added blue curacao to literally any drink and called it Sonic. Promise. Thank you, Sonic. Don't spend any more than $30 US on it. Honestly, I don't want you to, like, break the bank for it. Like, I would never ask that of a friend. We're friends, right, Sonic? We cool? You're way past cool, but, like, am I, like, at least approaching cool? Pretty cool. Puzzled saying, I saw your struggle with the Shamboard and laughed so hard I went to loosen my own bottle. I'm glad you did. Were you able to make yourself a peanut butter and jelly? Actually, I don't know if Awesome Tubing is still in chat, but it was Awesome Tubing's idea to put Shamboard and Screwball together, and it was pretty good. I'll say it was a little bit too sweet for my tastes, but adding a little bit of that lemon juice really pulls things together, in my humble mixological opinion. I think a lot of classic combinations can be, quote-unquote, made better with a bit of extra citrus in there, all things considered. Okay, Sonic. Go ahead, buddy. Take your time. Take your time, buddy. Take your time, buddy. Yep, a little bit of that, and everything will be okay. Hey, yo, got him. Hey, yo, got him. Hey, yo, got... Yes, dude! Dude, Sonic found it for 15? Yes, dude! So what brand? I might already have it. Not saying that I couldn't use the extra bottle, I just, you know, diversity is the spice of life, so they say. So they say. So they say. Hey-yo. Dude, this has been a pretty damn good chemical plant zone. Oh, this has been a great chemical plant zone. This is awesome. Oh my god. Wow, I didn't realize I could boost off of those. I learned something new today. Damn. Oh, I was so close to that guardrail. It's okay. It's gonna be alright, Sonic. It's gonna be okay. Rest assured. Your friend Cameron is here. Oh my gosh. Official being like the shade with the blue curacao comment. I genuinely have a distaste towards inspired cocktails that are blue, and they're only blue. Like, the only blue inspiration is blue curacao. Seriously. At least make your own blue curacao. I see that consumption, Skittle. I'll put a little water in my system. I haven't really been hydrating. Tropical out there flexing on the rest of us, saying that you got an authentic Italian Amari when your mentor went to Italy last year. Amari, it's like a blood orange Amaro. Oh, Amari. I feel like I've seen that one before. Can't remember. Try again? No, thanks, dude. I see Sonic the Hedgehog, perhaps, out there. Definitely not a faker. And Cameron, I'm gonna be honest. You're up spiking too cool. Hey, man. I believe in improvement, like incremental improvements. You know, a little bit better every day. Try to get 1% better than where you were the day before. That's my belief, man. I mean, you can relate, right? You know, rolling around at the speed of sound. How did this hedgehog reach the speed of sound? Definitely didn't get there in one day. Definitely didn't get there in one day. This man fights for his friends. He spin dashes for his friends. It's Sonic's fucking birthday! And we drank a Sazerac because June 23rd is also Sazerac's birthday. Sorry for cursing. I know it's not very child appropriate. I've never heard Sonic the Hedgehog curse before. What am I supposed to do? There's only one ring here. Oh, don't get hit. That's gonna be fun. Got him! Maybe. Oh my goodness gracious, that was close. That was way too cool. That was almost past cool. Got him. Hello there. Alright, careful now, Cam. Careful now, Cam. One of the best new discoveries you've had, says Brad, is Ryan was toasted everything bagel spiced infused malort, and Ryan being like, I don't know how to feel about that. It was good! It was salty! It was tasty! I don't know, man. There was something about that. That toasted everything. Oh my god. Everything bagel spice malort. It was something different, my guy. Something different. Oh, hello there. Hold up. Oh, hello there. Hi there. Hey there, buddy. Okay. Sonic saying, oh my god, I made Sonic the Hedgehog curse. Only because of Shadow's game. Yeah, I mean, I have canonically you saying the word damn. And that's basically a curse, at least to some Christian mothers. I understand. It's a dog eat God world out there. And God is just dog spelled backwards. No, that was the wrong way. Sonic, please. No. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Stay in that direction, please. That's what I wanted to see. There we go. I'm cool with that. Ryan, like, infusion check. Next ad break? Sure, why not? Yeah, let's do it. Try again? No thanks, dog. Imichao saying, I know that Scourge cusses. That's because he's a dirty hedgehog. A dirty, dirty hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog popping back in, saying, I'm still looking for that damn fourth Chaos. I'm like, dude, watch your mouth! Nah, I'm just kidding. Curse as much as you want to, Shadow. Oh, check that out. It's the ad break. Check that out. Let's go back to the bar for a little bit. Let's check on those infusions. Shall we? Official saying, did you miss one door? No. I got this bell that I gotta ring. I think, did I? Act 1, Act 2. I genuinely can't tell if I did. I can't remember. Anyways, y'all. So, we got a couple of infusions that we were working on here at the bar. Next, let me pull those out for a second. Put my drink off to the side. Renzo, I did see your comment up above, but I forgot to respond to it. I was asking how the ginger infusions are. Let's check them out, shall we? Ryan... Ryan's saying, have you checked the Latinos for the last Chaos Emerald, Shadow? I've heard you like them. Oh, man. Tropical out there being like, I want to know if Shadow really be pissing on wives. Well, we've got Shadow the Hedgehog here for all questions. I didn't mean for this to be unintentionally an AMA for Shadow the Hedgehog. Hedgehog not being capitals, but here we are. Shadow being like, well, time to team up with Sonic and destroy the final hazard. Hey, go for it, dude. Thanks so much for popping in, Sonic. Shadow, as well for you as well. I hope final hazard goes all right. And, let's just hope there's still an Earth after the fact. I hope for your succeeds, for your success, for the sake of all of us here down on lowly Earth. Oh, man. Skittle out there saying, man, these sweetened condensed milk pina coladas are absolutely divine. I decided to add a splash of vanilla, and I definitely won't regret it. Well, there we go. Do you got a recipe for that, Skittle? Because if you haven't shared it in the Discord already, I implore you. I implore you. I just checked for the message, and I don't see it. I'm just saying. I want the recipe. I like recipes. Canonically, right now, I'm not supposed to be talking about anything because the ads are running, and we've still got that for about 1 more minute. So I'm going to sit here, stare at the camera, sip on my drink. It is kind of nice. It really does taste like... It really tastes like a bitters and soda. Like a lightly sweetened, citrus-adjacent bitters and soda. But with a bit more tonic, because it's tonic which is bitter, the bitters is bitter, the Fernet is bitter. This is a very bitter, sweet drink, and I really like it. Tropical being like, gonna put a pic of Amara in the Discord with my daiquiri pic. Yes, dude. Man. It's gonna be like, honestly, I just eyeballed it. I don't have exact measurements. All good, dude. No problem. Ryan saying the peanut butter whiskeys, are they literally peanut butter or are they closer to raw peanuts? Some of them, so to me, Screwball on its own tastes a lot closer to what I imagine butterscotch tasting like, more so than peanut butter. I have had, the Bird Dog peanut butter whiskey that I've had here. Actually, no, let me turn that around. Let me turn that around. Puzzled out there, by the way, with the subscribey. I think I just saw that notification come through. Thank you, Puzzled. I saw Screwball to me tastes like peanut butter. Peanut butter whiskey, that Old Smoky, also tastes very much like peanut butter. I had, there's a peanut butter whiskey that I've had before. It's called Sheepdog. And to me, that tastes more like butterscotch, more so than peanut butter, in my opinion. I see Cat Friend popping in on our YouTube side. Good to see you, Cat Friend. What's up? Things are good. Tropical saying, Cam, will you drink just straight Campari soda with me when we meet IRL? Yeah, actually. Tropical, you're not going to believe this. I have so I made some, I haven't shared them yet, but I made some Chaos Emeralds. And the red Chaos Emerald is made using diluted Campari, and I had extra Campari. So you know what I did? I put it in a soda bottle, I added a little bit of apple cider vinegar, and I carbonated it. And when I'm downstairs doing dishes, that's what I sip upon. So, yeah, I think I would actually, oddly enough. I totally would. All right, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Thank you for supporting the bar with an X. Did you know that if you sit around during the ad breaks, it's so that pre-rolls don't happen? Those accursed things where you pop into a live stream and you're like, what, 3 minutes of ads for somebody I don't know? Sheesh. Yeah, that's why we do it. Skittles saying, I can say the ingredients and everything, but I won't have any measurement. That's totally good. Dude, whatever you've got, whatever we've got. We might be able to like reverse engineer it a little bit. Cat Friend saying, sorry I haven't been here that often these past 3 nights. Have been a little bit late for you. Dude, you don't need to apologize like that. I think of it this way. This is a bar just like it would be in real life. I don't think that you were insulting anybody by not going to your favorite bar every single night. Pop in every couple days, pop in every month or so, or pop in every couple of years when you are in town. I have no preference, and I'm gracious for you popping in at all, really. It's just nice to see another friendly face around here, especially a cat friend. Anyways, I'm seeing Tropical being like Chaos Emeralds. Ryan saying, just gotta infuse some whiskey with peanuts. I want to see if we can make our own peanut butter whiskey. You can peanut butter wash. I think that would be interesting, and I think that's probably what would be cool out there with the meep. And I see Puzzled Scholar saying that you made a few PB&J cocktails in your day. Your partner's allergic to nuts, so you haven't kept the bottle of Screwball for a few years. Used to be your favorite, though. Hey, worthy sacrifices, you know? All right, so we've got 2 infusions that we've been working on here for the most part. One is by Renzo, aka Foxworks Studio. This is dry vermouth infused with ginger. This was the rest of my Nuwali Pratt dry ginger that I had from before with a good bunch of ginger in it. What we saw last time was we had 3 different vials of varying amounts of ginger. We had, I think, a half a gram, a full gram, and a gram and a half. And the first time that we tasted it, which was about a week after we let it start in 10 milliliters of dry vermouth, the 1.5 gram one, the highest one, was very prominent on ginger flavor, while the other 2 were corresponding a little bit less. Had a nice bite to it, had a little bit of a nice, almost rounded citrus characteristic to it, and a lot of those other, like, herbaceous notes of the dry vermouth were a little bit muted. Fast forward about a week later, and we found that, at least I found, that the ginger taste actually diluted a lot. And I think what happened is that these vials are topped with cork, and this cork is not necessarily an airtight seal. I did keep it refrigerated, but it wasn't quite sealed enough, and I think the dry vermouth oxidized, and some of that ginger flavor went with it. So what we did last time, it was we put all the infusions together, kept the amount of ginger that's in there, and topped it with a little bit of vodka, just to raise the proof a little bit, to see if we can get any more flavor out of that ginger. In addition, we had Ryan suggest that we take a little bit of maple wood and put it into aviation gin. And when I tell you that there is a color change here, Ryan, I mean it. So we're bring the cocktail angle over and show you. We got these 3 vials of aviation gin. Put them over here with a little color test. So compared to gin, which is colorless, these are brown. They're kind of brown. Check out the color on those dudes. And this one's got a little bit of a gradient. So if you tell me to shake them, I'll give them a shake. We'll probably wind up shaking them anyways. It's pretty cool. I'm seeing Foxwork out there saying, let's make Sid and do it tonight. Yeah, dude. We also take cocktail requests on the stream. So if you've got an idea for a cocktail to use, I've got everything that I have available here at the bar on the stock website. So if you want to make a cocktail request at all, I give priority to people who haven't been in the stream before, who haven't made a request before. This would be like Renzo's like 3rd request. It's some of their own original recipes, so I'm happy to give them a taste of it, all things considered. What do I see out there? I see Brad and Ryan talking about a couple of different brands of stuff out there. Tropical saying Amara is in there. Excited that you drinks playing cachaça. I'm definitely going to be making a caipirinha while I record, as all things should be with cachaça. And I saw Cole with the meat comment, so. Let's see. Ryan saying, let's shake him up. Let's do it. Let's give him a little bit of a shakesy. So there were 3 different degrees for this maplewood infusion. There was just maplewood, which has the lightest color. We have toasted maplewood, which was experience a bit of heat just to get one of them to kind of set on fire and then immediately put out. And then we had charred, which are much more charred. And I will say, I feel like there is about the same amount of color imparted between the char and the other one. And another update that I wanted to give you all specifically about the infusions that we do, you might have noticed that I've had a little bit of trouble measuring out 10 milliliters. So I got a graduated cylinder so we can measure out as close to 10 milliliters as we possibly can for these things going forward. Theovara out there saying, good night, X family. Good night, awesome. Good night, Theovara. Thank you so much for popping in. Your patronage is always appreciated, but I appreciate your presence here more so than anything else. I saw that super chat for the dim sum, and Anna will not let me forget. So you'll be seeing some updates from us when we go out for dim sum. Oh, man. All right, what do I see out there? I'm seeing Amy Chow saying, mixing crab, raz, seltzer, and Snapple apple so I can feel fancy without nuking my liver. Dude, that's the way to do. Just be fancy with whatever you've got. Sometimes water is the way to go. Alrighty then. Brad saying too, I now assume you are drinking crab raz, like raspberry with also crabs in it. Somebody was saying on Instagram saying that you should put, I think it was crab juice in the infinity bottle, and I was like, what brand? I think, and they were like, I think it was a Homer Simpson reference, and I was like, damn, I thought they actually juiced crab. You can get Old Bay vodka here in the city, and that's what I'm thinking about getting. You know, I see Andrew and Christmas Hebreen saying nights, good nights, Andrew and Christmas. My highball, my little soda here actually tastes a little bit like Christmas, all things considered. All things considered. All right, what did I miss up there? Ryan saying, it's about time. I suggested that like a month ago. Which one? Oh, the Old Bay vodka? Is that what you're talking about? Or crab rasgoon? Dude, I'm getting my wires crossed. I apologize, y'all. Oh my gosh. Tropical being like, dude, customer bartender, make me your favorite drink. Pours water. Love water. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to kind of clear my palate a little bit, and we're going to try these infusions as they stand so far. And we'll see. Oh, the graduated cylinder. I got you. And I got a couple of different sizes of these things, too. I was going to get... Dude, I was totally ready to spend the bar's cash on one of those precision pipettes, but it only went up to 1,000 microliters, which is a single milliliter. And I wasn't about to fold that thing up and then do... Bzzzt, 1, bzzzt, 2, bzzzt, 3. Would have been ridiculous. Definitely great for the comedic a bit, but the bar isn't made of money yet. Tropical saying, Tamworth, New Hampshire makes Crab Trapper, a whiskey infused with crab. I feel like I've heard of that one before. Tropical, have you ever heard of the ant-infused spirit? I don't know what it's called, but I think it actually has ants in it, all things considered. I can't remember. So, let's try the ginger infusion first, because I think that one's been sitting for the longest. And I know Renzo kind of wants to use it in a drink tonight, all things considered. Let me grab a, oh, actually, I got new pipettes with those graduated cylinders. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna grab those other pipettes that I just cleaned before the stream happened. I left them downstairs. They were actually drying right now. But not before I take a look and say, Skittle saying you sent the recipe to the suggestion channel. Thank you. Amy Chow saying I'm gonna make crab fashion happen out of spite. Puzzle being like Angostura Bitters Seltzer Lemon Lime Soda is your favorite. Dude, bitters and soda, a classic, a classic. All right, I'll be back. Just grabbing my pipettes. They are downstairs. Aha! I've got plenty of pipettes now. I got like 4 of them with that graduated cylinder set. Tasting at a maximum. Dude. Tropical saying, I have heard of green ant gin. But is it actually made with ants? I remember reading an article about specifically something being made with ants, dude. With ants. Gosh, image of being like autocorrect. Oh my gosh. Ryan saying, Andrew, I've been in all but one stream the whole time since points were implemented here on YouTube. Dude, Ryan's been dedicated. He also joined in during the point where I didn't balance the points yet. They're not quite balanced either, but the multiplier, he was getting a lot of points, so he was there. He's been there since the very beginning. You need 10,000 points for an infinity bottle redemption. It does take about a month and a half if things are balanced out properly. I am still adding more features to the YouTube side to make it a little bit closer to Twitch. It just takes a little bit of engineering effort, so to speak. Except I'm the engineer. So let's try Renzo's, whoops, I dropped a little bit of it. Let's try Renzo's ginger infusion and see if it's a bit gingery. Oddly enough, dude, it's still like, it's still not very gingery. It's nice and cold. It's very vermouthy, but the ginger is kind of lost on me. Honestly, I think this might have been something that I'll take personal responsibility for this. The vials that those things were stored in were not quite airtight, and I think the oxidation did it dirty. It was also the very bottom of the vermouth bottle. So what I'm inclined to do is take a little bit of something that's gingery and kind of add it back to it. I think I fumbled up this infusion, Renzo, and I apologize for that. I think taking this as a point to kind of learn from it and move a little bit forward, I think when we do ginger infusions, we have to quite literally like macerate this stuff, like really get it, or not macerate, masticate is the word I'm looking for, not the other M8 word, not that one. But I think chopping them up a lot smaller and a little bit finer, and I have a graduated cylinder now to be a little bit more exact with my measurements. I've got the exact scale over there. I think I screwed this one up, so that's my apologies on that one. The other thing that I'll raise you is as well, Renzo, and we'll have to save it for when I get more ginger here because I don't have any yet. I used it all in the ginger bug. Is one of the things that I haven't played around with much yet is that when we do infusions, we don't necessarily have to let things sit here in a vial for a number of days, whether it be a couple of days or a couple of weeks or something like that. Using a cream maker like this, you can rapidly infuse things. It's not a matter of days or even hours in some cases. It's a matter of minutes or in some cases even seconds. So I'm inclined to see what happens if you're open. My last resort is to take this, put it in here, and charge it and let that sit over the weekend and see if we can maximize the ginger based off of what we have so far. The experiment here being, can we really recover something that has been oxidized and something that seems to have lost its flavor? If you're open to that, I'm open to it because I just thought about that right now. We're working with what we got. Oh, man. Ryan saying, I think it was 2,500 points the first night. Yeah, I balanced it all. Brad saying, I do a lot of flavored bitters in club soda. Rhubarb bitters and soda, a classic indeed. I'm a big fan of bitters and soda too. Like, I really heap on the bitters, all things considered. Skittles saying, by the way, that's the first recipe you've ever shared, so I'm excited to potentially see you try it out. I do my best. I don't do a lot of pina coladas, all things considered, but I think I got some cream of coconut around here somewhere. Actually, let me check it out, actually. Let me see if I got those ingredients. Skittle, do you know if I have the ingredients? I'll take a look at that. I really got to get a drinks request channel out there somewhere. I was thinking of a way. This is my plan, y'all. What I want to do is I want to make a system such that your drink requests go into a queue that I can actually pull up on screen. So that's why that's why I didn't make the drink requests channel in the Discord yet. It's probably going to be something implemented in the chat bot, but I just haven't a very good idea for it yet. It's got rum. Oh, I don't have any sweetened condensed milk. I probably should have seen that coming. Yeah, I'm out of sweetened condensed milk, so I wouldn't be able to make it, unfortunately. Not tonight, at least. Renzo saying, I should have been vocal in the past. Let's try it again when you get the pineapple alcohol, but go ahead and use that. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Please, let me take the responsibility here. I am the bartender. But what we're going to do is, because I done screwed up, we're actually going to take the ginger and then a little bit of vodka and a little bit of that dry vermouth, and I'm going to put it in this whipped cream maker. What we do in a whipped cream maker is now the infusion is not going to happen under atmospheric pressure. It's going to happen at a higher pressure. What is quite literally going to happen inside of this container is the vermouth vodka combination is going to be pushed into the ginger. And when it's done, it's going to rapidly be exported out of the ginger, and that should rip a lot of the flavors with it. It's possible that we might be able to recover this yet. So I'm going to put that in here. I'm going to put all the ginger we've got. Come on, buddy. Ooh, hello there. Can I have a little bit? A little bit of ginger? A little bit of ginger? And by the way, Ryan, this also pertains to your infusion too. Like, you can get some pretty interesting rapid infusions by using pressure. Anna and I actually went to... Oh, I wish I remember the name of the distillery. Oh, Two Trees. Two Trees Distillery over in... It's either North Carolina or Tennessee. When we stopped in, they had basically patented a system using a big piece of machinery to rapidly age things, and it uses a combination of pressure and heat and liquid, obviously, to rapidly age things like bourbon. And I believe they got their patent officially approved to be able to put bourbon on the bottle with an age statement, naturally, as I believe most things bourbon-wise are supposed to be. And I thought that was pretty interesting. So this is kind of a close approximation to that. Granted, I'm not heating things up. I don't really want to heat up one of these containers because it might explode, but you can chill them. And that's what we'll do because you keep your roommates chilled. If you can. Skittle out there saying, I'm not sure, honestly. I didn't check the stock for it, but it's pretty simple. So you probably have the ingredients. Most of them are a little bit. Except for the I don't have any left of the sweetened condensed milk, because I used it all for the Kingdom Hearts stuff, and those type of ingredients I'll usually go if I'm workshopping something, but I wasn't workshopping anything with it. But no cream of coconut required either. I do have some cream of coconut, honestly. That's something I do have. Ryan saying, interesting, we still have to make the alcoholic chocolate whipped cream one of these days. Cow King, welcome in, my friend. Welcome into the Bar with an X. Working on some rapid infusions right now, taking a little break from Sonic the Hedgehog, specifically an infusion requested by one of our viewers. By the way, if you've got ideas out there for something that you want to like infuse, either rapidly or otherwise, I do have another whipped cream maker, and I do have, I'm keeping myself to 3 infusions happening at one time. Ryan's had a couple of infusions. Renzo's had an infusion. So if anybody's got ideas for an infusion... Oh, Tropical's had an infusion as well. I try to keep track of this stuff, but there's no system as of yet. So, same rules that we typically use when we're using a whipped cream maker. I've put it into my whipped cream maker. I've made sure that all of my pieces are on correctly. I'm going to cap this off. Keep it nice and tight. And then what I'll do is I'll grab a... Hold up a second. I'm grabbing a nitrogen charge. Yes, this is a whippet that I hold in my hand.
Nice.
And I'm gonna charge this with one of those whippets. And I'll probably charge it with 2 just to make sure I get what I want out of this. Ryan's saying, bar stock request, maple syrup for a gimlet. Oh, have you checked? Have you checked the stock? Cause I believe, and I'll prove it to you, I think there's maple syrup on there already. Let me take a look at my stock. I'm gonna go to my website and I'm gonna look up maple. I look up maple and what do I see on there? Ah, Gaspoo. What do I see? What do I see, Ryan? What do I see on my stocky website? Is that maple syrup? Now, is it that exact maple syrup? No, I've got stuff from Vermont, I think, but I got it. Renzo out there being like chicken gin. Tropical saying age statements do be existing. I heard someone in the liquor store I work at the other day being like, oh, this is X age, it's not good, or the older the better. What's your opinion? I mean, different folks, different strokes. That's all I'm saying on that one. I personally have not had a lot of like very, very aged whiskeys, so I don't think my palate is developed enough to know whether or not something that is aged for a long, long time is better than something that's aged a little bit less than. That's gonna be a multi-year thing. I see Cow King over here on the Twitch side saying, have you ever had Naga chili vodka, the spiciest vodka? I have not. The closest thing that I've got, actually, is this bottle of, oh, where'd it go? There it is. I've got this bottle of Carolina Reaper vodka, and the only reason I've got this behind the bar right now is that is the latest addition to my Infinity bottle that I got back there, where chat members like you, for example, can tell me what to put in the bottle, and this is on the list. So, that's the spiciest vodka I've had, and honestly, I don't think that's very spicy. Naga, you says. Naga is the brand? Interesting. All right, let me make sure that this is all good. I'm gonna charge this once with nitrous oxide. This is for Renzo's ginger infusion. There we go. Give that a little bit of a shake. Let the gases get to know each other. And then, I'm gonna take that one off. And I'm gonna charge it twice. Because what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to do there's not a lot of liquid in here, so I'm trying to use the pressure as a means to encourage all of what's in there to get used to each other and get to know each other. So I'm charging this with 2 nitrogen charges. Oh, if you'll, oof. Fingers getting tired apparently. I see Ryan saying, last I checked there wasn't any maple syrup last stream. Oh, it's been on there for, actually, I think it's been on there for a little while now, actually. There we go. Oh, something fell off. That was okay. I see Tropical saying, I mean, I've had like a 9-month aged bourbon and I loved it more than some of the ones that you've seen in 8 years. Yeah, I think it just depends on, because you gotta think about it. Age is just one variable, And there's so many other variables. You got your mash bill, you've got your proof, you've got the barrel you age it in, you've got the environment, the terroir of the air, all that stuff. All that stuff. Official popping back in saying, what's happening? I went to check on my bread. Oh, good. I hope the bread is going well. I checked on the infusions. The ginger infusions that Renzo asked us to make were not very good. So I put them in a whipped cream maker. So this container is, I don't know what the PSI is on this, but I'm gonna guess this is probably like 40, 50 PSI inside of this container. And I'm gonna let this sit in the refrigerator to infuse probably for the next couple of days or so. Actually, Renzo, you tell me. Let it sit for a few minutes, a few hours, or do we let it sit for a couple of days? This, I'll keep this aside for until Monday if you want. I'll do that. I don't mind. Your choice of the matter here. In the meantime, we'll check on Ryan's infusions, which was these, is this Maplewood infused aviation gin. I saw Puzzled out there saying, have you ever tried to make mead? Not yet, dude. They say it's very easy to make mead, but very hard to make good mead. For your 20th birthday, I asked for all the things to make it, so on your 21st, you'll have the first alcoholic beverage. Dude, that's so exciting. I've yet to make mead, and that's because I've had some communication issues with my sister location, but we've made cherry wine before. Not as easy as mead. I just gotta get some honey in my debut one of these days. Tropical being like, that's what I'm saying about ages. There's just so many variables with that, y'all. Official saying, I put some hazelnuts in the bread, which sounds tasty. Ryan saying, maple gin, maple syrup, lime juice, star anise, whole star anise, whole lot star anise in there. Add maple gin, maple syrup, and lime juice to a shaker. Wet, shake until cold, strain into a coupe glass, float of star anise on top. That sounds tasty. I like that. Hey, let's see where these infusions are at. We'll check on it. And I see Foxworks saying, until Monday, and we'll make a SID. So I'm gonna keep these in a refrigerated location. I have to make space in my refrigerator because they got a lot of syrup. It doesn't take me very long. Hold up a second, y'all. Actually, potential moment to learn from. So I put this thing back together, and I noticed that one of these valves here looks to be a little bit loose. I don't know whether or not this is totally pressurized or not, but I think it is. Let me do a little test. Let me do just a small test. Yeah, okay. Still pressurized. Interesting. I was removing this black cap from this, and I noticed that this little gasket here was turning, and I was like, wait a minute. Depending on the way they manufacture these things, depends on whether or not it's going to keep a seal if some of the things aren't screwed in all the way. So apparently it's foolproof. And I appreciate that. I see Tropical out there saying something about potentially heading out for the evening. If that is the case, can't wait to see you next time. Been a pleasure as always. There we go. Hold up a second. I've done enough rambling. I'll be going to bed. I got a big day tomorrow with a lot of recording and stuff. There you go, dude. Do your thing. Thanks for popping in. Thank you so much. Cow King saying that I've piqued your interest. That Cow King has piqued Amy Chow's interest, specifically with that vodka you're talking about. Ryan says, do you hear hissing? No. I don't hear any hissing from it, which seems pretty good. What I miss? Cole saying, hello, Cam. How's mine? Just wondering. I mean, it's still... I'm not tasting this yet. This is too spicy. This has just been sitting there. Your infusion doesn't count. Not until I use it in something. Let's see. I'm seeing Ryan saying, too, that the only thing that popped up when you searched Maple last stream... now it's been up there for a while, man. All right. Puzzled saying, too, it was very jet fuel. Which one? Which fuel? Something that you tasted. It's gone a little bit far up in chat. I'm sorry if I missed that one. But yeah, dude, I've always wanted to make mead before. Naga's got a 500,000 on this go, too. Oh, my gosh. Damn. The mead that you made. Oh, I got you. One of these days. The cherry wine that we made is actually pretty good, and I do have some samples of that, and I want to share it with y'all, but I don't want to tease everybody to think that we're doing a lot of fermented stuff on our own. If I'm being honest, I'm gonna start doing this stuff at my own bar because things are happening. I'm definitely throwing shade in that direction. You'll be hearing from me, friends. Okie dokie. So I took a sip of my drink, my apologies. There we go. I'm seeing Cowkin asking, do you have any elderberry stuff or black currant? I have creme de cassis, which I believe is a black currant liqueur. This bottle of Jacquin's, I believe, uses black currant liqueur. So I've got some creme de cassis, and I do have actual elderberries. I have elderberries that I can infuse into things. I do have that, and it should be on the bar stock website too. If you're new here and you're not familiar with how that works, I've got a website that I'm going to throw in your direction, not because I'm trying to sell you something, but because that has everything that I have here at the bar. It's got all the spices that I have, all the specialty ingredients that I have, all the liqueurs and some of the syrups that I have. It's not necessarily comprehensive, but if you see it on that list, I definitely have it in stock. So in case you're trying to get ideas for the future, for something like this, for example, an infusion. So what we've got from Ryan is this Aviation Gin, which is this bottle of Aviation. And it's got some maple wood in it, some maple wood chips. I kind of took it off from a piece of maple wood that I had sitting off to the side. This is uncharred in one vial. We have toasted in the second vial, as toasted as I can get with a propane torch. Then we have charred. This stuff is mostly dark, as best as I can get it. So let's do a little sample on our own first. I'm seeing Ryan saying too, by the way, not a big deal, but on vertical, is it possible to make the aggregate chat narrower? The end of each line get cuts off. It is, when the last I checked it, it's a little bit difficult, but it can be done. Yeah. If you remind me, please feel free to remind me about it again. I know I'm supposed to, but I just haven't. So I apologize for that one. Let me get my, I don't need that. Let me grab one of these guys. That'll work. Yeah, I hear you there. I know it's a little bit cut off. It's just been something I'm late. Full disclosure, the reason why I haven't done it is because I have a scene embedded in another scene, and in order to accomplish that, I have to separate that scene into multiple pieces, and the vertical plugin is not very kind to me. When I have to manually arrange things, the undo button doesn't work. So I try not to modify it. Full transparency here, as best as I can. Official saying, how long those infusions been sitting for? This Maplewood infusion has been sitting since Monday, so about 2 days. And it's already got some color to it, which I think is pretty incredible. So let's take a little bit of this of Aviation, get a little bit of a taste here. I'm gonna take one sip just to liven up my taste buds a little bit, because high alcoholic things, if you're tasting them, that first sip never really counts. Smells like Aviation, gin-like. That's mostly what I can get from it for now. It's not as pine-forward as... I made myself a martini last night using the Ginzer, which I have in my collection. The gin from out of Pittsburgh. It's very, very tasty. Very, very winter wheat. Very kind of piney. This one, not so piney. Not super gingery either, at least on the nose. All right. First taste there. Biting. Alcoholic. Naturally. I was getting a note there that almost reminded me of like a syrup in a way, but I think I'm just gaslighting myself from the maple that lies beneath. And instead of it being very junipery, to me, the predominant flavor was almost lemongrassy? Slightly? Not as herbaceous of ever gins that I've had. Official saying too, the woodchuck you chucked from being the can. I did. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood into gin? I don't know. Ryan saying, who in their right mind would release a program that doesn't have a functional undo button? AITUM. Item. Atom. That's who made the vertical plugin. So, shade in their direction. Like, there is an undo button, and you can click undo, but it will only undo things in regular OBS, not in the vertical scenes within OBS, which is kind of stupid in my opinion. Let me take another taste here. Oh, very peppercorny right now. Very peppercorny. Not quite black peppercorn, but some of those notes that I was getting for the pink peppercorn when we did the Coles infusion, I'm getting again here off the Aviation. They also say that Aviation does have notes to it that are very similar to sarsaparilla. I don't have a very good note for sarsaparilla roots or even sassafras, the plant, which are typically the flavors that you'll find in sarsaparilla, like the soda. So I don't have a very good basis on that, but I was just working with peppercorn the other day, and it is a little peppercorny. I like that. I'm seeing Puzzled Scholar out there saying, quick question, what is your triple sec of choice? My favorite one is considered bottom shelf, and is something with an M. I can't remember the name currently. My preferred triple sec. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So I don't do a lot of stuff with... Personally, I don't do a lot of stuff with triple sec. Triple sec in general is basically just a very clear, very clean flavored, sugared orange liqueur, and I do have a lot of orange liqueurs here. If I had to pick my favorite triple sec, I would say my favorite bottle that labels itself as triple sec is probably just your classic De Kuyper. I don't have it back here. That's D-E-K-U-Y-P-E-R, De Kuyper, or whatever you want to pronounce it as, only because that's what's most available in my area. I will say that you will get, in my opinion, a much more complex flavor, a much more appreciable flavor of, instead of using a triple sec, use some other orange liqueur right now, something like Cointreau, C-O-I-N-T-R-E-A-U. I think that's how you spell Cointreau. Cointreau's pretty cool. Or any dry curacao. Honestly, you can get more, in my opinion, I like orange curaçaos better than triple secs. But triple secs are a lot more cleaner on flavor, a little bit less sweet, at least in my experience, and not as forward on those orange juice notes, as opposed to being a little bit more orange oil, if that made any sense at all. But De Kuyper is the brand that I currently stock here at the bar, so I guess that's my favorite, all things considered. By the way, quick questions. I don't think they exist. I will probably ramble on that, but you're always welcome to ask questions. I'm happy to give my input on them. Official, like, alcohol tasting alcohol, like always. Are there alcohols that don't taste like alcohol? Official Everclear? I think it generally depends on the proof. But, like, there are non-alcoholic spirits that don't taste like alcohol because there is no alcohol in them. So, like, yes, also no. So, let's try, from Ryan's infusion, this maple infusion first. I'm gonna give it a slight little smell just to see what I can get off of it. Ooh. Oh, I smell the wood. I really smell the wood. That's woodsy in a way. And a little vanilla-like. It's almost like if you really diluted, like, vanilla extract. I'm getting some notes in there that I really like. I'll take a half a milliliter of this. Oh, wow, that is woodsy. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. That is really woodsy. Damn. Dude, it tastes like wood. I honestly cannot tell you whether this tastes specifically like Maplewood, because to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I can tell you what Maplewood specifically tastes like. I'm not taking a bite of that brick. But it is woody. It is really woody. It still has a lot of those characteristic notes, but it's gotten a bit more bitter as it's sat in there. Those bitter characteristics have really taken up a little bit. It's almost like I wasn't getting the same notes from the base Aviation, but it's almost like I chased it with a little bit of my drink over here. It's got that level of bitterness that's just a little bit weird. Ryan's like, seems like a bit much. And that's just the regular one, dude. That's not even the toasted one. So we'll see. I see Cow King out there too saying, if you're ever looking for a Christmas eggnog drink, then do a 1-to-1 of Crown Royal Caramel with store brand Klein Peter eggnog. Very smooth, but not too heavy. Ooh, the caramel and the eggnog sound delightful. But you're saying too that you don't drink as much anymore because your dad had a liver transplant. Well, I guess that just means that of the stuff that you are going to be drinking, you might as well be drinking the good stuff. And that sounds like a pretty solid combination. If I had that, I would want to try that. Let's see that. Official saying, wait, what? I didn't get that last part. Which part? Oh, non-alcoholic spirits. So it's just flavor? That's interesting. I mean, alcohol is just a bite. It's a sensation, I think. It's a bit of a sensation. I don't know. To me, alcohol doesn't have much of a flavor. At least according to what I've read, base ethyl alcohol is sweet on its own. But I've never experienced that before. Foxwork being like, I'll bite that Maplewood. Ryan being like, it's a bit much. Foxwork saying, too, that there are non-alcoholic spirits out there. And then Puzzled saying, too, in response, that I just got up and checked my cabinet. The Montezuma is my current go-to. Not a big fan of the De Kuyper Blue Curacao, but I don't know if it's just the blue coloring that I don't like. Yeah, so to be fair, I don't like De Kuyper Blue Curacao. I'm also a bit of a critic as it pertains to Blue Curacao, because of just, the stuff that they put in it to make it blue and stuff. To me, Blue Curaçaos are a little bit more orange cream compared to orange Curaçaos, although they're probably kind of the same. Orange Curacao, not Blue Curacao. Do they have a difference in flavor? I don't really know. In my experience, not really, but it kind of depends. Also, dry Curacao. Dry Curacao, not Blue Curacao, not orange Curacao. Dry Curacao, like a cognac-based dry Curacao, is wild. I've also got this bottle in my collection that is just an orange liqueur, but it's tequila-based, and that makes it very interesting. Luas, by the way, welcome to the Bar with an X. We're doing some infusion stuff here, so you popped in at a pretty cool time. I got some Maplewood infusions here that Ryan suggested from over on YouTube. I got so many things up here. Dude, I love talking about mixology content. Please keep asking me questions. Official being like bone apple teeth with those wood chips? Nope, not putting those in my mouth. We'll see how these toasted ones goes. So this was infused with the same, just about 0.16 grams of maple wood chips, but these were toasted a little bit. And honestly, the toasting wasn't perfect, but it's what we got. So far, these base maple wood chips are woody. They taste like wood, and they also taste like aviation. Bring out a little bit more of those more bitter notes from the aviation. Excuse me. As opposed to otherwise. So I'm gonna try about a half a milliliter of this. No, I got my palate ready by sipping some aviation on its own. Dude, that's even more woody. Yeah. Oh, you know, a little bit of a... See, the problem here is I really like the taste of char. I'm the kind of person who eats my marshmallows after they get put on the fire by letting them completely conflagrate first and set on fire and become pitch black. It's my kind of thing. So when there's a char flavor, I can piece it out. That tastes charred. Mild char. It's a little bit far in terms of flavor of char, but it tastes like char and it tastes like maple wood, or at least the wood that I was getting before. If anything, if you've ever been in like a log cabin before, like a cabin actually made out of wood, it's got the same taste as those places tend to smell. Very woodsy. Granted, there's a lot of stuff that I'm kind of leaving out there, I'm paraphrasing for, but it is woody, it is char-like, it is bitter, and I think a lot of those gin notes, honestly, if there's any juniper to be found in there, it's really hard to piece out. If anything, this is more the tree with a little bit of the kind of leaves still on it, more so than anything else. Almost a little bit sappy in a way, but it's not tangy at all. So I'm gonna dial back on that sap note that I was given earlier. Seeing Puzzled Scholar saying, I love the vibes here, and the content hopefully will be able to be back sooner, but I gotta head out and get ready for sleep. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for popping in, Puzzled. It's a pleasure to have you here. I like to think that I'm in the company of nice scholars here, so you are a welcome addition if you want to come back. By all means, we'll be happy to have you. I see Chicken Lover out there, too, on the YouTube side saying, you inspired me to come out to my family as trans. Love the streams. Oh, that's so lovely, dude. Dude, we love a good celebration like that. There we go. We are a very accepting community here, so if that's what you needed to do, that's what we got. This is my little good vibes fan, for especially folks out there who are prideful like ourselves. That's very good to hear, Chicken Lover. Very good to hear indeed. So, let's take a little bit of our char maple wood. This stuff was just charred a bit more than the other ones. Like if you saw these pieces of maple wood, let me see if I can get a little bit of a comparison here. Let me bring this over here. So this is what the wood on the inside of this looks like, if it'll focus. That's the char level on those. Very charred. I'd say half charred. Versus this, which is... I'd say there's more surface area that's not charred in there, but that's just my head, and I'm biased, so personally, that's what I'm thinking. Let's try this one. Let's try the char and see what happens. Let's see. That's a milliliter. That's half. Best that I can. Hey! That's cool. That one is a lot drier than the other two are. But that is the closest to almost, dude, it's a lot more, that same note that I was giving you about like toasted marshmallow, it's got toasted marshmallow vibes. And I mean that also because I feel like there's a little bit of a sweetness there. I just saw Ryan's comment too saying, I wonder if we let these infuse for a couple months to get sweeter maple notes. Dude, I saw that and I was like, I don't think you're gonna get any sweetness here. But as soon as I tasted it, I was like, you know, that's like lightly sweet in a way. Damn. Damn, that's cool. So, summary between these three infusions, right? Base infusion, woody. right? You're still getting some of those characteristic notes of the aviation. However, a lot of those like botanical notes are kind of lost. I think it's being overpowered by the wood. Granted, there's a sort of complexity that sort of happens when you age things, especially when it's in contact with wood, like maple wood, for example, oak wood, French oak, whatever you have it. That might be a little bit imperceptible to my palate. I know I have been drinking a little bit. I am not completely sober of mine. I also haven't been completely cleansing my palate between sips and stuff. There is a professional way to go about doing that, but I can't exactly articulate on what that is. Just giving you what my notes are based off of my limited environment here. But this one was woody. Not very notes of char, just kind of a little bit dry, kind of reminded me of a log cabin. The middle one here had notes that reminded me almost like a campfire in a way, or like the charred surface of a marshmallow, but it still had all those characteristic woody notes that I was getting from the first one, and kind of even less of that sort of ginny note there, albeit there is a little bit in there that felt like a little herby from the gin that lied beneath. And this one over here just kind of took it a one step further. I feel like this one almost tastes like a toasted marshmallow with a hint of that sweetness and the other stuff that's going around. Granted, when I was a kid and I made my toasted marshmallows on like Cub Scouts and stuff like that, wood was not the only thing that was going into the fire. I'd throw branches and stuff in there. I'd throw leaves and stuff in there. So this might just be hitting on a note in my head that I look back on fondly and sweetly, and it might just be making me kind of, based on the flavor context, interpret that as sweet. But I gotta say, when I tried that, I was like, it felt kind of sweet in a way. That was really cool. That's cool. Damn. Ryan, what do you think of that? That's interesting. Blazing popping in here saying good night. Good night to you, Blazing. I hope you enjoy HorrorCon, by the way. Cow King asking, when infusing things, how much does it depend on the alcohol you're using, like a minty pine gin or a grapefruit peeled vodka? I would say that it depends immensely. Here are a couple rules to follow, though. If you keep your base temperature the same, right? You're keeping things at, Cow King, that's a really good question. It really depends. It really depends. There are so many different factors in how you infuse things, and I could go down the rabbit hole for each one of these, but I'm just gonna throw a couple of buzzwords in your direction. Cold infusion is like when you cold brew coffee. You take water and you add it to coffee, but instead you add gin and you add it to maple wood, for example. That is what we call a cold infusion, despite the fact that my apartment is about, 70 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that. You have high pressure infusions, like what I was doing with that ginger before, where the temperature can differ, but the pressure is higher, right? The amount of what you add is gonna matter, and also the base spirit is gonna matter. To your question of, does it matter if you're using like a minty pine gin for a grapefruit peeled vodka? Oh yes, dude. Oh yes. If you think about it, minty pine gin tastes nothing like grapefruit, or at least from intuitively, that's what my mind is telling me here. So the base spirit that you choose matters. Also, the infusing ability of what you are putting things into is going to depend on the proof. You are going to get a relatively faster infusion for the same temperature and the same pressure for a higher proof vodka than a lower proof vodka. If you and I both had Smirnoff vodka or a Svedka vodka, and yours was 50% and mine was 40%, because I know they sell it at 40% at least US markets, you were gonna get an infusion that's a bit faster and pull out potentially more dry or more extreme notes than my infusion, given the same amount of time. There's a lot of complexity that goes into this, but that's just kind of like a sort of glaze over answer without going too much into details. I hope that answers your question. If you have anything more specific, I'd be happy to give you a little bit more pointers on that. I see Ryan over there saying in regards to his infusions that if things go well for the full char next week, I say we go for a full char 2-ounce maple aviation infusion. I like that. I like that. So let's see, what do we have here? We have 10 ounces currently infusing so far, and that's what we're thinking. All right, so we'll let that sit for a little bit. I'm gonna make sure that these stay capped up all nice and tight. We'll get some more tasting notes on them next week, which will be on Monday, right? We'll see where that goes. I see Cow King saying, take a little sip of that drink. I think I've earned at this point to go back for my little Infinity and Tonic. Oh man, I love that Baltimore for now. I can really taste the Baltimore in there. I like that. So, I think that's pretty much all for infusions so far. I know in follow-up to Renzo, where we had that ginger infusion that we were doing, they've got a recipe for another character inspired by Final Fantasy, but we're gonna let that infusion go for about a week or so before we do anything with that. In terms of Ryan's infusion, we're gonna let that go for about another week or so. So, I think we're gonna leave things there for now. As I was saying before, I did kind of take cocktail requests on this channel, and I think for the most part, all of our infusion requests are kind of in progress right now. So I'm gonna leave these off to the side to infuse upon their own accord. The ginger is in the refrigerator, by the way. But Ryan said I might not make Monday's stream. I've got a shrine event to raise money for the thing. Oh, no problem. Do you want me to? I can still taste it anyways and just make my own judgment call on it. Or we can just wait till Wednesday. It'll be a full week from now. I mean, wood. You know as much as I do when it comes to bourbon, whiskey, aged whiskeys, anything that's aged and whatnot, that wood kind of takes a while to develop. No, wood chips naturally age things a lot faster than a wood barrel. But if you're cool with keeping it for a week, I'm cool with keeping it for a week. You're not bothering me at all with that. I see Official out there saying, bread's done. Surprisingly soft and spongy. The nuts kind of give it a little bit of a crunch, but not a lot of flavor, so it's perfect for a morning of sandwiches. Dude, I was saying earlier that I tasted caraway seed for the first time, and I really, really, really want to make some rye bread and put caraway seeds in them. I honestly had no idea that that's what typically goes in there. So what I'll do in the meantime is I'm going to proceed back to the game. We'll switch back to a bit of Sonic Shadow Generation, specifically Sonic Story and stuff. If anybody out there has an idea for a cocktail request based off of the stuff that I've got on the website, I'll put the link in chat one more time for what we've got here and whatnot. Assume that I've got anything like lime juice, lemon juice. I've got various different syrups, not necessarily the stuff that you have on the website. I'll say here, if you're viewing, that I do have a couple of syrups that I don't have on the stock list because I'm using them for workshopping, but I have a Demerara vanilla syrup that I have in the fridge. I have just a regular 1-to-1 simple syrup. I can make honey syrup. I have a cherry tequila syrup. I just have a regular cherry syrup. I did just make that shochu peach syrup, which I've got on hand, so I'll just throw a couple of those things out there. But if you got questions, by all means, let me know. But until then, y'all, I think we'll put things back to the game. I'll play some more Sonic in the meantime. Ryan saying, I'd still like to see what you think about the maple gimlet. The original recipe called for regular gin. What was the original? I missed it. Peanut whiskey and Coke could also work. Dude, a solid combo. Cow King saying, I won't be on Monday as it's your 27th birthday. Oh, dude, congrats to that. Gonna be having some strawberry cake? No problem, dude. We'll be here. My schedule is typically Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can pop in whenever is most convenient for you. Ryan given the recipe for the maple gin. It's the 2 ounces of gin, the ½ ounce of maple syrup, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, and the star anise. Oh, interesting. And that's even in regards to being without the gin. I kind of like the idea of it, though. Even without the infusion, I kind of like the idea. I'll consider that. If anybody else has ideas, I'll throw some more out there. I know Renzo had it last time, so if Ryan wants it, he can have it. I'm getting a little bit, I'm getting farther down on my Infinity and Soda, my Infinity and Sonic. Renzo out there, Foxworks saying, back to the Scion of Sage, what could I use instead of creme de cassis to keep the sweetness, or maybe balance it a little bit more that could make it blue? Oh, blue? Blue is Alpha Nod, and red is his Mage Sis. Oh, for blue? Hey, you know, if you're trying to add blue while also add sweetness, you can go with blue curacao. However, I'll raise you one better, at least in my opinion. So you can use butterfly pea flower. It is a, call it a type of tea, if you will, that actually has the innate ability to be blue on its own after it's infused. Now, the thing to watch out for with butterfly pea flower is it is pH sensitive. Oh, dude, look at the chow back there. He's playing the drums. What a cutie. What was I saying? Oh, here's one I missed. Butterfly pea flower is a pH indicator, so the more acidic it gets, the more pink it gets. So if the drink is not very acidic, it could still keep that characteristic blue color if you have your pH dialed in. Now, the way that the Scion of Sage is right now, I think it had creme de cassis. I think it had champagne syrup. What am I doing here? Reach the goal in time? No problem. I think it had creme de cassis. It had champagne syrup. Champagne tends to be a bit acidic, but that can be adjusted for. You can add a little bit of baking soda to dial in that pH to make it a little bit more salty, add a little bit of flavor to that. And it had, oh my god, what else was in there? Can you remind me at least what's in it, Foxwork? I don't remember. You don't have to put the whole recipe in there, but the ingredients will help me out here. But butterfly pea flower, you can make things blue. and it won't impart any flavor, which means you can add the sweetness in anything that you want to. The creme de cassis is purple, right? So if you add creme de cassis, it's going to be some shade of purple, blue, or whatever, which might throw off what you're going for, but it all does depend. Going back to those notes of infusions from what I was talking with Cow King about before, is that you can, honestly, you could probably do a black currant infusion and not impart a lot of the color. You can clarify it. You can potentially remove the color by doing other things to it. I've never clarified creme de cassis before, but you could remove the color with a clarification and then add back the color with something like blue gin, for example, purple gin. You thought? It was champagne syrup, creme de cassis, gin, and Aperol. Oh, yeah, with the red from the Aperol. Yeah. I see you there. It's going to be difficult to get it totally blue with the Aperol. Like, and that's the thing, too. Like, are you trying to get two colors at the same time? Because that's a little bit tougher, but you could have some layering effect going on there, maybe. Possibly. Excuse me. Renzo being like, forgot about that it turns purple with citrus. That's fair, that's fair. Official saying, oh, excuse me, I got a cough. Excuse me. Official saying, I got an idea for a Sonic-inspired blue curacao and soda water. So oddly enough, that is where a lot of folks would stop with that. It is a solid idea. By the way, solid idea. You're taking something sweet and you're diluting it with soda water. It's gonna taste like an orange soda with the color of blue. I opted for a little bit more complexity there, at least in my interpretation. A little bit more inspiration from Sonic. I see Renzo saying the creme de cassis is more a red, it looks like. Depends on your creme de cassis probably. Oh, hell up there, cocktail angle. I would say that this is very purple, but this is my creme de cassis. Your mileage may vary. Oh, you can't even get a... Hold up. Let me put in the... Hold up. Trying to get a... What am I doing, Cameron? I have vials. Hold on. Hold on. Creme de cassis test. Here we go. What's the color? Oh, Foxworks saying Aperol. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got you. Creme de cassis is purple. It is kind of... It's got a little bit of a marooniness to it. Let me get Cameron, please. Ooh. It is kind of maroon. Yeah, I could see the maroon. Sorry, I'm not trying to blind you all, but that's the best thing I got so far. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Does that work? Is that working? Nah, not really. All right. Yeah, maroon. I'll call it maroon and leave it at that. Foxwork being like, I was looking at the photo you said. I've never seen those. I just knew the flavor profile. Oh, I got you. I got you. I have this picture of Sanic on my phone from earlier in the stream. Put you back in? For the sake of better drinks, or so I say. I agree with you on that. Ryan up above saying the whiskey, Coke, and peanuts is extremely simple. Pour peanuts and bourbon over ice and Coke, or directly into a full chilled bottle of Coke. Do I have any Coca-Cola? I can't remember. Anna just pulled out a thing of Coca-Cola. I wonder if we have any. Do we have any more Coca-Cola? I do love Coca-Cola. I got Coca-Cola. Could work. Come down, you. I see Official saying the blue curacao was a joke, by the way. I can be more inspired with my drinks. I'm proud of you, Official. I'm proud of you. Foxworks saying, what could we use to replace that red with blue? Well, I mean, if you think about it, Renzo, Aperol is an orange liqueur. It is a mildly bitter orange liqueur. And blue curacao is also an orange liqueur. So you could do with just using blue curacao because it's gonna give you those notes of orange, like orange the fruit, not orange the color. So you could just go with a blue curacao. Then my question would be like, you know, that's the thing, right? If you're gonna use blue curacao, in my opinion, this is just my opinion as a inspired cocktail mixologist, that you could use blue curacao if it's serving your drink Like, one of the reasons why I took out the blue curacao when I made the sea salt ice cream mocktail and cocktail was because that flavor of orange was not serving the drink. So I needed to figure out how else to put blue in here. What is it? Things are moving faster? Okay, Richard all the time. So yeah, like, it didn't serve the drink in the way that it currently was. So that being the case, I changed it up and used artificial dye to get that color without the change in flavor. Oh, Sonic, please. Oh, hi there. Oh, I see. Oh, if things are faster, they shoot faster, too. Dude. Ryan saying macerated muddled blueberries. Oh, that's another thing, too. The blueberries could be fun. Oh, my God. How do you keep doing this? Oh, my God. How do you keep... Wow. Wow. He's fast. I'm gonna go down here. I'm on this path. Oh, that path is not available. I see. I see the issue here. Is that path not available? Oh, it totally is available. No, it is not. I'm a buffoon. That was unfortunate. Damn. Official out there saying, I did a very good spiked lemonade at noon. It was the juice of 3 limes, a shot of agave syrup, ooh, getting into margarita territory, a shot of mezcal or agave liqueur, ice, water, and mix in a tallish wide glass. There you go. There you go. It's kind of margarita-like in a way. Got your, you got your agave spirit in there, right? Some other agave liqueur could use a tequila. I think technically the only thing that you're missing for, like, certain flavors of margarita is, like, an orange liqueur in there. Like a Cointreau, for example, I've seen be very popular. That sounds tasty, though. A nice lemonade, though. So it had how much? The juice of 3 limes. It's also very lime-headed. That sounds tasty. I'm not a big fan... Oh, hello there. Ad break. I'm not the biggest fan of very sour-forward drinks, but lemonade-style stuff is kind of a notable exception there. Like, if it's gonna be sour, you might as well make it a lemonade, right? That sounds tasty. But Ryan's idea about muddled blueberries could be interesting. That's the thing, too. Going back to how you would make an inspired drink by a character, right? Sometimes the look of the character comes first, and sometimes the flavors come in after the fact. Like, when I'm workshopping drinks and stuff, if I can find a flavor that represents a character. Let me just take a very easy one out there. Like, when I think of a drink for Princess Peach, it's got to have peach in it, right? When I thought of Sonic, I thought of blue curacao as the means to make him look blue, but blue curacao's second characteristic is orange, and the flavor of orange just didn't seem to serve Sonic the Hedgehog, but the Sonic G Fuel is peach flavored. So how could I get that blue color while having the flavor of peach? Well, blue curacao could cut it, but it wouldn't be as peachy if I did some custom infusions along the way, for example. Blueberries could work if you're just trying to go for the color, and if blueberries works with the character, even better. If orange doesn't serve the character, then, like, you know, it's your call to make as the mixologist. I see Eli out there, Eli Peach Soda, saying, I'm drinking a spiked lemonade right now. I love sour drinks. Oh, excellent. Oh, I clicked it. Nope, I don't want to click it yet. Sorry. We're in an ad break right now, so I can't tell if you can... Oh, wait, you got the... you're a subscriber, so you can still hear me, I think it seems like. Drinking a spiked lemonade right now. Love the sour drink. What did you spike it with, if I can ask? To me, especially when you're just kind of spiking things, I love to know, especially when it comes to a spiked thing, what exactly we're spiking it with. Because, and if you haven't tried it, let me tell you, a tequila spiked lemonade is going to taste different than a rum spiked lemonade. It's going to taste different than a gin spiked lemonade. It's going to taste different than a whiskey spiked lemonade. And I am curious, because you can do sour drinks with all of those spirits, if you know what you're doing. Official saying, Sonic looks sort of minty and fresh, you know, like a blue flash. Yeah, I see that there. Renzo saying, too, that you could switch creme de cassis with a blueberry or blackberry liqueur, and you might think a blue coconut might be better than blue orange for his character, or maybe even use a blue raspberry syrup for the sour. You try to do a flavor and an appearance at the same time, and you do have a Princess Peach cocktail, too, which is exciting. I will say as well, sometimes you can represent the color of the character in the drink itself, in the liquid ingredients, or in the garnish, right? You could, for example, garnish it with a blue-stained piece of coconut that is infused with blue curacao, but doesn't actually include any blue curacao in it, where you get the blue from another flavor, or you just dye it, kind of like what I did for the Roxas and Moxas cocktail. And sometimes you can get a drink that's layered in such a way that actually like looks like the character, or presented in some other way. The level of complexity kind of goes up from there. Eli Peach Soda saying blue curacao and lychee liqueur. Oh, dude, lychee in a lemonade? I've never had a lychee sour before, and that sounds so tasty. Lychee martinis are one of Anna's favorite drinks to order when we're out at Japanese restaurants, for example. I'm sure it looks pretty tasty too, especially with that blue curacao in there. Official like lychee liqueur. That sounds really tasty. I want a lychee liqueur. I had a lychee spirit. But it went bad because it was a home infusion, and I really didn't know what I was doing with it. That was during the Legend of Zelda playthrough. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all. Ryan's saying, too, are you mixing caffeine and alcohol? I mean, I could, right? Would that mean Grandpa's ashes would be a potential ingredient we could see at the bar? Grandpa's ashes? What is Grandpa's ashes in this context? Oh my God, Sona. I don't think I've heard of Grandpa's ashes before. Is that a beverage? Is that a pre-made beverage? I've never heard of that. If anything, one of the things that I've played around with in the past, because I don't really like the idea of using energy drinks in cocktails unless it serves the character, is to make it into a syrup where the flavor can be extracted. And a bit more concentrated, all things considered. I will say, I did have an idea for what to use an actual energy drink in a cocktail for, specifically a Sonic energy drink. But it's not past the workshopping phase yet, so I'm not gonna say anything about that just yet. Hello there. Gotcha, 1 ring is all I need. Ryan says it's a drink mix. Oh, interesting. Grandpa's ashes is a drink mix. Oh, is it like one of those like protein mixes or something? Oh, it's powdered form, right? That makes sense. Got the time. Got the time, Sonic? If only. Go down, and then go down the other way. There's a lot of doom and gloom here, y'all. Time is fast, and there's a lot of... Wow, dude. Trying to shoot me at point blank. What a guy. I need a little bit of... I need those rings. Oh my God, no. Please. Please, Sonic. Alright. I see how it works. No! Oh my God. Do I have to start at the beginning again? Okay, no. We got checkpoints. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Oh my God, I'm still getting hit. Wow, dude. Oh. I see Ryan, Official asks, have I played Valhalla? It's time to mix drinks and change lives is a quote that I live by, dude. Yes, I played Valhalla multiple times. I love that game. Oh, I gotta get up there. I see that. I see Ben Broussard out there saying, at least you're not as dumb as the one YouTuber who mixed a cup of malic acid with a can of Monster and durian fruit? I mean, listen, I'm not gonna put an entire can of malic acid in with a can of Monster, because I'm not dumb. But there might be something there about a little bit of green apple flavor with the base Monster and also durian fruit. I am a questionable mixologist, by the way. I have questionable morals, so you might catch me put malic acid in Monster and durian fruit, but not necessarily a full cup of malic acid. I like a malic acid solution, though. It makes for a very nice sour solution, all things considered. Welcome in, Ben, by the way. Foxworks saying, Renzo saying, I'm currently making lychee-infused sake. Ooh, how are you doing your infusion? Because the way that I did my infusion, at least back during the Zelda series, was I just cut up lychee and I put it in, it was gin, actually, I think. It was gin? I think it was vodka. I can't quite remember. Cannot remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. I apparently didn't do all the... Hello? I'm gonna go this way. Bounce? Oh, I see. Gotta go up here. There's the speed that I wanted. Official saying that you've been playing Valhalla very slowly. Like a day every other week, only at day 4, but I've played a lot of Midnight Bar on VR chat. I've never done bar stuff in VR chat. Mostly because I'm just not a big fan of multiplayer games, all things considered. In my opinion. Foxworks saying, same thing but with sake. A cold infusion. A prolonged cold infusion is how I would specifically articulate that. Oh, I won't replenish it? Alright, that's fine. I just won't use it. Ben saying out there on the YouTube side that I love your YouTube shorts. Oh, thank you! Oh, I recognize these types of bouncers from Sonic Adventure 2. Cool. I appreciate it. If I can bother asking you, and this is just data for the broadcaster, you don't have to answer, which was the YouTube short that converted you to the live stream? Because that's what I'm curious about. It's what, like, for me, I'm primarily a live streamer, and I really only started doing shorts within the last year or so because it was necessary, in my humble opinion. But I'm always curious of what brings people in, because for a while it was that simple syrup video that I did, which people really hated me for. But I'm okay with it, because I don't mind it. It's the internet, after all. A lot of folks have been the infinity bottle recently, and that's kind of fun. I will say, I am having as much fun with the infinity bottle that I think the internet is with right now. And hey, I'm cool with it. Infinity Bottle and Kingdom Hearts. Ah, fellow connoisseur of fine video games, for example. I raise my glass to you, but my hands are currently on a... Oh, actually, I'm going to do it anyways. Here we go. Hands are on a controller. We're good. Raise my glass to the connoisseur. Oh, shit. That's what I get for being cocky. That's what I get. Hey, but my boost bar replenished when they specifically said it wouldn't. Skittles saying, Cam, I bet you already know the answer. Oh, please, don't think I'm that intelligent, especially when I've been drinking. Please. Although I like your faith. Probably I bet you already... Yeah, probably the Infinity Bottle, you know? Thank you for your claps to me, chat. I love you. Platonically. As much as I can. Got him. Official out there saying... One second. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Nice. Official saying you could try it on a private instance just to test things out. A lot of streamers that I've met on the bar just play on private instances or friends-only instances that they've met kids out. Well, actually, let me ask you this, Official. I have never been interested in playing VR chat because I don't see, like, the splendor of VR chat. Like, is it just kind of like a place where you can just be your own character and do some things like for example, sandbox games like VR chat, I don't play because the original, like, sandbox type game that I played where you go to people's worlds, you can customize your character, was Roblox, and I really fell out of Roblox. I'm just not interested in those types of games unless they're, like, hyper-localized, like, gaming experiences. Like, I started playing Roblox again on my own time to do that Sonic Speed Simulator thing, and I don't play it very often, but I go there to play the game that the world is built around, not the people, not the customization. Because that's just not really the kind of games that I play, at least nowadays. But I have the right to change my opinions in the future. Love Red, I'm back to you, Michelle. Official saying don't operate Sonics under the influence. Oh, I'm doing it, dude. And I would endorse it. Video games are fun when you're drinking. In my humble opinion. Ben saying, have you ever played any of the Tales of games, like by YS Games, great JRPG? Oh, you know, I was thinking of something different. I was gonna say, yeah, I played the, it was like a Minecraft story mode and stuff like that, but I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I don't think I ever actually have. What are some games that you're thinking that are inside of that, right? I'm thinking. I don't think I have played any of the games like that. Games of, or YS games, why am I thinking of YS? I don't think I have. Do tell. As a purveyor of fine games, I'm sure you've got some excellent recommendations out there. What do I have to do here? Reach the goal? Sure, I can do that. No problem. Ryan out there saying, Grandpa's Ashes, a drop-dead, delicious, sweet raspberry cream-ation? Oh, I get it. I like that. Each sip is a journey to rediscover the extraordinary and life's sweetest moments without having to bring out Grandpa's actual ashes. That sounds wonderful in a terrifying way. It's kind of macabre in a way. I'm into that. I see Lookie out there. Lookie out there saying, hold up, let me get up on these things. There we go. What is bro wearing? Looking fit. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. It's a bow tie, a vest, and a plaid shirt. And I am definitely wearing pants, although you can't prove anything. But I am, for all intents and purposes, for, I think, legal purposes, wearing pants. But I'm not going to show them to you. I mean, we just met, basically, so... It'd be a little bit too forward of me. I'm sure you understand. I respect boundaries. Boundaries are important in any relationship, especially when you just met a stranger online. Hi there, my name's Cameron with an X. The X is silent. I am a stranger online, and I have been drinking. If I was an alcoholic, I'd tell you, but that would be inaccurate. At least for now. Stay hydrated, my friends. Where's my water? I should refill this. I'm gonna do that. I also have this lemon over here. What do I do with these lemons? Official saying, on VR chat, I tend to go to parties with friends and drink, so it's easy to meet people. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. If anything, I can see VR chat as a means to socialize. In general, I don't play a lot of games to socialize. A lot of games that allow you to be in like chat room style areas like that was not something that I typically played, because honestly, when I have if I'm playing a video game, it's generally because I'm trying to chillax. And honestly, I really, really appreciate my me time. And that's when nobody else is there. I will not join Discord calls. I will not call friends. I will not ask to hang out. I will sit there on my lonesome playing a video game on my own. And that's just kind of my preference. But I can totally see it as a means to kind of get that chat room vibe. Like, I feel that way in the Discord server because it's like my own space, right? It's a very safe space and very comforting space for me. So I feel that way. And when I'm out with friends at bars and stuff, I also feel the same way. But I don't necessarily feel the same way when I'm in VR chat. Oh, I haven't tried it. Don't knock it till you try it, at least is what I'm saying. Image chat like, boss needs his me time. I do. Just me, my hand, and the cocktail that it's holding. That's all I mean by that statement, internet. Watch yourself. That's all I mean. I see Cole saying, could we possibly make infinity bottle ice cubes? No. Because the infinity bottle does not... Well, actually, I mean, could you hypothetically? Maybe? Maybe? It depends on the proof. You could try it, but that's not what the infinity bottle's for. Did I miss... I feel like I missed one of these things. I missed one. I totally did. Official, like, liquid nitrogen when? Dude! If I can find some, I think you need a license for that. I see Ben Broussard out there saying Tales of Zilla is a great game to play, but another great game for gore is Fairy Tale Fights. You can play as Red Riding Hood and Butcher the Pied Piper. Ooh, excellent. That reminds me of a board game I played called Unmatched, where they take a variety of different like characters and stuff, and they basically pit them against each other in a kind of a turn-based fashion. Ben, like, if you ever wanted to play a game that looks like a kid's game but as gory as a Gear of Wars, me not really. I'll admit, I've had a bit of thinking recently about what games I do or do not play on stream, and honestly, I'm not trying to, like, fight for who I am. I don't really like gory games. Not a big fan of shooters and stuff, and I probably won't guarantee to play any sort of, like, gory games and stuff. It's just not my preference for game. I move through games very slowly. A one-off, though, I'm open for that. Goofy out there saying, I like Sonic Generations 2. Dude, what a coincidence. That's what I'm playing right now. Image chat like, don't disturb the boss when he's gripping his cocktail. Dude, could you have said that any worse? Official saying, sometimes me time is just listening to music on a public world and wait till someone joins and chat until they leave. Sometimes it is. That's fair. Oh, this is Seaside Hill. I don't want to be here yet. I'm working my way through the missions right now, as best as I can. We collected all the chow already. So now we're doing this. I will say, back to your comment, Ben, if you're looking for specifically a game to either have cocktails made from, because I will play a game that even I'm not a big fan of if I'm trying to make inspired drinks from it, by all means, feel free to let me know. The suggestion command isn't working on YouTube yet, but it works on Twitch, and there's also a suggestions channel in the Discord as well. This is not me trying to, like, force you over there whatsoever. You do what's best for you, but I just want to make sure if you do have a suggestion, I don't lose it, because the live chats can be a little bit ephemeral, and if you haven't noticed already, I am drinking alcohol, so I might not remember the whole conversation. But I do want to take into consideration what people are requesting. Topsy, use the horizontal bars and spinning. Oh, yeah. That seems interesting. I see Skittle asking, what's your favorite game of all time? Or better question, what's your comfort game? My current comfort game is Dwarf Fortress. Favorite game of all time? Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Got a very special place in my heart. And I hope to continue replaying that through the rest of my existence. I freaking love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Around at the speed of sound, got places to go, gotta follow the rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. Is it obvious, by the way? I hope I'm making it painfully obvious that I really like the game that this song is from. Set me free, trust me, and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Oh, so good stuff. I'm seeing Imicho out there saying, I could have, but I think I've made my point. Oh, no, I think you have. I think you have. Telling me that I grip my cocktail. I try not to have such a heavy hand on my cocktail. I am trying to, you know, watch the amount of alcohol I put in my body, all things considered. Oh, don't fall. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Goodbye. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. There you are. Got it. Got it, flashbacks. Diamond, welcome in, dude. Slow day today. Decided to hop in, I guess. Well, I decided to take a sip of my cocktail, I guess, in, you know, in recognition of your return. No time for guessing. That's what Ted says. That's what he says. I see Official saying, one of my favorite games of all time is not for broadcast. The top game for sure is Outer Wilds. Oh, and Bayonetta. So Outer Wilds is on my list of games that I will play. Getting there, though. Getting there. Oh, and Bayonetta, naturally. Renzo saying, have him join the Discord. I need more cocktail friends. Oh, dude, no, don't pressure people. Don't pressure people to join communities that are new to them. We're not that kind of community. Otherwise, we're gonna... Renzo, you're gonna make us look like a cult. Stop. No pressure. But we do have a Discord community. No pressure. None. Ryan saying, hey, YouTube fixed the vertical chat bug, but when go into picture-in-picture. Oh, but when you go into picture-in-picture specifically? Interesting.
There's something wrong with the flow of time here.
Oh, I see. These are all moving faster, too. Excellent. Very cool, then. Renzo's like, I have a cult. Oh, yeah? The cult of what? Ryan like, I can't type right now. I swear I'm sober. I don't believe you. But don't feel like you have to prove it, my guy. Oh, hello there. Hello. Okay. Goodbye there, I guess. Jeez. Skittle saying, wow, Dwarf Fortress. I really didn't expect that. That's what I've been playing recently. Actually, I was playing it earlier today. It's great. Image of being like the Cult of Dionysus. Excellent song, by the way. Love those guys. Can't remember the name of the band, but I like that band. That's what I was looking for. Spoon! I don't know why I said that. Ryan's like, hey, I'm in several cults. Don't dox yourself. But is, like, the Shriners a cult? Because, like, if so, like, just fess up to it, man. Is this cigar whiskey club of yours that has, like, the bar of all things that I could play around with a cult? Because, like, I'd love to visit sometime. I don't care if it's cult. I don't care if it's a cult. Cults are cool, in a way. So long as they're not hurting anybody. You know? Chow in Space 2. I thought I saw a thing down there. Oh, come on, dude. Yes! Okay, then. Not so yes. Please don't... Oh, my God, it was right there. It was right there. Oh, my gosh. Official out there saying, Outer Wilds literally changed me. It's such a good game, but not everyone plays it at the same thing, so you get to enjoy it. Yeah, that's one of those games that I've been told. So, the thing about me playing Outer Wilds is when I play a game, I will typically do research on it ahead of time to develop some drinks for it, right? But the Outer Wilds, I've been told, is I should not spoil any piece of it, so please don't spoil the Outer Wilds for me. I don't know anything about the game, aside from, generally speaking, the setting that it's immersed in. It's on like a planet or something like that. It's outer spacey themed. That's all I know about it, and that's all I want to know about it. So I think the way that one's gonna work, just like it will for some of the other like one-off playthroughs that I'm still trying to get the still trying to get a feel for, is that I will do one-off streams every couple of weeks or so. That's why the thing back here actually is not attached to the wall anymore the same way that it was. It's so that I can do one-off streams for games like Shadows Over Loathing, which I want to play, Little Misfortune, which I want to play, and the Outer Wilds, which I also want to play. And when I do those, as opposed to doing a pre-game drink because they're a sub-playthrough, there will be an original drink every time that I play it. Just so that if I don't play it again, there's kind of no harm, no foul, I guess, so to speak. But I still don't really know how I would implement that for the Outer Wilds, for example, because I know it's kind of like a one-and-done type of game. Nice. Ryan out there saying, Masons and Shriners are always accused of being a cult. Scottish Rite and York Rite as well. I won't. Official being like, I won't. You should go in blind. I definitely won't. Renzo saying, the cult/church of the Holy Giraffe. We worship Jeremy the Giraffe and your old robotics engineering teacher, Coach Babcock. I used to hold a ceremony on Saturdays when we had a group activity. I mean, is it really a cult? Is it really a cult? I don't know. You can ask yourself that question. And I missed the thing up there. There's one more, I think, right? Yeah, there's one more. Gotta think. Skittle being like, spoiler alert, but in Outer Wilds, it's set in a place where things happen. Did you want me to condescendingly look at the camera? Because, like, I can. Official saying, too, though. It's a one-and-done kind of game. Yeah, no, I get you. Doppelganger. Diamond out there saying, so going 100% on Sonic before the Shadow game? This is the ultimatum. The Hedgehog Highball showcase will happen first, or we'll basically 100% Sonic the Sonic side of Sonic Saturday Night. It really depends. I am behind on my cocktail workshopping. I am getting a lot closer. Honestly, I'm thinking that I can get the Hedgehog Highballs, all the cocktails and mocktails done by about 2 weeks from now, latest. Maybe 3. 3 latest, 2 being a reasonable estimate. That's what I'm thinking. Now, will I complete this game in 2 weeks? I don't know. I stream for like 6.5 hours, like 5.5 hours at a time. So like maybe. I wouldn't put it past me. I wouldn't put it past me. Been doing pretty good so far, all things considered. Whoopsie. I see you. Official like the funny truck level. Ah, it's the gun truck. What's so funny about firearms? Get him, get him, get him. Peace! Losers! Like Zoinks losers! I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog! Skittle being like, yes, yes, please condescend upon me. I bask in it. Oh, well, if dude, if you're gonna make it kinky, then, like, I'm not doing it by request. You gotta pay extra for that. By the way, chat, like, if anything that I do is becoming a kink for you, let me know so that I can put it behind a paywall. It pays the bills, you know? Oh my goodness gracious, don't fall. Hold up. Must focus on this jump, but want to read Ryan's comment. There we go. Ryan's saying, I once had a lady yell at me in public for being a Mason. She swore up and down that we have children buried underneath our lodges, even though we support children's homes and hospitals daily. I think I know where that person might be getting their information from, only because I remember there's somebody I know who also has those beliefs specifically, and I've never done the fact-checking, and I feel, if anything, I feel sympathetic for people who, whether or not it's true or not, decide to take out their anger on people who merely have an association with an organization without the full context. My sympathies to you, my sympathies to that poor woman. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go down that road. Never mind. I had a question. I wanted to know out of curiosity, but I'm not gonna ask it, only because there are potentially, like, deep political implications here, and potentially non-consensual sexual non-consensual sexual subtext to the question. So I am not going to ask it. It was a private conversation, you know, anyways. Something that I will look on incognito mode when I feel like it. Anyways. Official being like, does the truck get dental though? Oh yeah, for sure. Look at the grill on that bad boy. Look at the grill. You're telling me that wasn't because of a talented orthodontist for automobiles? You're kidding me. You're kidding yourself. Really. Guns. Official being like, they're giant sawtooths. That's dental for sure. Gotta be. Skittle being like, hey, I suck. What more do you want me to do for me, Papa Cam? I'm not gonna tell you to stop because I'm not your dad, so I can't tell you what to do. I do not have an OnlyFans. I will joke about my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. I never intend on opening an OnlyFans. I'd have to clear that by my wife first, and she says no for now. Ryan being like, let's not go down that road. You can ask in Discord DMs if you want. I'll probably get a good laugh out of it. I'm just like, the thing. I can't even say it, dude. No. This is all I'm gonna say. This is all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna phrase this as a question. Hot dogs and pizza? That's all I'm saying on the matter. That's all I'm saying. Alright, what else we got here? Official like, so Pizza Hut. Ryan's like, I'm pretty sure I know where you're going with that. Yeah. Now, granted, I'm inclined to think that I received a very similar confrontation. Not in the same context. But that was apparently what I was quote unquote enlightened to. And I was like, okay. Anyways, anybody got a cocktail request out there? I would like to drink a little bit more after thinking about that. Preferably something with alcohol. Not required, though. Never required. Never required. Never required. That sip had alcohol, though. Official. You know, you can have it. You can have it. I'll let you have that. Let you have it. What is going on here? Okay. That kind of works. Do I just have to reach the goal? Is that all I have to do here? Oh, this is not too bad. Oh, I see. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. I see. I understand. Bounce. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Renzo saying, Aerith, please. What's in Aerith? What is in Aerith? Tell me more. Tell me more. And I know it's probably in the Discord somewhere, but it's probably in one of the threads, and it's going to be a little difficult for me to index on that. So if you wouldn't mind copying and pasting it, I would greatly appreciate that. Excuse me. Oh my god. Zoom. Oh, hello there. Excuse me. It's happening again, chat. The demons. They've stuck 3 whole hot dogs in me. And a pizza. Oh, stop it. Ryan saying we've got that maple gimlet and the whiskey, coke, and peanuts. Ooh. I am most interested in... I'm trying to think. I'm not the biggest fan of soda highballs. So I am right now, I am most interested in that maple gimlet. Even without, we have the maple and we could always do it again. Try again? No, not that. That's not what I mean. Amy Chow being like, you mentioned to Fitzgerald earlier. True. Skittle being like, I'll raise you, Cam. Combination Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, yo quiero. Yo quiero nonetheless. ¿Por qué no los dos? So they say. No. Oh, hello, you're coming. He's coming back. Got him. What'd I mess up there? Official saying, why don't you make a drink roulette? Like with a bunch of simple recipes to make for moments like these. Well, because then I can't blame somebody for if it goes wrong. Consumption. Renzo saying, give me like 3 minutes. It's on my computer, not my phone. I got you, no problem. Skittle like 3 hot dogs? 2 is already enough. Oh, are you daring to yuck my hot dog and pizza yum? How dare you? Banished. Banished from the Kingdom of X. I expect a paragraph-long apology with at least 200 words. Oh, I know how to do that. That's what I do. Double jump. Oh, hello there. Haha. Haha. It allows us to go around complex corners. Oh, crap. That didn't work. Oh, crap. Oh, dear. That's fine. Hello there. Image I was saying, Aerith. Cranberry juice, apple juice, lime, grenadine, ginger ale, lime wedges. Oh, it's from the Drunken Moogle. Check that out. I like the Drunken Moogle. I like that one. What do we say? Skittle saying it might fix the hiccups. Maybe. Official saying maybe have chat add drinks to the roulette as the stream goes on. That would be a pretty democratic system. I'll be honest. I do have a preference towards certain drinks, and there are some drinks that I want to try more so than others, and I would like to keep that bias enlaced within the stream. I have the final say over the drinks. In my opinion. That's what I like. Official saying, too, though, being the drink must have quite a responsibility. It's true. It does. Bounce. Oh, that was complex. Hello there. Get him! Oh, we're good. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Ryan being like, so back to the OnlyFans. What a way to segue, my guy. Gee whiz. You're telling me that CameroxnWithAnX OnlyFans I'm subscribed to for $39.99 a month is a deep fake? I thought those pics looked AI generated. Everything you see here is a deep fake. Including me putting my finger in my mouth. Which you have to pay extra for. $39.99 on OnlyFans. As Ryan has so aptly outed me for. Now you know my pricing. There we go. Oh, man. Renzo saying, too, that your Aerith is different. Yeah, not the Drunken Moogle one. We got something different. Official saying, so having it be up on chance eases the responsibility. Yeah, but, like, I like being able to point at somebody and be like, you made me do this. You made me put peanut butter in... peanut in... I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's fine. Foxwork put in suggestions. Thank you very much. Cole being like, wouldn't it be only Cam's? No, because it's not just mine, Cole. Easy. Skittle saying, Cam, don't test me. I absolutely will send you a 200-word essay in your DMs on why I'm sorry I underestimated how many hot dogs you can handle at once. I swear to God, if this is cold, I will do it. No. You don't understand. Public humiliation is my deal. This is a public apology. Not in DMs. You think you can hide in DMs, Skittle? Please note that all implied obligation or responsibility on the part of WithAnX Studios is not legally binding. You don't have to do this. I got some new skills in stock. No, thank you. Let me find this piece of musical instrument. Where are you going? Come on now. There you are. I knew you'd return to me. All right, let's check this Aerith recipe. My phone is in sleep mode. Shouldn't be doing that. I'm not sleeping yet. Aerith smile. Oh, hello there. I'll see a couple of things. Arrowhead. Arrowhead soda. This could probably serve a shadow cocktail quite well. It's pitch black. Oh my goodness. It's Grandpa's. Wait, Grandpa's ass just has the guy on it. I just saw that picture. Oh my God. Cherry hearing, vodka, cranberry juice, cherry with smoke. Ooh. Ooh. Renzo, you had a drink last time. I'm gonna go with one of Ryan's. Democracy. Let's see. Ryan? I'm gonna do that maple daiquiri. Let's do that. Let's do that maple daiquiri that you were teasing me about. That sounds tasty. And let me mark the stream so that I know when the hell I said that. Officials like legally binding. Got it. No. Oh, man. Oh, Imichar, thank you for copying and pasting it over. I just realized that you did that. Insert joke here saying, started getting your shorts on my YouTube feed. Felt really cool to see a familiar face in the wild. There we go. The algorithm is learning. The algorithm is learning. Let's take it back to the bar for a little bit. I'm gonna make myself a little drinky poo. What do we got here? Got some maple gin. We're not, do you want to use the maple gin? I think we'll save the maple gin for another time. We'll let that infuse for a little bit, unless you want to use this one here, Ryan. I'm gonna let you choose. We can use the maple gin if you want. Honestly, I kind of want to see where those infusions go. I'm also very curious about the thing, so I'm open to trying it without the infusion this time and seeing if we can improve it next time with an extra maple infusion. Because we should be able to do a little bit of a change for that, you know? Could have a little comparison. Because if we do them both, there'll be a short for both, and we can reference the first one, and then it makes for a cool little related video thing. I know you and I really appreciate related video stuff. Official saying, Infinity Bottle Day 3 was my introduction to the bar, so praise be the algorithm. Let's use the regular gin. Now, here's my question for you, Ryan. Which gin should we use? Actually, you know what? No, we're going to use... We're infusing aviation, so we should use aviation. I'm thinking that's what we do. All right. 2 ounces of maple gin. Let me grab this recipe just so I make sure I don't lose it. Copy text, and I haven't quite figured out a way to keep things in a place where I can actually see them. So let me click this button here, big old button here. There we go. There we go. That's how we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do. There we go. We'll put that right there, and then go back into the game. There we go. Okie dokie. I have the recipe from Ryan. You don't need to copy and paste that in the chat again. I got it. I do need to get a star anise though from the closet over there. So let me briefly go into the spice cabinets and get some stuff. Ryan saying use the gin. I got that. I got that. Did I scroll too far? I hope I didn't scroll too far. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. MHS saying too. Next time I'm out of Vor, I gotta bring my gins, grab a vermouth, and I want to do a martini comparison. Let's do it. Do I have everything else? Gin, syrup. Oh, I need the maple syrup. I got the lime juice, star anise. So I'm grabbing maple syrup from downstairs and star anise. There we go. Official being like quick while Cam's misbehaving. You'll go wild. Amy Charles, the moderator. Let me remind you that. Come on. I got my syrup. You. I'm watching you, Chad. Got my eye on you in particular, official. Quick, disrespect your surroundings. I'll draw a penis on my blackboard. Oh, I forgot my marker. Cool. Officially an instant, sir. Official Spooky TV says, huh, that is kind of spooky, all things considered. So I grabbed some star anise. Oh, and I left the maple syrup on the table like a dumbass. Oh, the holy ichor of the tree that we've been infusing things with. Put the coke to the side. No coke on my stream, officer, I swear. It's not me, it's you. So Ryan's got this maple daiquiri. We're adding, basically putting some gin together with maple syrup, with a little bit of lime, and a little star anise on top, just to add the whole thing together. That's great. Straight into a coupe glass, float star anise on top. Do I have a chilled coupe glass? Oh, dude, and I've even got a chilled coupe glass already at the ready. Did I set myself to food and drink? Let me double check that. Sonic, we're in food and drink. There we go. I see official Spooky out there saying, I am confused. It's okay. It's okay. We're playing Sonic. I like making drinks and cocktails at my bar. This is my bar. It's got an X in it. It's spelled like that. Don't worry. We're going to make a drink. We're going to keep playing Sonic. Everything is okay. Consumption. That is indeed what we do here. That is what we do. I'm going to take a sip of my cocktail. This is my choice. I could use water. There we go. All right, let me grab, let's grab a shaker for this one. Grabbing this new one that I got as a gift. There we go. Start with 2 ounces of a gin of your choice. We're currently infusing some aviation gin with actual maple wood, not in this recipe, but in a recipe in the future. Do 2 ounces of that. Might be the last of, oh, no, it's definitely not the last of the aviation. It's just the last of what I have in this bottle. Don't, remind me to show you the aviation refill bottle, because I have more aviation. I'm not out of aviation, I know that. Official saying they are disrespected enough. My surroundings. Oh, for sure, for sure. Official being like, at least at an aviation fuel, we're good. Oh, no, no, no. I don't have any actual gasoline at this bar. Well, not typically, at least. Let me finish off my first drink, by the way. Official on the YouTube side says confronting official Spooky TV on the Twitch side. Why are there two officials? Only I am the officially official. Well, official Spooky TV is the official Spooky TV, and you're just official in general. Which official? I don't know. You're a very nondescript official. Official Spooky TV has a bit more clarification implied within the name. And in my opinion, that helps all of us. Ryan's like, you did have washer fluid though. I guess that did. You typically come in an automobile. All things considered, right? To this, we're gonna add a ½ ounce of maple syrup. Is mine from Vermont? Huh. Mine is from California and Canada at the same time. That's what it says on the back. I don't know. Was there ½ ounce of that? ½ ounce of that maple syrup. Honestly, I haven't used maple syrup in a cocktail before, so this will be fun for me. Let it drip. Let it really get in there. Yeah. Official Spooky saying, you're just official, but what are you officially? Nobody knows. Official on YouTube says, oh, I'm descripting enough. Officially, I'm officially official, like an official. By the way, I pinged each time someone types official in the chat. Oh, that's hilarious. Damn. Ryan saying, I'm still blown away that the refractometer shows 100% alcohol. So this is my theory about the frozen washer fluid that we quote unquote freeze distilled. This is my theory. Oh, was there another consumption from Skittle? Did I miss that? Oh, there was another consumption. Check that out. Huh, thanks, Skittle. So this is what I think. I got a very cheap refractometer. So what a refractometer does is it relatively measures the amount of solids, a specific solid or otherwise, in the liquid that you put on top of it. I think that the refractometer has an underlying stipulation that if the solution is too sugary, it will not have an accurate measurement. I don't know. I haven't looked at the manual and the instructions and stuff, but typically refractometers will measure sugar content, and that was very, very sweet. What came out of the washer fluid was super, super sweet, and also kind of tangy, but it didn't seem very alcoholic to me. Granted, we did dilute it down, but I still don't think that we were getting an accurate measurement, because typically those things are used to measure sugar content, and if that thing was really maxed out on sugar, being a syrup, it might be hard for it to also measure Typically, when you're measuring alcohol, you're not using a refractometer, using a hydrometer, which you would use a difference in when you're fermenting something. You take an original gravity measurement with the hydrometer, and then post-gravity, and you determine alcohol that way. That's my guessing. And Cole's ears are popping up from the washer fluid comments. I see you there. So we added ½ ounce of maple syrup. We added 2 ounces of, aviation gin. Let's add 3/4 ounce of lime juice. About 22 milliliters for our folks across the pond. I'm using my lime super juice because that's what I got. Lime. Be an interesting choice here. Haven't had a gin drink with lime recently. Getting into gimlet territory. Smells so good, dude. Smells so good. Official saying, I am officially official with the official of all officials. Skittles saying, I like using consume, but I can still save for the infinity ball. It's a cheap thing, you know? Skittles saying, you've had it all this time and you haven't looked at the instructions of the manual? I just bought it like last month, dog. Like, it's kind of new. I got it for Christmas, actually. It's only been a couple months. Come on. Cut me some slack here, Skittle. Come on, brother. Cut your boy some slack. Renzo saying, I've got the sake with lychee candy and sake with peach cream frappe candy. Excellent, excellent. And Skittles saying, too, I think we should have a live refractometer reading now. Manual reading, I should say. Of what? Of what? Choose something that refracts, and I will manually read it for you, just to articulate what I mean. Oh, that's it. That's all we're adding. Cool. Let's add ice to this and give it a shake. That's all I got here. That's all we put in it. Oh, classic. What is this? What is it again? It's just gin, syrup, and lime. Oh, this is it's a maple gimlet. You call it right? It's a maple gimlet. It's a maple gimlet. What it is. I love that. Ryan's like, I'm not taking the blame for this one. I yoinked it from Food 52. Oh, okay. And you didn't provide a source when you gave the recipe? Tisk, 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 Ryan. I, being the perfect mixologist around here, provide links for all of the recipes that I steal from other people. I even provide a credits in the description and tag people's socials when necessary. And you throw a recipe in my direction and don't tell me where you got it from? It's okay, dude. I understand you've been blowing bagpipes or something. Kind of clouds your judgment. Cool. We're gonna strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish it with a single-star anise pod. This is the new shaker that I got. Dude, I like this one. Oh, that felt so comfortable. That felt comfortable to shake, and it felt comfortable to blow apart. Oh, man, that was great. Strain that. Here's that pod that I was talking about earlier. I do have a single-star anise pod. So, here's the pod. Does that look beautiful? Tell me, chat. Does that look beautiful? Does that look beautiful? Does it look pretty? Is it pretty yet? Look at this beautiful gimlet. Does that look pretty? Does that look pretty? Sorry, y'all. I've been drinking. Ryan, like, I was blowing pipes for a solid hour. My jaw hurt like hell afterwards. So you don't deny that you were blowing pipes. Nice. Official out there saying, I got a 4-hour-long documentary about people yoinking stuff by some H-Bomber guy. Wait, why do I know H-Bomber guy? That name rings a bell. I don't know why. Image was saying something about reading the manual. The manual we know is accurate when you use it, if you use it. Foxworks saying, oh, excuse me, whoa, my star has fallen. Renzo saying, can't wait to see my recipes as shorts for the world to see. And I was trying to think, did none of those come out already? Renzo, I was thinking about you the other day because you've made a number of requests on the stream before. I think one of them's coming out this week. Let me double check that. Oh yeah, there's one coming out tomorrow, dude. Number 1 is coming out tomorrow, Shadow Flare. I remember that. I was just scheduling that the other day. There we go. You won't have to wait too much longer, my friend. All right. Gosh, Renzo, I'm not as pretty as you. No denial at all. No, he admits to it, and that's what we like to see. All right. Little maple gimlet, basically. Check this out. Ooh. I like that. Like, the first note you get is very gin and very lime, but then the maple syrup kind of, like, caresses your palate after the fact. It's a very, like, the after note is very maple. It's very, like, it soothes in very warmly. Dang. Oh, yeah, dude. When you breathe out, those maple notes are very appreciable. It's robust. It's a deep flavor. It's a nice, dark sweetness, almost molasses-like in a way, with a slight, it's not bitter. It's dry because of the lime juice, because of the super juice we used. How would you describe that? It's a little bacon spice note too. And dude, even going in for the sip, I get a little whiff of that star anise that's floating on top. That's very complimentary. That's serving the drink in a way that I wasn't necessarily expecting it to, but I kind of like it. Dude, this is tasty. Nice pick, Ryan. I like that one. Oh, man. Skittles saying it's Bomberman's cousin, Bomber Guy, H-Bomber Guy. Official saying, is there a difference from lime juice and fresh lime juice? Yeah. I mean, like, think of it this way, right? So there are a ton of different types of limes out there, and what you get as your lime juice is going to depend on, let's just name all the variables, right? It's going to depend on the genus and species of that lime. It's going to depend on the temperature of that lime. It's going to depend on the season that that lime was picked in. It's going to depend even within the same genus and species of where that lime was actually grown from. It's going to depend how long it took for the lime to get from the actual tree to your glass. It's going to depend on how long that the juice has been sitting in a container or a containment facility before it actually comes out of the lime to begin with. Suffice to say, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different. But for the most part, so long as you're keeping within the same like lime family, I wanna say what was quoted in that Tropical Standard book is this is a Persian lime that you're typically going to find in American grocery stores. This is gonna be a bit different than a key lime. It's gonna be a bit different than other limes. Now what I used here was lime super juice, which is lime juice with extra water, with the peels of those limes and a bit of citric acid and malic acid. And what that does for us as mixologists and bartenders is it allows us to get more juice from 1 or even 2 limes. You can make almost an entire bottle of lime juice, super juice, with like 3 or 4 limes, where usually you'd only get like maybe less than an ounce per lime if you juice it. You can get a whole bottle's worth with somewhere between 4, 5 to 6 limes, depending on how big your limes are and what ratios you're using. I get my super juice recipes from a calculator by Kevin Cos, K-O-S Cos. And on his website, he has how much acids you need to add, how much juice you need to add, how much water you need to add. And I use these pretty much until they go out. I made these back in, I don't know, it was during Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, I think, you know? Official like Kevin Cos, K-O-S, Cos. K-O-S, or K-O-Z, it might be K-O-Z or K-O-S. Great cocktail content creator. Renzo out there saying you're making 3 shadow flares, 3 axle, and 3 fluffy floor finders for tomorrow night. Oh, dude, I hope you're okay. Ryan talking about soil content would also matter. Skittle saying too, I've never said it before, but that Chaos Emerald art on the wall is gorgeous. Good job, Cam. Oh, that old thing? Thanks, dude. I drew it myself. Sometimes it subtly catches my attention. I'm like, ooh, pretty. Oh, does it catch your attention when I do this? Anyways. Yeah, you got it, Official. You got it. I see, too, you also saying, I always get taken aback because Americans have those lime juice bottles, so I always wondered how different they taste. Oh, okay, yeah. No, speaking more in reference to my experience as an American with access to bottled lime juice in stores, bottled lime juice, in my opinion, has a different flavor than stuff that is fresh. To me, or rather, so I'll quote from people who are a lot more well-studied than I haven't had the experience yet, but my palate is still working up to it, that there is a, quote, freshness to freshly squeezed lime juice. To me, what I find is the freshness that you're getting from freshly squeezed lime juice is something that tastes a little bit more acidic, something that tastes a little bit more like flowers, almost floral in a way, and something that is a little bit more on the drier side. Things tend to, as things age, as things oxidize, sometimes the dryness goes away. Think of like the dry feeling you get on your tongue if you've ever had like really steep tea before or coffee, for example. The sourness will degrade because the things that actually cause sourness, the acids, will break down as it sits in the air, and some of those other stuff that makes limes taste like limes will also dull down. So when you freshly squeeze a lime, it tastes different than the stuff that they add in the store, and oftentimes they'll add a little bit of extra sweetener to it. Every company has their own blend of how they make their lime, which lime they make, whether they're actually getting limes from plantations or farms or locally sourced or anything like that. And oftentimes they have preservatives in them because naturally it's not going to last as long unless you add some other stuff to it. I know exactly what goes into the super juice here, and it is quite literally lime juice, malic acid, which the brand is, I think, Modernist Pantry or something like that, and citric acid. I don't remember the brand of that either. And then water and lime peels. So long as I clean the lime peels and my water is good, I know exactly what goes in with. There are no preservatives in here, but it's so high in acid and other stuff. It's so high in acid that it effectively preserves it on its own, and because of that balancing that's been done, this tastes almost as fresh as if I squeezed a lime fresh, or a lemon, or a grapefruit, or some other citrus and stuff out there, and it lasts for a really long time. I actually used lemon juice for a few months before I decided that, okay, I'm gonna make another batch, because I really wanted to see whether lemon super juice could do the job of of lemon juice, and do that own like comparison for my own taste palette. And I will say, overall, super juices are gonna be a bit drier than freshly squeezed juice, and sometimes a bit more sour. But it will always still taste like the juice that you used in the original recipe. This still tastes like a lime, gin, maple syrup combination, and the lemon juice stuff still tastes like a lemon. As opposed to tasting, let's say, a little bit more, for lack of a better term, flat. Just to use a sort of, as a sort of like further explanation. I apologize that I basically just gave you a whole download on that and tried to mansplain super juice to you, but I'd like to go into details. I appreciate your thanks on that. In any case, so there we go. And I'm gonna keep doing this a little bit because I saw Skittles' comment about the emerald or something like that. All right, y'all. Ryan, this was tasty. That was really good. I like this. It's interesting because as opposed to, so I've had a couple of gimlets in the past. Gimlet, by the way, as opposed to a daiquiri is made with rum, a gimlet is made with gin. Essentially, a gimlet is just a gin sour where you take gin, combined with sour, combined with sweet. The sweet in this case is maple syrup. Sour in this case is considered lime, typical in a gimlet, for example. And it's less gin forward. Actually, well, to be fair, I used aviation here. So the aviation gin is not super juniper forward. It doesn't taste like a typical gin. It is a dry gin, so it does still have those sort of like dry notes that you expect in the London dry, but I find that those notes of juniper are a little bit farther. Oh, hello there, there's an ad. So let me go get the big bottle of aviation so I can refill this guy. And I was just thinking about that. Large tracks of aviation. Large tracks of aviation. Check this fucker out. He's as big as my head. Man. I see officials out there saying, hey, a man's got a super juice when they got a super juice. Be proud of it. It also allows me to spend less money because, did I mention the Bar with an X has a budget? All of you members out there are helping with that. And by the way, every single time somebody says in chat, like, hey, have you heard of this bottle before? I likely haven't. Please educate me. Please tell me about that bottle that you think I may or may not have. I see, I envy channels like Club Dirty on YouTube who have seemingly every freaking spirit known to man. They can combine any liqueur with any soda conceivably. And I'm thinking they are able to do that either because, one, it's their main thing, or two, they somehow get the money otherwise, right? And so I'm really appreciative for all that kind of stuff because that means that I can get some really, really cool things that otherwise I wouldn't be able to get. So I appreciate it. Ryan, like, I'm glad that it hit well. I was a bit hesitant to think the lime juice would work with the maple syrup. Dude, it works. It works. Now, like, lime juice imparts a sort of, lemon juice is considered the more neutral acid, but, you know, it still tastes like lemon, right? I like the way that lime juice goes in a gimlet, personally. I like gin and lime together. Yeah. Actually, I would think, I'm trying to think if I prefer lime and gin versus, lemon and gin, because my basis for lemon and gin is going to be like a bee's knees. And this is, so think of it this way. This is a bee's knees, but instead of honey syrup, you use maple syrup, and instead of lemon juice, you use gin. I'm sorry, instead of lemon juice, you use lime juice. That's basically what it is. I'm seeing Renzo up there saying, I'm having a sleepover with the girlies tomorrow night, Gay Perks, and we are going on a field trip Friday morning, so we drink and play Mario Party while watching anime. There we go, and you get to share your original recipes with them. That's so exciting. And the Axel one, too. One of my recipes at girlies night? Oh my god, it's an honor. Official saying, you saying Gay Perks is sort of weird, not gonna lie. Like, I get it, but it still feels weird. Nah, I get that. I mean, there is the impression I get. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna go down that route. I would consider that there are some homosexual male-presenting individuals that do have a sort of comfort about them that allows them to hang around a little bit more comfortably with people who identify as female. I'm a twink. I look like I'm gay. I'm a little gay. I'll fess up to that. And all things considered, I would say that, generally speaking, I get along with a lot of people, and I get invited to events that other, let's say, more stereotypical guys don't get invited over to. And I don't think it's because of my demeanor. I think it's the personality. But, you know, you do your thing. Perks, though. Perks, though. Ryan saying, in reference to the thing, glad that it hit well, indeed. Some whiskeys you should keep an eye out for. New Riff, Origin, Dickel Collab, Whistle, Dicky Riff. Oh, Ryan. I didn't want to say this. I really didn't want to say this. I didn't want to have to fess up to this on stream. Let me refill my aviation first, because the stream is back. Everybody's back from the ads. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Renzo's like, I can't find the Jägermeister. It was actually on sale at the store the other day, but budgets, you know? I didn't want to say this, Ryan. Hold on, let me get my thing in there. I wanted to show the world. This is what a 1.75 liter bottle of aviation looks like next to my head. Just saying. But I was at the store the other day. I went to the liquor store, and I looked for. I'm not gonna use that one actually. I have a vented funnel, and they're better for applications like this. I was at the liquor store the other day. I was looking around, and I was looking for banana liqueur I think it was official. You might have asked the question on Monday what I do when I run out of liquors, and I'll usually try to find an upgrade or something different that I haven't tried before. I went back to the store, and I found the same exact banana schnapps, and nothing else banana, so I didn't wind up getting, I just wind up refilling. It was like $12, so I was happy with that. $12 US. I was also looking around for this pineapple whiskey that Renzo was telling me about because I would like to have a bottle of it, but they didn't have anything pineapple whiskey related, not even just Buchanan's. And while I was looking, I was at the store and I gazed upon 3 bottles of New Riff. They had the bourbon for about $30. I think they had the rye for about $50, and they had something else that I can't quite remember what it was for about $60. And I was like, I really hope that Ryan doesn't ask me about like whiskeys on Wednesday, because I don't want to admit that I didn't come back with a bottle. Granted, it is sold at my liquor store, the one that's literally a couple blocks away from me, so I can get it. I just didn't. And I didn't want to admit to it, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I didn't want to admit to it, but you caught me. You caught me. So, big old bottle of gin, smaller bottle of gin, little refill. That's what I tend to do things here at the bar with an X. If I can find the big bottle, I like it. I like it. Official out there saying, oh, it's all right. I like a little gay too. Like I'm gay too. Oh, wonderful. Join the club, dude. Perks meant that you were just like kind of like a quote unquote fake just to hang out with girls. I know you don't, so don't worry about it. I'm sorry. No, I get you there. If anything, I also like to talk about these types of things as well. I keep religion out of these streams, and I keep politics out of these streams, but I don't keep people out of these streams. And talking about your gender orientation, your sexual orientation, or otherwise, especially my own, if we can learn from each other and be a little bit more cool about it, I'm down for stuff like that. I am also an open pansexual with a wife, so that helps people gain perspective on life. Here you go. I'll not be providing explicit sexual detail of how that works. Anyways, let's play a video game. Let's get back to it. Ryan, thank you again for this recipe. This was, I like this. This is delightful. This is a great use of this maple. Ryan saying too, you should pick it up next time. It's phenomenal. I really appreciate how you didn't use any judgmental tone with me there. I like that. Thank you. I would say you've earned points, but you haven't. Not in the context of the point system. You're not any closer to the... I'll put it this way. You gain brownie points, but you're not any closer to the infinity bottle.
Rouge will try to stop you with bombs.
Rouge, don't do this.
Without getting blown up.
Okay, well, I just gotta not get blown up, right? That's easy. Ryan's like, I've been earning points this whole stream. That's a good point. That's a good point. Alrighty then. Official, like, dude, now I really want to get some real maple. We only get corn syrup with caramel color. Oh, yeah, that's a little sad. That kind of stinks. I know it's an availability thing, and I know a lot of, let's see, if you're down in Mexico, you're like farthest away from the places that make maple syrup. Like, I know New England here near the eastern part of America, like Vermont, Connecticut, and places like that, do have some nice maple syrup. Canada, known for their maple syrup. And that's just, like, geographically a really far ways away. If you can ever find, like, legitimate maple syrup, it's pretty good. But they've got some nice, like, you know, they've got approximations out there. But the corn syrup stuff is only ever going to be an approximation. And there's as much variation in, there's as much variation in maple syrups as I'm sure there are in agave syrups that might be a little bit more readily available in your area. Granted, I don't know much about agave syrups and agave nectars, for example, but I'm curious. I'm sure there's a lot of variety, because I know there's a ton of different types of agave varieties. I only really know of Blue Weber. You got it, Sonic. There we go, buddy. Hi, Rouge. If I just get ahead of you, can I, like... Gotcha. Nice. Ryan's like, I'm lucky. My family owns a 2K acre maple farm in the Midwest. Oh, look at you. Spoiled maple brat. No, I'm kidding. Curious, actually, Ryan, have you ever had a chance to compare the stuff that you get from your family with the stuff that you can buy in the stores, or the stuff that you can get locally in places like Canada or otherwise? Because I've had a chance to compare things like this, which I got from my local grocery store, with the stuff that I could get when I'm visiting my family, and I need to pick up some more. Granted, I'll admit, this is not this is not the stuff that I get from Vermont, Massachusetts, New England area. This is the stuff that I get from the store for the stream. So that I know it's readily available, because I don't use it as often in my personal time. But it's still nice. And it's organic, too. I think this is organic. I got this from Whole Foods, I think. Yeah, organic amber color maple syrup. Does it have any artificial gunk in it? No, it's just maple syrup. All right. Official saying, I'm gonna look for some to make that recipe. It sounds really tasty. Dude, I'd recommend it. It's also like, so the gimlet, or just in general, a sour template with gin is super appreciable. It's not even, let's say, it's not even just appreciable, because that's just my opinion. It's very approachable, and it is very easy. The star anise might be a little bit more extra, but you know, all things. Official saying too, so one of the things that you want to try out is using sugarcane juice for a drink. When I was little, we used to chew and suck on the little pieces of it. Actually, lo and behold, I can get small things of sugarcane here in Philadelphia, and I've always wondered what to do with it. And I was under the impression that you couldn't get the juice from a sugarcane unless you had like a press. You're saying that you can actually bite into a sugarcane. Is that true? Because I can actually buy it at one of my local stores. I don't know if it's fresh or whatever, but I can get sugarcane, and I've always wanted to have fresh sugarcane juice. But I was under the impression that you needed like rollers for that or something to press the juice right out of it. Apparently, I might be wrong. And if I am wrong, I would love to be told that. Because the next time we've got spare budget for it, I would love to get some sugarcane juice and use that as a means to sweeten a cocktail. That'd be cool. Ryan saying, I haven't had a chance to compare it with local maple syrup. I'm in the South, and it doesn't get cold enough down here to make trees produce enough sap. That's a good point, too. Based off of what you got locally available. As best as I can about trying to, like, extend my flavor palette to include whatever, if I get the opportunity to try something, like the same thing, but from a different locale, I'll try to. Oh, hello there. This is going to be painful. No, it's not. Everything's fine. There we go. So I'm just trying to beat the doppelganger here, right? Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. Hello there. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Oh, hello there. That was not what I wanted to do. Ryan saying, you have tried it against store-bought real maple syrup, and in my opinion, families taste more natural, and you get gallons of it each year. Well, there we go. Do you say that it keeps well? I assume it's high enough in sugar that it probably doesn't change the flavor too much. Oh, I missed it. Oh, incredible. I was prepared for that, and it still didn't happen. Oh, just kidding. It's gonna happen. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that any day. But I missed that one. Oh, hello there. That's fine. I was hoping to go up, but here we are. Official saying, you can chew on it to get the juice for yourself. I've never tried using a roller to get the juice out. Like, you could, be it like chew on it and spit it out, but that's unpleasant. I wonder. And to be fair, like I probably could just Google search like, hey, I have a sugarcane. How do I get the juice from it? But I've never actually done that before. I just haven't Googled it. I've seen videos of people making like sugarcane juice from like locally, and it looks like they take two very large stones and they press the juice in between. And I mean, I don't have that technology, at least where I'm at. But if you can chew on it, you could probably just juice it with like you could probably just smack it with a hammer. Or, you know, I wonder if the juicer can process a sugarcane. Official being like a blender. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I wonder. I didn't think about that. Renzo out there saying, time for a random drink using the random assortment of things that I have. Do you have a recipe? I will say this. To any budding mixologist, if you make something, write down the recipe. Doesn't matter what it is. Because if you find that it actually does taste really good, and you don't have the recipe, I've found in my experience that I'd regret it. Official saying too, if you straight it, might have some more luck there. Might try it during the weekend. We'll tell you on Monday. Dude, I am curious. If I can actually get sugarcane and just like juice it in a blender, I might do. I might seriously do so. You can buy, I don't know exactly how expensive. I want to say they're like $12 per stock. And they're only like this big. They're not that big, but you can get them. And that's an ingredient that I've wanted to play around with, but that I never have. All right, do we do everything in City Escape? What time is it? Oh, it's like almost 1 o'clock. Oh. I could also be misquoting the price there, by the way. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. All right, well, how many more missions do we have left? All right, we're like halfway through the missions. Let's see where we get with Seaside. We'll see where we get with that. I gotta end things soon, y'all. I gotta sleep. I got a day of workshopping tomorrow. Ryan out there saying for the maple syrup, if you keep it refrigerated in a completely opaque, airtight bottle, it will last for at least a year. It goes bad under the same conditions that beer will go bad. Light, heat, air, it'll all make it spoil faster. That makes sense. What'd you say, Omacho? Something about a buoy? Something about a buoy. Oh, I can do, oh, hello there. Oh, hi there. Oh, I didn't realize that I could be killed by the choppers, so to speak. Official saying, gonna call it a night out there. See you on Monday. Thanks so much for popping in, Official. It's been a pleasure to have you. Looking forward to it. Have a great rest of your night. Renzo saying too, I'm going to as I make it. Oh, excellent, excellent. You have pleased me. Ryan like, wait, is Sonic canonically Jesus? He just walked on water. I mean, he's going fast enough and something surface tension. I'm guessing that's how Jesus did it too, but, you know, you didn't hear it from me. Look at him go, he's walking on water. What a guy. And he didn't get eaten by a giant fish, which I think the same could be said about Jesus. All things considered. Go this way and, oh, that's the thing. He's running on water, and if he moves too slowly, oh, he dies. That's the thing. Yep, that's the shtick. Oh, man. That's hilarious. It's all about the speed. So, additional notes on this maple... Son of a bitch. More notes on this maple gimlet. A lot of times, sweet flavors become a little bit more pronounced as you... Are you kidding me? Wow. Sweet flavors become a little bit more pronounced as things warm up, and as the drink warms, there are more notes of those maple wood that I'm getting. Oh my god, please. No, I saw a cannon too. I saw a cannon. I saw the cannon. Do you see that cannon, chat? I see that cannon. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's if I don't turn. I guess that's fine. I like this one. This challenge is nice. This is a nice challenge. I like this. Renzo, so you're out there saying that you're mixing just some random assortment of ingredients that you have, right? Honestly, that reminds me of some of the ways that I used to make... one of the ways that I used to make cocktails was pretty much just take a bunch of random ingredients and just kind of put them together and see what happens. I would use as templates, like, recipes that already existed out there. The way that I would typically... The way that I would do things in the past is I'd look up a recipe that has an ingredient that I want to explore, and then if I had the remaining ingredients, naturally, I would try to use them. Renzo being like, yes, sir. Dude, honestly, sometimes you find some very interesting combinations when you're mixing recipes that way. I think for a while, Imichao, my fellow mixologist, will sometimes make drinks just based off of whatever floats her fancy at the time. And we've had some very, very interesting combinations come out just from quite literally Monte Carloing ingredients together. Sometimes that's the kind of explorations that you can do. It's not, don't get me wrong. Some drinks you'll get to faster if you use, what, template recipes, or swapping one ingredient out with another, or blah, 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 theory and books. But sometimes you come up with something that's pretty damn good, and potentially really unexpected. And that's the kind of energy I like. Ryan, like, I'm still waiting on the durian cocktail. Dude, if I find a durian, you will hear from me. I have yet to find anything durian related. And I say that more so as a way of, yes, I know Amazon exists. Yes, I'm aware that I can order things online. But I tend to try to find things either locally or within my local businesses first before I wind up buying things online, unless I'm really trying to work on something. Case in point, the other day, I was trying to buy, for one of the hedgehog highballs, I'm a little behind on it, for silver. I really wanted to do, we're trying to, oh, Imichao, I heard my name. What'd I do? Just please be careful with durian. Yes. So, I was talking about some of the ways that you mix some cocktails, right? By just kind of throwing a couple things together, like Monte Carloing, whatever floats your boat and stuff. And I was praising you for it. What I was getting into was that, what was I saying? I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I remember. I remember. For silver, Imichao and I tried to do a white chocolate infusion the other day, but it didn't come out clear because white chocolate has like milk in it, it's got sugar in it, it's got other stuff and whatnot in it, and that wasn't going to work for what we were trying to do with it. I checked on that infusion the other day, by the way, Imichao. It is very opaque. The cocoa butter has separated, but the rest of it is very, very cloudy. So, I bought some cocoa butter on Amazon the other day because I went around to all of my local grocery stores and tried to see if I could find just cocoa butter. Plain cocoa butter. Couldn't find it. So then I bought something on Amazon, and a product that was labeled cocoa butter was actually white chocolate, so I got a refund for it because that's not what I ordered. We should have some actual cocoa butter, 100% cocoa butter for use in topical lotions, coming tomorrow. And hopefully I'll be able to workshop a little bit more with that. Ryan, like, support local businesses. Preach it, my friend. Preach it. Cole's saying, I might have a cocktail for later on, maybe Monday, called Income Tax. What are the ingredients? You've piqued my interest. I love taxes. Jay Novice out there being like, white chocolate is extremely versatile. I agree. And so don't get me wrong, like, even though I have a melted white chocolate fat-washed vodka sitting in my freezer, and it is cloudy. The hedgehog highballs have to be clear, or at the very least intentionally clear, and this one's not that clear, not for silver at least. So one of the things that I want to try to do with it is to try to clarify it. And I haven't done that yet. That'll be something I explore tomorrow. Jay asking if I've caramelized it before. I have not. Julissa asking, you're just a mad scientist for drinks. Oh yeah, dude. Me and Imichao both. Imichao, like, can we still use the infusion for something? Absolutely. I'm gonna try to process it a little bit if I can. And if I can, great. If not, yeah. It still could work out. It still could work out. But I've got the cocoa butter arriving tomorrow just to see whether or not I can have, at the very least, to do a comparison. Because you and I were talking about how we wanted to do a cocoa butter infusion for something that's either kind of cream soda-y or something that's white chocolate, but while clear at the same time. And that's kind of where we're at with the experimentation so far. Get up there, Sonic. Oh, I need air. I need that, thank you. Oh, I got it. There we go, there we go. Get him in. Yeah. Oh, hello there. What'd I miss? Ryan's like, I don't like it based off of the name alone, this income tax thing. Cole's like, I'm glad you asked. And here comes a wall of text. Oh my god. Gin, dry vermouth, sweet vermouth, squeezed orange juice, from orange Angostura bitters. Okay, so we've got some highball, we've got some screwdriver energy in there, a little bit of perfect martini stuff in there. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Let me try asking somebody who came up with the recipe. Let me see, did I miss up on anything like that? Renzo out there saying, if I, hold on, I gotta get this air. Seriously, dog? There we go. Oh my god. Renzo saying, none of my recipes have had a template or anything, just my understanding of characters and 2 years of secretly testing and researching flavor profiles and different things. I didn't get into the whole template stuff until, like, 3 or 4 years into my quote-unquote mixological career, so it's an upper level thing, you know? It could be, at least. Jay Novice, like, have you tasted cocoa butter before? It has 0 flavor. I have not. I have not. If anything, there might be a texture that I want to try to get from there. We'll see what happens. Phil, welcome in, dude. Good to have you. Somebody, by the way, I wanted to pass on the message. Somebody earlier was talking about Digimon in chat, about the new release, and I was like, did you know that they're coming out with a new Digimon game? And I was like, I did, because Fel told me. So evidently, there's somebody else out there lurking on the internet who shares, at the very least, your interests. Based off what I know of you so far, I know we basically just met, you know? Crazy Sonic popping in with a big ol' hello as well. Damn, where's everybody coming from? It's like 1 o'clock in the morning for me, y'all. Ryan saying, nope, this is Renzo saying, 1.5 ounces original ramune, 1/2 ounce of sake, 1/2 ounce extra dry vermouth, 1/2 ounce of apple juice, 1/4 ounce lemon juice, 1 ounce of the infused oat milk. Dude, that feels like it's got a lot of layers. Crazy Sonic announcing Sonic Rumble got delayed. I know, dude. I saw the announcement. I was mildly disappointed. Mildly. I can't remember whether or not I'm getting Sonic Rumble or not. Was that supposed to be a mobile game? I think I signed up for something for Sonic Rumble, like, a while back. Can't remember, though. But yeah, I saw that they pushed back the release. Honestly, I'd much rather them push back the release and make a game that they're proud of before we have another weird Sonic 06 scenario. Fel saying, too, more and more folks are getting hyped for the new game, but just had a fun hurricane tonight. A fun hurricane? You mean like a weather disaster? Or like a hurricane beverage? I imagine one tastes a hell of a lot better than the other. What I gotta do here? Reach the goal. Passion lemonade, then passion juice because we couldn't find any more. Ah, seems to me that you didn't actually drink a natural disaster. Sounds good to me, dude. Passion fruit, though, that sounds tasty. Especially, let's see, hurricane. What typically goes in a hurricane? There's a couple of things that I think typically goes in a hurricane. I don't have a recipe for a hurricane off the top of my head. Okay. I see you there. And then I gotta time it at just the... There we go. That's the right moment I was thinking of. I think the time is weird here, too. Crazy Sonic out there saying, to me, that means they're putting dedication into Sonic Rumble. Dude, I would think the same thing. I mean, I would hope. I would hope that that's what they're doing. Because it seems that folks are kind of hype about the game or something. People are like, I don't know, looking forward to another Sonic game. Something that's kind of reminiscent of... I think it's supposed to be a Mario Party type game. And there was a a Sonic Party type game. And there was a game like that. And I'm trying to remember what it was. Because I did a little bit of research on it for the podcast that my bro Lycos Lore and I have. And I'm trying to remember what game it was. And I honestly can't remember. But it's not the first time like Sonic has done like a Mario Party type game. If I'm thinking of it correctly, I could kind of be a little off base with that. I'm on cocktail number, I think this is cocktail number 4 tonight? 4? No, wait a minute. We had Infinity Bottle. Dude, right before the timer went out too. Yeah, on number 3. Crazy Sonic saying, it is a Fall Guys type game, not Mario Party. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. That sounds kind of up my alley. I'm a big fan of platformer type games. Thank you for correcting me on that, Crazy. Forgot about that. Ryan saying, I just remembered all the backlash on the original Sonic movie character design. Dude, remember Ugly Sonic? They called our boy ugly. 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 Can you believe it? It was a little uncanny looking. I wouldn't call Sonic ugly in his original form, but uncanny, yeah. Kind of uncanny. Uncanny for sure. How the heck do I get up there? So this is what I'm thinking, y'all. I think we're gonna do the missions for Seaside Hill, and then call it a night, because it's like 1 a.m. for me. I gotta go to bed, y'all. And I promise you all, you don't necessarily want me streaming for too long, because if we don't get to the highballs, and tomorrow is totally dedicated to workshopping these highballs. So the sooner I go to bed, the potential sooner that we get to Shadow Generations, which I really want to play. And then don't even get me started on what I'm supposed to be working on during Shadow Generations. I've got some ideas. I've got ideas. And if I can stave off till next month, if I can just kind of milk it until the end of next month, we'll have more budget to act upon some ideas that I've got. I got a dastardly idea for a Mel Sonic cocktail. Ryan's like, the separate eyes are what ruined it for me. Yeah, man. I like something about Sonic's design, having the eyes basically connected together, just kind of does it for me. I don't know, it's unique. It's very unique, and I like it. Oh, I missed it. Can't believe it. Oh, this is about tricks. I'm supposed to be doing tricks. Now I understand. Now I understand. Nice. Gotta get those tricks in there. Crazy Sonic saying that Sonic has done a Mario Party type game. It was called Sonic Shuffle in 1999. That was the game that I was thinking of. Dude, Crazy Sonic. Really into the Sonic stuff, apparently. I love that. Official says, I came back. Oh, you're back. Oh my gosh. Just to say this. They for sure made Sonic ugly intentionally. Man, it's a conspiracy, man. They're plotting for our reaction. That's what they wanted from us. Crazy Sonic out there being like, I'm a nerd of Sonic. I mean, at the very least, you're crazy for Sonic, and that's something that you gotta earn. And you've earned it at least for me. Official out there saying there's no way a Japanese company gave a thumbs up to that design. I don't know, man. Sounds like a conspiracy to me. Last chance, it seems like. There we go. We got it. Right on time. There we go. Renzo saying, are you going to hop in the VC while you're working? Maybe. Maybe. I was thinking about that. Oftentimes, when I'm doing workshopping, if I'm not in like a deep focus, I'll try to pop into the voice chat if I can, if I'm working on something. But if I'm really trying to focus... Tomorrow, I got to do some blog work. Definitely won't be in the voice chat for that. Otherwise, I will not be able to focus on it at all. But for some of the workshopping stuff, I might. No guarantees. Are there still more of the Where's the other ones? Oh, I see you. I see you right there. Hello. There we go. That's what I want. Anyways, that was my last message saying official ciao. Oh, ciao. Ciao, Bella. That means goodbye, beautiful, I think, in some language. I don't know if you're beautiful, but I like to think at the very least you're probably beautiful on the inside, just like Ugly Sonic was. Crazy Sonic being like, I want a new Sonic anime since there's going to be a new Sonic show. Another new Sonic show? Like, in addition to Sonic Prime. That's the only Sonic show that I'm aware of that has come out recently. I know, Mochao, thanks. For a moment, Crazy, actually, I was going to ask you, do you follow the comics? Only because I saw an announcement the other day that apparently we just came to a very pivotal moment in the IDW comics. I don't read them very often. I kind of scalp through the wikis. I haven't read them, not all of them at least. But like, apparently we came to like a turning point or something. I don't know how deep in that you are. Amy Chow being like, it's Italian, Ciao Bella, and yeah, goodbye, beautiful. I mean what I said. I mean what I said. Crazy Sonic saying, too, that you do read the comics, you own Archie and IDW. Oh, well, there we go. There we go. Clearly a person of culture. Clearly a Sonic of culture. If Crazy Sonic is indeed, if you are indeed a hedgehog. You don't need to dox your race, I understand. Or species, you don't need to tell me. For all intents and purposes, you are a hedgehog. And that is okay for now. You could also be a human posing a hedgehog, and I also wouldn't care. We welcome all types here, so long as alcohol isn't like... You know, alcohol's not even a taunt. We do mocktails here too, so it doesn't matter. Come as you are, so said some band sometime. Crazy's like, I'm a collector of nerd of lore. Oh, you're a fan of Sonic? Damn, dude. Have you heard of the LoreX podcast, by the way? They do Sonic content. They're releasing episodes weekly on Fridays. They're new. There's this guy who he calls himself the video game fusionist, Lycos Lore, and this guy who calls himself the video game cocktail mixologist. Love those guys. Crazy Sonic's like, yes, I do. Oh, you're aware of the LoreX podcast? Wow. Clearly a hedgehog of culture. This is the point where I obligatorily put the link to the LoreX podcast, my podcast with Lycos Lore, where we talk about Sonic the Hedgehog. Shameless plug? No way, dude. I would never. Oh my god. Renzo being like, that was Nirvana. Oh, Come As You Are? Yeah, probably. Nirvana's cool. I heard they have, Eternal Bliss. Or something like that. Something Nirvana, not the band. Oh man, what do I see that? I see Cole saying, gotta get off for the night. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your night. Cam, and to the community, I wish you all a great day/night where you may be. With that, personally bid you all a good farewell and a great good night. Cole, thanks for popping in as always. A welcome member of this community. Love that guy. Platonically. I have a wife. Oh my god. Sonic, please. Buddy. Oh, come... Oh, Sonic, please! It's okay, buddy. It's gonna be alright, bud. It's gonna be okay. Haha! There we go. Oh, that was good. That was good. A little bounce. There we go. Renzo out there saying, self-love is important. I miss Sonic Schoolhouse, honestly. Renzo saying, too, it's bland. I don't like it. Are you referring to Sonic Schoolhouse? Are you referring to my podcast? How dare you? No, but in all seriousness, we had an episode come out recently playing Sonic Schoolhouse, and it was a Let's Play type episode, which Lycos is a lot more familiar with editing and stuff. It was fun. It was fun. He came over to the bar with an X, and we played it right here. It was fun. It was good fun. Good fun. I'd never played that game before, and it was a miracle. It took me a whole day to get the emulation up and running because I had to uninstall an emulator for Windows like 99 on my computer, and it took 4 attempts. And it took all day. Totally worth it, though. Totally worth it. Oh, thank you, Orcas. Just made it, dude. Ryan out there saying, I had to stop myself making a horribly distasteful joke at Kurt Cobain's expense. Nah, it's okay. You can have it. For all intents and purposes, I think, personally, that jokes at the expenses of others are good in moderation. Got him all. Crazy Sonic saying, I got the Cowboy Knuckles Funko Pop today, and it is a peak Funko Pop. Is there a Cowboy Knuckles Funko? I'll admit, my splendor for Funko is a little bit feigned. I don't have a lot of like figures for myself, only because like I was the kid who didn't have a lot of figures. Not because like I wasn't into figures. I love looking at figures, but like having them, I've only been able to like splurge a little bit of in my elder years, only because I have the money to do so and I can look at them. But I don't look at them very often. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it sounds cool though. I like, if at the very least, if there's anything about Knuckles and his cowboy aesthetic that I really appreciate, dude, it's the what is it? Mirage Saloon Zone, Sonic Mania. The music is just peak, dude. Big purveyor of music. Maybe not figurines, Just not my cup of tea. Absolutely no shade if it's yours. Because I like the way that they look. But like the music really gets me. Oh, flickies, please. Flickies, please. Thank you. Renzo being like, no, I love the podcast. Podcast isn't bland. I followed it since the start. I commented on the Schoolhouse video. My drink is bland. Now, the challenge I'd have, if you're willing to accept it, is how do you think that you could make it better? And is it bland in what way? Are the flavors a little bit muted? Or are they kind of conflicting a little bit? Is it hard to piece out any of the flavors at all? Because to me, bland can mean a lot of different things. It could either have a lack of flavor, it could have too many flavors and you can't piece them apart, and it's just boring. There are boring cocktails out there, all things considered, in my opinion. MHL, like famous last words. And Ryan saying too, the joke is about a very sensitive topic, so I appreciate your restraint. Good stuff. Crazy Sonic saying you've got a figures of Dragon Ball, by the way. You're also a nerd for Dragon Ball. Oh, have you watched Daima yet? I haven't watched Daima yet. Don't tell me nothing about it, but I want to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I want to, though. I do also like Dragon Ball. It's interesting. In the world of video game-inspired drinks, the Sin City bartender, Jason, is doing some Dragon Ball drinks right now, and it's cool seeing what he's come up with. Crazy's like, Daima is peak. Tell me more. No, don't tell me more. Tell me more about how peak it is without telling me any sort of spoilers and stuff, because I want to watch it. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello there. I see you there. There you are. And I see the, there you go. Oh, I didn't... Wow, hello there. Love the way that works out. Yes, we got it. Great. Crazy Sonic saying, too, that this Friday, Dragon Ball Daima is going again. Oh, great. Makes it even more binge-worthy, because it's all out. So like, in this moment right now, Crazy, is the hype leading up to this final episode worth it? Are you looking forward to it, or are you afraid that they could potentially do it dirty? Because I feel like they... I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it, but, like, maybe. Ryan out there being like, Dragon Ball Z Abridged is peak Dragon Ball, and nothing will ever top it. Yeah, dude. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is great. Team 4-Star really knows what they're doing. Oh, man. Renzo out there, Foxworks, saying that Ramune overpowered everything and all it tastes like is citrus water. Dude, solid notes. Solid notes. I think one of the hardest things to do about making a drink is being self-critical about your own drinks and being honest with yourself. Seems like you're being honest with it. Renzo saying, too, should have used a different soda. Maybe instead of apple juice, could use a little apple pucker, maybe. Apple juice, too. Apple juice, and this is me quoting Liquid Intelligence by Dave Arnold. Apple juice, for the amount of flavor that it has a lot of dilution. So if you want the flavors of apple juice, what you could do is, instead of adding it as an ingredient, you can instead shake with apple juice ice cubes. And what that'll do is a lot of the water is left behind, and a lot of the flavor is imparted into the drink as you shake it, if you shook it. Just throwing something in your direction. Renzo being like, I want to be a Super Saiyan. I want to. It's classic references. There are some references that I don't think I can canonically make on this show.
I'll get us across with my blade.
Oh, man.
Summon me with the button.
What am I supposed to do with you, Espio? Reach the goal. I see.
You need to aim for is the grappling hook.
Oh, Espio's my grappling hook. I see that there. I see that there. Crazy Sonic out there asking, do you have a Discord? I clicked the button, so hopefully that answers your question. Oh, yeah, we do. Heck yeah, we do. As all proper stream communities do. We talk about anything from video games to cocktails to literally anything else. Crazy Sonic saying, can I put my link to pixel art? If it's your content, then by all means, we have a self-promote fan channel for exactly that type of stuff. If you're promoting your own work, there's self-promote for stuff like that. If it's something that you just appreciate, it's a, what is it, Sonic? If it's something that you just appreciate and it's not your own art, there's a thread, I think, in the community hub for Sonic content. All I ask is that you be honest, and I would appreciate that. Renzo out there being like, do you know what happened to Kurt Cobain, by the way? It sounded like you didn't. Oh, no, I have no idea. I am totally unaware. Honestly, I don't really know who Kurt Cobain is. I think he's an actor or an artist or something of that sort. Can't say that I'm familiar with Kurt Cobain's work. Overall, I mean.
Roger.
Crazy Sonic like. It's basically all Sonic and Dragon Ball. Yeah, no, I get you. If it is your own work, that would be self-promotional material. Because you are promoting the self.
Understood.
Oh, hello there. Don't want to get into that mess. No, thank you. Oh, dear. There we go. Whoa. I will say, by the way, if you do have stuff that you're promoting as your own, please put it in the self-promote channel. One of the things that I love is that I am very passionate about my interests, which happens to be cocktail mixology and otherwise, and it's even cooler to see what the heck this community of ours is up to. Gotcha. Ryan saying he was the singer for this extremely famous grunge band. But which grunge band? Oh, from Man of Nirvana. Oh! Oh, that's why we brought up Kurt Cobain. Oh, he took his life. Oh, dude. Was that recently? Oh, man. That really stinks. Man. Yeah. In that case, Ryan, going back to your comment about your restraint on the joke and stuff. Back in the 90s, though. Oh, okay, but it was way back, though. Even still, I appreciate your restraint on that kind of stuff. That's a heavy topic, I know, for a lot of people. Nah, I get you there. I appreciate your restraint, chat. It's heavy stuff. It's heavy stuff. Now, naturally, I don't mean to end things on a potential low note or a high note, but that's all the missions that I've got here in Seaside Hill, and it's about 1 a.m. for me, so I think it'll be the last thing that we do for the night, but I'm going to collect that thing. Let's grab this last one here. Dude, I'm telling you, man, those maple notes are really coming through. The longer this drink sits, the more maple notes I'm getting. Really cool. Ryan saying, does apple cider dilute like apple juice? I mean, apple cider to me is just unfiltered apple juice. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. Crazy Scene 2, it's in the Discord. Check it out if you want to. Can you share the stream in the art? No, I don't really do that. I don't put stuff like that on the art, especially if I haven't checked that out originally. But if anybody is in the Discord and you want to check it out, that's where it is. All right, y'all. What I want to do first before I forget is I'm going to go back to the ability shop over here because I want to purchase any abilities that I don't already have because I'm going to forget if I don't. And honestly, I'm doing pretty good tonight. I think what I'm going to do, I was thinking about this earlier today, y'all, and I realized that we have a post-stream channel in the Discord, and I literally never hang out, mostly because I'm too tired. But while I do my cleanup and stuff, I'm gonna do some cleanup tonight, and I'm gonna hang in the Discord afterwards, after the stream is over. I was thinking about this morning, because I was thinking about things in the Discord that we don't necessarily use, and I was like, damn, we have a whole channel dedicated to post-stream, and like, I never use it. And that's on me, dude. So while I do my cleanup and stuff, I'm gonna hang out there, probably not for very long, just as I'm doing some cleanup. And if you want, you're welcome to join. All right, that's probably what I got. Ryan's like, wait, there's a post-stream channel? Yeah. I never use it. I don't think I've ever used it. But I have it. With that being the case, y'all, this is where I'm going to end the stream for this evening. Let's take ourselves to the end screen here. It's been, oh god, it's 1 a.m. Dude, it never feels like it's 1 a.m., y'all. Well, I guess sometimes it does. Really depends. Really depends. In any case, y'all, oh, excuse me, here comes a burp. There we go. I see just some random dude out there being like, good night out there, gang. Good night to everybody out there. If the moon is shining where you are, you have a wonderful rest of your night like it is for me. If not, and the sun is shining, have a great rest of your morning or otherwise. If you're starting your day off with a cocktail, coffee, tea, or otherwise, I hope it's a damn good one. You deserve it just like anybody else, that you deserve something good in your cup, in your glass, or otherwise. As I was saying before, I gotta do a little bit of cleanup over here, and maybe a little bit of, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I realize I have a post-stream channel in the Discord, and I don't commit to doing that after every stream, because again, it's very late for me, but I'll hang out there for a little bit, just in case you want to join me over there in the Discord. I'll just pop the links in chat here ever so quickly, depending on where you are. There is absolutely no pressure to join. We're a growing community of people who like to talk about cocktails, games, otherwise, and whatnot, and it'd be a pleasure to see you there. I'll greet you with a cocktail and everything while I clean things up over here. But if that being the case, it's been a pleasure to see you all and also be your bartender this evening. We'll see you again on Monday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as per the usual, with another pregame cocktail and hopefully getting closer to this Hedgehog Highball showcase that I'm trying to work on. We either either complete the game first, or we do the highballs, or maybe a little bit of both. I don't really know. But these drinks are coming along, and I'll be doing some more work on those tomorrow. So again, to everybody out there, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining me. But until next time, y'all, cheers to you, and bye.